Already ready, huh? So, I saw somebody in chat say extension again. Are we for real? Like, there's no way, right? Like, this time it's a prank, right? I checked the Twitters. And I'm pretty sure I haven't... Like, I've yet to see a maintenance delay. I've checked the Twitters, and it doesn't seem like it to me for now. For now. Like, if we analyze the pixel heights and the way this is shaped, you can clearly see this says 2 hours ago for a 2-hour extension, and there is no extra extension yet. Right? Maybe? Surely, right? So everything's good. Let me actually have a look. Oh yeah, nothing really changed here besides them adding initiation to Hue, right? Hue just basically naturally has initiation, but nothing's really different. Yup. That's what I think. Alright, let's see. Yeah. No, there's not gonna be another delay. See, we have a countdown. It's a very serious countdown. Look at the top. It says 28 minutes and 6 seconds, and it says season 2 release. Right? There's no way. There's no way that would happen. Devs wouldn't do that to us. So, yeah, honestly, I can't wait as well. True good analysis. There we go. So, if this timer says season 2 and the release date, there's no way it can be wrong. We're not gonna review the new season cards. I feel like I'm going to be very happy going in blind with like most of the cards. What we're going to do instead is we're going to do our usual for now. We're going to do our ratings. We're going to do our preliminary Epiphany ratings for 9 Epiphanies and what to chase when. Right? So, let me see if I can find the color real quick. There we go. Ta-da, magic. Alright, so we're going to do it in tiers again. The higher the tier, the worse the card, right? Like, think tier 0, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, whatever you want, right? Think of it however you want. And, yeah. Okay, so there is so many good ones, right? There is so many of these hues that I really like. We have the damn shield hue, damage hue, cost reduction upon exhaust card usage hue, AoE hue, and autoplay hue upon counterattack. I don't know if we can rate any of those. Like, I don't know. We'll have to see how manageable it is to do, like, AP for now, right? Like, how hard is it going to be to play the AP? How often do we get which cards? How often will we be able to use all of them? Exactly, it's entirely based on what you bid. So I think for now, we're giving everything a 1. I feel like that's the only fair thing across the board. Yeah, we're just gonna give everything a 1 for now. And you can just choose based on whatever playstyle you desire. You know what's also crazy? Let me show you something special. You see this keyword? Unique, right? You cannot copy this card. You know what that also means? There's another unique card. You cannot copy this card. She only has 3 cards that can be copied. And you know what that means? If you don't add an additional card into her deck, you are guaranteed every single copy opportunity to pick exactly the copy you want. Experience Strike, Fated Strike, or the Fighting Spirit, right? She only has 3 cards. Every single copy event, you're guaranteed to pick the card you want. Unless obviously you add in, let's say, a neutral card or something. Then things start shifting a bit. But that is like characters that have 2 unique cards in their kit. Very, very powerful in terms of building decks. With Veronica, Dupe on deck building, see, that's the thing. Deck building is now completely different. You don't need to use Veronica anymore. You don't need to use Naja. You don't need to use anybody. You can play whatever team. You can make your other characters' decks as powerful as possible so you can dominate the chaos. And you just focus on one character. Nice and simple. What about her dupes? E0. Honestly, E0. That's the beauty of it. Like this one, a target selected for Fighting Spirit, you can play it properly. You do not need the dupes there. This card right here looks great, right? It's like, wow, new card, wow, right? You can use it 3 times. It does 1 vulnerable, 1 tenacity. Important though, it's start of battle, not start of turn. Meaning it's a one-time thing. You'll be able to get 3 uses out of it in terms of vulnerability on E2. Have like really good in chaos, can probably be good for bossing, but it's by no means needed, right? By no means needed. E3 as usual, forget about it. Nobody really cares about the increased damage to ult. E4, 150% damage bonus the moment you play your first hue. Yes, 150% sounds like a lot. Then again, she is a one-hit character, one-hit multipliers, right? 1 hit, and her base multipliers are already so high, so it's not as important. But it is every time you play, or for the first time you play Hue, 7.5 morale stacks. It's good. It's good, but it's not needed. E6, E5. E5 actually relevant for one of the first times, due to it just being a really high base multipliers. Because you take the base damage and then multiply it by 1.06. Let me give you... a quick example. So... You take... Let's take the most extreme example possible. 1200%. Which is the 5 extreme level 5 hue. And take it by 0.1 times 06. Yeah. So you get 72% base damage, right? But obviously it becomes lower and lower the lower the card's base damage. But due to all her base damage being pretty high, I would say she has the best E5 in the game, even though it does the same it usually does. Right? Will Serenia's Exhausted Homing Lasers count as Exhausted card for Hue? Yes, but keep in mind, Homing Lasers have Exhaust 2. So you have to play them twice before they're fully exhausted, right? And then this one though, that one's kind of crazy, right? It's a 15% damage increase final multiplier if everything goes accordingly, right? You hit, bam, do 10,000 damage, and E6 is going to add 1,500 on top. It's good. It's like 9 is probably one of my favorite characters to E6 over the next few years. Out of all the available standard characters for now, I would kind of put it on like that same echelon as I put Luke for me. Like I really want to get E6 Luke for the final card. But hey, it either happens or it doesn't at some point. And keep in mind, every time you lose a 50-50, this is on the board. Nope, she is a normal character. Okay, so enough glazing. It's time we, it's time we rate the next ones. So, what do we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do we do with Experienced Strike? So, Experienced Strike is this card that is meant to buff. It's the card that is meant to buff your, buff your exhaust card damage even further. I like the 30%. Where's my cursor? I like the 30%, right? I really do. I think the 30% is kind of valid. So, that's at minimum gonna be a tier 1. Increased damage amount of this card... Stacks? Question mark? Right. That's the big question I have with this card. Does it stack and is there a cap? Because, look, it is 30% multiplicative when a card was exhausted. Does it stack? If it does, it's incredibly possible for it to be a really good card. If it doesn't, you know, it's not going to be anything too crazy. Here, shield gain, it's hard to judge. If you want to play her defensively, it's good. Want to play her offensively, it's not that great, right? This one here, though, I can confidently rate lower as the others, right? I can confidently rate this one lower. Just due to the simple fact that there's a cap to how many exhaust cards you can have in hand, right? And then here for the final one, the ability to gain counterattacks. Honestly, she has counterattacks in her kit. Counterattacks can now crit. She doesn't have another way to gain counters unless you talk about like neutral epiphanies. This card has potential. The outmost card, the extra counter gain, has a lot of potential. Because you just need to exhaust 10 cards and all of a sudden you have 10 counter stacks. Right? So all of these hues seem incredibly amazing. Right? All of them depending on what playstyle. This first one is just damage boost. This one we need to see if it stacks. This one's quite good. This one's quite nice. Like, damn. But I like big damage, right? I like big damage. So for now, I'm just going to slap it with the 0.5. Because I like big damage. More damage, more multipliers, more good. Makes my brain go, ooh. Huh? Makes the brain go, ooh. Nerfed, not censored. Nothing is censored. Nothing is nerfed, people. This is such a silly discussion. Such a silly discussion. Who am I trying to think about making a team with? Definitely Naja. Right? Definitely Naja at the minimum. Yeah. Yeah, definitely Naja. But who else? I don't know, maybe someone like a Ray? Oh, also copies. Because we can't copy Ironclad Hugh, one of the possible copy targets, I would say for now, this looks like ass. We'll make it look better later. But I think definitely here, the first version can be a copy target. I know it's all over the place. Chat here, chat there, yada yada, blah blah blah. I don't think any of the other cards need a copy though. Yeah, let's get ourselves this again. So we can... Why the okay, there we go. Ta-da. Whoop. Okay. So now that we have moved everything out of the way again, let's look at Fatal Strike. I still enjoy her lobby even nerfed. God damn it, man. People don't have anything better to do, huh? Censorship is always bad, man. It can always lead to them escalating. Do I need to ask a poll? Like, how many of you truly believe they censored? Like... Like, how many of you truly believe the devs did censorship? Vote on the poll now. Let's get some actual opinions, right? Let's get some actual proper opinions to see where y'all stand. %33% of you? 33% of you got brainwashed into the idea that they nerfed the lobby? That's crazy. Damn, people really like to complain for complaining's sake, huh? So, Let's once again talk about it straight and simple. This is the base, okay? You still see mountains. And you have decent coverage, okay? What you're referring to is this like massive, almost you can see everything. But keep in mind, it is still there. It is still there. It was a still image, a screenshot. Okay? Like, there's this animation. You can play it. You can play it 100 times a day if you want. You can play it. She takes that thing, she flicks it, and you get whatever you desire. But please, if you're that desperate, take a screenshot of the image, put it on your desktop, and call that the lobby screen. Like, it's there. It is just a still image of an animation. Just like, come on, man, really? The uncensored pass. They censored it when 9 lifts up her cloak. Do we really have to do goon research? Do we really have to take out... Like, is this what y'all want to spend the next 13 minutes on? You want us to go frame by frame and compare the roadmap versus what we got on the live stream frame by frame to see if the same frame still exists, so that we can once and for all conclude that it is or isn't changed at all? Okay. Okay. Okay, why not? Can we find the exact frame they showed during the roadmap, yes or no? So, this is the frame we're looking for. Right? Everybody likes to complain. Are they even correct? This is the frame we need. Okay? Look. This is what we're looking for. So, there we go. Now, we just move to Chaos Your Nightmare, to the live stream, into the live stream, and we find him equipping the lobby. Okay? And we go frame by frame, and we see, is it there or is it gone? Okay? And then we're happy. And I don't want to hear anything more. So, where was it? I think he did the lobby pretty early, right?
Resource first.
No, he did not. Was it like through the middle? Surely some of you have like the damn timestamp. Right? Later. Ah, yeah, you gotta know, right? You gotta know. Ah, yeah, okay. Okay, so. Frame by frame, people. Like it was always meant to be. Yala degenerates. Okay. So, he's gonna apply it at some point. Let's see. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Come on, hurry it up. Yep. Okay. It's right there! It's legit frame 1! It is fucking frame 1! What do you mean? Censor, it is in your face! It's even zoomed in for you! They did the work for you! What you mean? They, like, look! Even for all you super degenerates, they do the armpits! Steamy armpits, and y'all complain? Like, what you mean censored? It's right there! Like, come on! This is so silly! You even get the flick? They gave you everything you could have, like... you either take a still image or you get it animated, and yeah, I still complain. Like, come on, man. That's crazy. Crazy. It is the lobby. It's right there. It's in-game. Like, come on. Take it or leave it. We're done with this. I don't want to hear it anymore. There is nothing. For those of us that are sane and wanted more tame, you can get it. For those of you that want it insane, it is legit right there. You saw it. I saw it. We did. Okay? Like, come on. Whew. Okay. Now that we are finally out of the way what was obvious from the beginning, let's actually do the Fate Strike. Whew. Okay, so Fate Strike. Increase damage amount by 30% for each of the costs of the highest cost card in hand and then exhausted. That's the base level. I don't know about this one though. This one seems weak. Hue final level. We have to see. It does have ignition, so it can go to 0 cost. I don't know. This one also has damage potential. Like, if you have the AP to afford this, this could be really good, right? And then here, obviously, again, the question is, does it stack, right? Like, is it per counter stack? Or is it just, if your 2 teammates have it, you get it? Right, so that's nice and simple. Problem is exhausting 2 other combatants' exhaust cards. I don't know who to use. You could use, Serenia. Serenial's, homing lasers are exhaust. Right? Just use Serenial homing lasers. Serenial homing laser, Tressa daggers, Luke bullets. Renoa bullets. Aren't Renoa bullets exhaust if you play them? Like, if you wanted to, you could do Renoa bullets if you feel like it. Alright. And then we are already at Counterblade. We are already at Counterblade. With full unique stacks. There really isn't a lot of cards to copy for her, is there? Like, what do you try to copy? Is it like just something that gets like an AP divine so you generate more AP? I don't know. Alright. Fightings, yeah, but you know, it's just something of like a personal preference. I don't like copying Fighting Spirit because it's a purple card, right? I usually prefer to not copy purple cards because you can't Epiphany them. You know? Like, I preferably copy cards that you can also Epiphany because they feel more powerful, right? They feel more powerful. But okay, let's have a look at the counterblades, right? When a card is exhausted, seems good. Increase shield gain, and when shield is gained, gain hold edge. Also valid for like shield playstyle. Initiation unique. I mean, initiation has to be worth a little something, right? Yeah, I know 0.5, it's a little too big. We'll fix that later. Counter attack plus, we still need to see plus equals question mark, right? Like, how good is plus? What does it mean that it's a Hound Edge plus? And activating Q at the in hand one time, I don't know, I don't like it. Like, if I can avoid having to use this to activate it, I don't really like it. Servers up. No. You can hear the credit card swiping. Ha! Already did the thing. Unless we get very unlucky. Unless we get very unlucky. Like, one of the reasons why I don't like Counterblade, the activated version, is because it doesn't give a damage buff. Right? Oh. Honed plus buffs the entire team? I mean, then it's a no-brainer for anything defense-based, right? Like, you play a Naja team, you play a Magna team, you play a Khalib team, you play anything else. Who wouldn't like a 60% team-wide multiplier? If plus is team-wide, then that is huge. She has a bunch of really good cards, like... Damn. I thought there were a lot more, like, you know, useless ones. Things you wouldn't have to consider. She a must or pass? You don't have to summon for her. But you don't have to summon for any combatant this season. We get 3 non-limited characters in a row and you can just pick whoever you like visually. Timer's 5 seconds late. Oh, it might just be. You're actually correct. Why is my timer 5 seconds late though? Timer, what are you doing? Alright, good enough. Yeah. So I think copying the damage increasing card is kind of valid. None of the other ones scream copy. So then what about Fatal Strike? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Fatal Strike is better than Fighting Spirit, no? Like, Fighting Spirit activate 1 highest cost of this unit in hand, then exhaust it. Where Fatal Strike is just increases the damage and also it doesn't get played though. Yeah. So it just exhausts it. Yeah, maybe this is the first time where the copy target is a standard card. Yeah? That might just be the first time where you really just want to copy a standard card. And once again, let me remind you, you have a 100% chance to copy it. There has never been an easier time making a 4-copy deck. If you don't add a neutral in, this is guaranteed every single run. Damn. Unless you don't get the card before you kill the boss. Server up. Should be close. Stove still says under maintenance. Oh. Yeah, see? Still says under maintenance. Oh! We're in, boys! We're in! Alright. Will it work, though? Maintenance finished. Tap to continue. Damn, people, I think they're doing the thing. They're doing the thing. What you mean 1.7 gigabytes? How did they fit Season 2 into 1.7 gigabytes? What? How did they do that? These damn magicians. These damn magicians fitting the entirety of Season 2 into 1.7 gigabytes. Damn. Is she okay without nausea? I'd probably say so, yeah. Hoover could never. I mean, hey, they have a bit bigger spacing, pacing, upgrade, dacing, I don't know. Now you gotta wait for 3 hours, Wi-Fi. Hey, for us at least, we're getting somewhere. It's taking a bit, but keep in mind we're streaming at the same time, so it's not that bad. You know what? It's this time again. May we rise so that we are standing on business, you know? We are standing on business, a standing ovation for a hopeful, successful season launch. And yeah, we're back in business. New cards, new events, new planet, new enemies, new upgrades, new RNG, new buffs. It's a whole different game. It's a whole different game in here, people. It's a whole different game. You hope no bugs? Forget about it. There will be like a post within the first 20 minutes that lists out 7 different bugs that they found. And it's gonna be a pleasure as always. Favorite 5-copy deck? No. You're from a third world country, but how is my download speed so slow? See, there's this concept of streaming to YouTube, streaming to Twitch, and downloading a game at the same time. That, you know, it stretches things a little bit. Like, we're getting there. No pressure. You can reset Tress and Cassius? Yes. 9 nerfs for 9? That's crazy. You got in the first temple, congrats. Wait, you're on Twitch as well? Yes, we're on Twitch as well. Shout out to them Twitch peoples. I have not forgotten about you. I know that you're here and I can see your messages. You want, hey, Cakenix, you won the Fiddy Fiddy. Congratulations. Is it live? Yes. Right here, right now. Okay, let's get a pity prediction why this stuff takes a while. So, we are as far away as possible from a hypothetical 5-star. How many summons till 9? Question mark. Is it gonna be 10 because we're optimistic, 40 because we're hopeful, 80 because we're realistic, or 120 plus because I'm getting screwed? Let me know. How many is it gonna be? 10 because we're optimistic, 40 because we're still very hopeful, 80 because we're believers, and 120 because we're getting cooked. You just finished your first chaos run? Stop the cap. Stop the cap, bro. You might have went in and insta-quit. Anything else? I don't believe it. What you mean you finished your first chaos run? Shut up. Ooh. Oh. Season decoration, cards, fates, and equipment. We're going to get them all. And it's gonna be a fun ass time. 0 upgrade. 0 upgrade. Okay, so they gave us the rewards instantly, which means we're quickly going to go into simulation. No, not simulation. Into chaos. 0 system. Just to check if we can insta-max it out. Right? Upgrades. We have 1,900. Let's see how for what that is enough, right? So we get basic, we get more HP, we get more attack, we get more defense. We get 3% Epiphany chance, 20% delay and cost reduction, 20% more credits. You know what? I'm not gonna do the mental breakdown. Mental breakdown recovery chance? I think I'm gonna save my points and see if we can maybe spend them elsewhere first. Oh, we can just do whatever we want with our points. Damn. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So I kind of want to reset this now, just in case, you know. But alright. So give me some more attack. I need to activate all previous nodes. Okay, give me these ones. Let's max this one out here. Activate. We need to do anything. Okay, yeah, unidentified areas. The Lang shop refreshes at 2. Okay. Oh shit, we cannot even afford meditation yet. Damn, we cannot even afford meditation yet, huh? I mean, we'll get there. So it looks like we actually have to play and then get meditation first. And I think after we get meditation... Oh! Senectus Cthulhu appears more frequently. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip safe repair routine for now. I don't think it's important enough. Interesting, so we actually have to do the grinding. Not bad, not bad. Balance adjustment compensation. Triple flash of potential, and let me guess, this is like the maintenance, yeah, extension. Okay, it's like 2 summons. It's like 2 summons, you know. Okay, what else do we have? What else do we have? We have story, right? We have the Act 1. We have the galactic medals. Would you like to move to the challenge missions where you can obtain them? Yep, okay. Hey, appreciate the follow. Okay. Summon time. Why is the banner orange? Is 9 truly an order unit, or was she meant to be was she meant to be just you know what I mean, right? Was she meant to be instinct? We'll see. Alright. We have yeah, most of you believe it's gonna take us 120 summons. Y'all are dirty dogs. Look at this. 67 until a guaranteed 5-star. Oh! You hear the tune? You know, like a cobra is like, ooh. It does feel like we're in the desert. Alright. I think it's enough though. It's time we summon. But very surprised, very surprised. Goddamn OST, it does sound Egyptian. Are we going in the desert? I don't know. First temple. First temple of the new season. Fake out? Yeah. What a start. What a start. It's the usual. Never lucky. Never lucky. What we get? An Amir. Oh no. Not Amir. Second temple of the season. Fake out. Damn it. Alright. 20 in. So far, we're still good. We're still fine. Ali! It's early! Okay, I want to see 9 or no 9. I want to see 9 or 9. N-E-I-N. 9 or 9. What do you think? Huh? Did we hit? Are we gonna win the 50-50? Lose. 9, 9, ooh. 9, 9. Okay, okay. 999,999. Oh, alright, alright. It's an Amir. Is that a sign? Does it mean anything? Are we hoping? Are we coping? I don't know. Fantastic! If I ever lose a pity, it's either Rin or Olea. Never anything else. It's either Rin or Olea. God damn it. Alright. At least we hit early, which means now the maximum number of summons, only 100. Only 100. But how many is it gonna take? How many is it gonna take? Okay, we're now at 50. Oh, yeah, true. We again failed to get Hugo. We did once again evade Hugo like a specialist. Okay, 60. Is a partner a must pull? No. I wouldn't say so. Okay. 70. Ouchie. Okay. Another Amir. How many Amirs do you want to get? Yes. Okay. 80. Huh. 90. Now the only real question is it a double? Right? Is it gonna be a double? Yes or no? We shall see. Alright. Alright, alright. I was shocked. You know, I thought maybe we were gonna get like, you know, a little bit more lucky as well. But hey, that's a lot. That's a lot of currency in a singular summon. It's a lot of currency. Alright, partner time. We have 100 summons. So we can guarantee the partner. Give me some expectations. Any number. Pick a number between 10 and 60. Whatever you think it's gonna take us to get the partner. Pick a number between 10 and 60. Let's see how long it takes us. I think I always have to go full pity on partners. Maybe we can hit early. 30, 35, 67, 100. I'm innocent. We hit early. It was a fake out. Damn. Alright. So much for going to 100. Nice and simple. Okay. Hottest available Vanguard partner, yes or no? Best available Vanguard partner, yes or no? Yeah? Yeah, no, yes, 100%. No, yes. Cute never misses. The Hime cut. Yes, like Burger, Aisleen, Rachel, bro. No, Now, let me show you something, and y'all tell me if that is what you mean. Is this a case of quantity over quality? Like, is this a case of quantity over quality? You know? Maybe. Alright, so it looks like we got ourselves the double combo quite quickly. Yeah, it's time we start investing. It's time we start investing and see if we can go to the max level. I think I farmed enough before, but I'm not 100% sure. We should be safe. Hopefully. It's gonna be close. Okay, we have a level 60. What about the partner? I might be a bit scared in regards to like partner promotion materials, because I didn't farm too many of those. I like the tune. Like, you don't understand how much it means to me that the base lobby tune is now different. I've heard the standard track so many times that it is very pleasant for this to be in the game. Alright, let's shower her with gifts. Let's make sure she knows. Unfortunately, we don't have as many as we had for everybody else. So Affinity 13 seems to be the limit for now. No, I think that's okay though. Lobby unnerved. How does she stand in the meta? Brother, there is an entirely new meta to be found based on gear, items, combination. Are you real? Who was complaining? What you mean, censor? Isn't this like exactly what you asked for? Huh? What the fuck? Why the outrage, man? Okay. This is weird. It's definitely a questionable lot. Where's the tune? Hey, where's my tune? How do I go back? Do I need to open this? There we go. I was lonely with my own thoughts. You can't afford that. Best Forstner partner, Wilhelmina. No doubt. With the defense percentage scaling. Okay, let's see how far we can push her. So we get all the important upgrades. Then we... Ooh, oh no. Do I have some Blackhorn trade materials? I do. I think I'm just gonna buy for them. Can't be asked to like do a boss fight now. Okay. Yeah, give me the crit chance potentials first. Yep, and I need mastery cards. I need them badly. Do you think we tried to cut all her basics? I know that you want to cut her shield, but I like the multipliers on her basics. I don't think they're that bad. Yeah, I found a lot. I found a lot of these crystals up front. Looks like, yeah, I mean, we're fine, right? 9 out of 10, 4 out of 5, 4 out of 5. Maxed out potential along the way. Common cards. Nah, maybe I'll finish up those later. Now, let me present you my gear set. Let me present to you my gear set that I've prepared for this auspicious day. It's not perfect by any means, but we're getting there. Alright? We're getting there. So, my gear set of choice. Where's the Amir one? This one here. And then we can just steal this weapon here. We have... Ooh, 346 defense on 56% on 187. Yeah. Considering that's a 4-piece, 2-piece, I'd say that's pretty good. I'd say that's pretty good. Still surprised we aren't able to get to 350 for the full potential effect. That actually has me a little stumped. Also, look at this. We get 14% order damage from the potential and 16 from the goblet, making it 30%. No. I'm actually using this set and I won't be using the new one. Yeah, wanna know why? So, if you go in here and we hop over to the memory fragments, it's plus 30% damage amount to Justice Order. Ah, but it's 5 times the turn. Ooh. Oh, you know what? I thought this was a one-time thing. Maybe I'm wrong. I did not think you would get up to 150% extra. Yeah, fuck. That is crazy. I even crafted all the pieces yesterday. Because I went with what we knew from before. Right? Like, I used all my crafting materials here. But this set is cracked. Like, what do you mean 5 times a turn? And what's the trigger condition? Isn't the trigger condition like... Obviously, it's currently not in-game, but... 30% times 5? What do you mean 150? It's 5 times 30? No trigger can be used 5 times per turn. Why did the devs need to make it this weird? This set is... This set is a big question mark still. Yeah, I think the set is still a big question mark. I'm not sure. Because if you can only use it 5 times a turn... But why would it be unconditionally? I think we need to go back into the... just real quick, we need to see what the devs gave us for the update. Let's see if we can learn a bit more from here. Gear set. The text is conspicuously missing. Okay, no. Plus 30% damage to Justice and Order exhaust cards 5 times per turn. Yeah, no, I still think the other one is better. Like, now that you look at the conditions... Yeah, no, I'm happy with my choice. 5 times of plus 30... I would take 20% multiplicative for the entirety of the turn every day. Yeah, no, I'm happy with my choice. No, the old one you can stack twice. You can stack up to a 20% multiplicative. No, I'm happy with it. Right? Like, so long as we can play more than 5 cards, we start winning. And even then, just like a little bit of like quick math, if we go to, for example, Hue, let's say Hue Extreme, the 800% version, 20% of that, right? 20% of that is 160%. That's so much more than you could gain from the standard plus 30. Does it stack though? It does. No, it's plus 30 versus by 20. So, the simple way you think about this is this one here would be going from 413 to 443. Right? 413 to 443. But with the old order set, it goes from 413 to 493. Right? But I can't believe that we missed. Like, let me show you the substats real quick, right? We have defense with defense and defense flat. Defense with crit chance and crit damage. Crit chance with defense, like plus 16 defense. That is really high for a defense substat. Here we also have defense flat and defense percent. Here we have defense percent on defense flat. And here we have defense flat as well. 350 is crazy. No? Yeah, it's plus 30 versus 1.2x. Yeah, the lower your multipliers, the better the plus 30. The higher your multipliers, the worse. Defense flat is better than defense percent. Let me show you the reason why. We have 182 base defense, meaning 1% of defense is actually 1.82 defense stacks. Like, defense percentage is worse than defense flat as a substat. And it's not even that close, because you take 1% of an already very low base value. Right? Like, this is like 1.8 defense for 1%. If you can, you want to get defense flat instead of defense percentage. Okay. Chaos time? I think so. I know, we need to play the story to unlock the chaos. Alright, let's go. Damn, who is this? Who's this guy? Who's... No... Wait, now he's gone. Who was that? I can't remember. Huh, crazy. So, I'm gonna skip story for the sake of not spoiling story for those of you that want to experience it for yourself. And let's be real here. Our ability... Hey, that's Typhera. That should be the lady after 9. But yeah, for our ability to play Chaos as soon as possible, because I can't wait. Oh, Underground Arena. Oh no. Isn't... Hey, that's reptilians. It's clearly reptilians. Oh shit. See, why do they laugh about the guy that ran away? Didn't like the other twos legit die? Why are they laughing at the guy that ran away? Isn't he like alive and the others are dead? Okay, maybe it didn't change anything. But damn, that's... Yeah, okay, that's murder, right? In 12 pulls you get 9, that's crazy. Okay, be honest. Did any of you get 9 and 9 pulls? Did anybody try to do 9 singles and see if you can get 9? Do we have somebody in chat that did 9 singles and got 9? You know, I would also take someone doing 90 pulls and getting 9, like 9, 10 pulls. 99, 11, Kalib in 9. 9 I did not. 90 pulls my friend did. Took me 9 multis. Like 9 of 9. Damn. That's like 9 E's E8. Whoa. Hey, I think we're in the chaos. Oh. Look, it's even more reptilian people. But wasn't Vern meant to be this like green planet? Why is there desert music? Why are we underground? Why is everything sandy? I guess it's a... Is it a justice... is it a Order Instinct planet? That'd be interesting. This is Twin Star Shadow. Is the new upgrade Codex upgrade tree here? Yes, and you need to upgrade it before you play Chaos. Green doesn't mean planet. Oh, I guess this is closer to where we are, huh? You got Luke in 60. Okay. Is 9's partner worth it? It's hard to say. You can definitely use Wilhelmina, but her partner is good, right? Like, don't get me wrong, her partner is good. She has a new debuff that we haven't seen before, and we also don't yet know how strong the debuff is. It could be 10% base multiplicative, but it could also be... it could be 20% base multiplicative, but also 20% final damage multiplier like vulnerability. Best free-to-play partner, Wilhelmina, no doubt about it. Is this new set Glory's rank good for supports? Yes, but only if they have exhaustible skill cards. If you want to farm something and be decently certain you get something good, the new dungeon is quite nice. 90 pulls for Shizuru first, then 9 next? Damn. Oh. I think we might just have to zoom and enhance. Is she playing for us? No, so she blocked that guy. Maybe she is. Damn, she killed him. Ah. Okay. I like the music. Banger. We've seen Big Sword Woman, but this is a Big Sword Woman. Damn. We need to zoom out a bit. We are a little too close. She's protecting something with her sword. Most people would say her life. I feel like she's clearly hiding something. But no. Yeah, there we go. That is... that is 9. Okay, so let's have a look. What can we do? We have Hue Ironclad for shields. And we can use Fatal Strike to exhaust Hue Ironclad to get the leveled up Hue. So let's play Counterblade. Let's exhaust Hue Ironclad. And then increase the damage of exhaust based cards. And then play Fighting Spirit so we can insta-play it. Nice. Alright. Sweet and simple. Oh, and also if we end our turn, Ironclad levels up as well. That's the beauty of this, because these cards have Ephemeral, which means they level up even if you end your turn without playing them. What if the next limited is 8? Oof, what if the next limited is 8 characters away? How about that? That'd be crazy. Ah, 9 is so much more than a 9 out of 10. Free-to-play signature partner, Wilhelmina. Wilhelmina if you want to do damage. And Burger Lady if you want to be defensive about it. Is 9's E1 good? You got it accidentally. It's decent. It gives you more ability to choose on what to pick with Fighting Spirit. But if you play it properly, it shouldn't ever really be like a question of what it plays. We're playing her in the story right now. We don't have anything equipped. But we will be playing her with her dedicated 5-star partner. What about a Battle Pass partner for 9? I feel like it's a bit too defensive. Could help with the shield retain and whatnot. But I think for me personally a bit too defensive. I liked... Are we hallucinating? Well, hello there. Who are you, huh? The mysterious Shackle Lady. Okay. Alright. Well. Now, if this isn't a meeting worth playing the story for, huh? So we just played the story just for this. So there we go. This is the character after... this is going to be the character after Typhara, I assume. She's not limited. If this unit releases, she's not going to be limited and we already have it confirmed. It's gonna be the limited partner. Like, if she releases as a unit this season, she's not going to be limited. Damn. Hold on a little longer. Then she'll be able to tell us everything. We'll meet again soon anyway. Hey, if this is not a combatant... then I don't know who is. She hugged us already. That's crazy work. Damn. Did you see how pissed 9 looked? She knows exactly what we did. She knows exactly what we just did. And 9 is not happy about it. She does not care to hide it. She is not happy about it. Like, she's really like, okay, so I released today. You summoned for me, and now you betray me? Already? Like, look, that's not a look that lets you get away alive. Look at this. She knows exactly what you and I have been doing the last 3 to 4 minutes. She was watching and she's pissed. So, alright 9, we will forget about the other lady. Today is your day. Alright? How about that? Deal? Please don't slaughter my children. I don't have any children. Alright, good enough. Is Typhara censored? Ah, shut up, man. You get 9 in 2 out of 140 puts. It's that easy. Damn, nice and simple. Oh, she has the sunglasses on. And now she swapped into battle stance. She looks... Damn. You're my children. FBI official account. I don't know if I want to answer that. I feel like you're gonna find something and something's gonna go wrong. I think we best just stay quiet on that one. They really managed to make Nyx even better. Hey, why not? Right? Like, any partner now is better. Any 4 or 5-star partner. Yeah, the hue animation changing as it levels up, it's amazing. It's exactly what you would expect. Is the new gear set any good or not? I would use the old order gear set if you have it. Otherwise, just do defense 2-piece, crit damage 2-piece. Who's Fang? He's the leader of the slave underground ring thing. You feel like Serenia stacks have insane stonks now? Any 4 or 5-star partner just became a lot better with the release of the season. So, thoughts on who we should pick now for Battle Pass partners post-update? I don't know, I still feel like... Oh, it's the big guy. It's the big guy. And now if anybody tells me he's AI because he has more than 5 fingers, then please count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm sorry, fingers. It's clearly intentional. Right? Like, at this point you gotta make sure you have all your bases covered. Otherwise people are gonna get funny ideas. Look at us, we're so tiny. Also the music. Not bad, not bad. I agree, I agree. Good stuff, good stuff. If there's hole, there's hope. Why? Are we that desperate that for a male character that we're simping for this thing? Like, that is insanity. You get that, right? Like, that's not normal. This dude eats you. Like, I know you can have a lot of confidence and you can say you're pecking, right? Like, you're really pecking, but dude, that's like, he's gonna eat you and it's not even gonna be close. Like, what you mean if there's a, that's not a hole, that's a, I don't know. That, no, you know? Did he stutter? Ray snack Q, snack time Q is insane. There's a lot of insane ways you can do. Nice. Hydrogen bomb versus cutting, baby. Close enough, yeah. Okay, so we break his hands. There's an opening. I don't have any AP. I'm sorry. Whoopsie. Oh. The outer wall? Chaos Storm? Dude, how powerful is this guy? Is he just summoning like a galactic storm? Do you think this means... I don't think this means anything, him being there, right? But that does mean he does have an in-game character model. So surely the step to making him playable can't be that big. Right? Right? Like, surely the step couldn't be that big. Mr. Fang, the underground slave arena drive ticket. He looks like me. That's a stretch. New Foster because they wouldn't be making 5-star men. Same as the tutorial do with the telekinesis. Yeah, I mean, we also have the, like, the flower lady, right? From the Judas story. I mean, let's be real here, people. As much as we don't like him as a weekly boss, I don't think any of us would complain if we get Judas as a playable combatant, right? Yeah, I saw the third character for season 2 in the story. Yep, we all saw. We all realized. Real eyes, realize. Are we done? Like, can we play the chaos? Oh, we can play the chaos. How long could we have played the chaos for already? Why have I been playing story this whole time? Like, I can do those battles later. I don't need the seasonal currency. I don't need the gems. Not now. Okay. What more do we have? So we have the stamina. We need to farm upgrade materials, right? Ooh, stickers. Sunglass. Now this is obviously it doesn't really make a lot of sense and yada yada, but I think the sunglass stickers are gonna go a long way. I think they're gonna be very versatile. You obviously would have to find the right character to use them on, but surely these ones are going to be very versatile. Okay, do we have a fashion pull? Let's see. Maybe we can hit. Ooh, slices of cake. Say less. I need some more affinity for the lady. Doesn't look like we can afford it, so I guess we just have to wait until we get like 2 more. Okay, I think it's chaos time. Is copycat still random? Just tried it now and it's random, or did I miss something? It's random, but pick your own combat. You need to level up, right? If you want to earn the ability to kick up your feet and do what you want to do, you need to unlock it in the upgrade system. Right? You need to play the chaos, and I think the copy one is here. The copy one is in administrator node at the bottom. Alright, I'm gonna put this on screen and I'm going to prepare our usual, like, which partner, which gear set, while y'all can have a look at what I'm currently rocking. I'll try to be quick about it, because otherwise we're just gonna get 100 questions asked for the same subject, and we're not really going to make a lot of progress, are we? So, let's say gear set. Okay, 2 defense, 2 crit damage. Second is gonna be... And then here it's gonna be like choice 2. Okay. And then partner. Partner is gonna be Isaiah. Okay, what's the order on partners though? Agent collection, partners, vanguards. So we have Aishlin with the 8% defense, health, and shield gain, and when the assigned combatant gains counterattack defense-based damage, which works for a counter build. Zeta obviously doesn't work. Erika would be defense, counterattack damage multiplier, and skill or upgrade card counterattack. Althea is a no-brainer. Wilhelmina for damage. And Rachel again for like shield / counterattacks. But the assigned combatant's skill card shield gain, she doesn't really use skill cards to gain shields. So it's probably gonna be Erika / Sehr. Fuck, that's annoying. Almost done, almost done. Oh, that's a little too big, isn't it? Come on. Come on. We almost have it. I mean, what more can you do, right? What more can you do? Team-wise and shit, hey, we just have to figure things out. Okay, now it's actually time for me to play the damn game, figure out the season, and have a look at what happens. Everybody's good with Veronica. Everybody's good with Veronica. Okay, so we start on difficulty 4. We have distortion adaptation if necessary. So our entire team is level 58 units. But I'm gonna deactivate it because I don't know. I don't like the look of the level. Okay. And then Naja was a must. She has her 4-piece. Ooh. This team would be disgusting, but I feel like it would be too much of a focus put on Serenia, which I'm not quite sure if I like it or not. You know what? We're actually going to go with Shizuru. Yeah, we're actually going to go with Shizuru. And we're going to give her the Rin set. No, not the Rin set. I know I have a... Like, I know I have the new Void set somewhere. Like a half-decent version of that one. And I like the... Okay, no, there's no need to overcomplicate things. I'm just gonna give her the Rin set. Yeah, I'm just gonna give her the Rin set and then I'm just gonna call it a day. Alright, there we go. Hey, Slifer, do appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Did you pump up potentials yet? Yes. How did the summons go? We got the partner in 10 and we got 9 in 100. So it took us 110 combined to get both. Alright, give me the random epiphany. Because now, getting a random epiphany really isn't as bad yet. Or as bad anymore. Meditation is so OP, I still have to unlock it. What's Nine's preferred team? Hard to say. Honestly, hard to say. But at minimum, I try to run 9 Nausea. Just so you have the, like, biggest amount of potential AP gain. So that you can reliably try and play out these, yeah, these hues right here. Oh! Okay. Is that an instant hue epiphany? No, okay. Fate, damn! Like like we go into the chaos, we play out a level 1 basic Q, and it deals 1500 damage on a passion enemy. Okay. Right? Okay, yeah. Sure, because, you know, what else would we do? 1200 no crit. Alright. Alright, I mean, yeah, say less. Oh, and also look, she has her sunglasses on and she stands there like this. As her, like, default pose. Oh, and also, obviously, like, broad and these, damn. These, yeah, these thighs are thick as fuck. God damn it. They really did put in what actually, Rito, please nerf. I don't know if Riot is gonna save you here. But I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm just gonna take my Hue, and I'm just going to annihilate people with 800% damage at base. Campfire post? We haven't yet found a campfire. And this is the base version of Hue, right? This is not even like a special Hue. This is no buffs, no increases, no honed edge, no nothing. Ooh, our first new event. Decrease health by 20 Lumen cards? What are Lumen cards? Give me a Lumen card. I want it. Hey. Okay. Oh! Lumen. Okay. What is Distortion Adaptation? It's an account-wide buff based on Chaos difficulty. So what is this? Crimson Lumen. Ignition Exhaust, meaning it reduces its cost if we exhaust something for AoE damage. Amber Lumen. Heal and Harmonization. What is this? If the cost of this card and action points are identical, activate the card. If the cost of this card and the action points are identical, activate this card. So if we have 1 AP and this card costs 1 AP, it just gets insta-activated. Okay. And then obviously Azure Lumen, Retain, Exhaust, 0 cost, exhaust the card in hand, which wouldn't be a bad pick for a 9 deck, but keep in mind it is 20 save data. But also this is a Chaos 4, so we don't have any save data space anyway, so we might as well make the most out of it. Might as well just put it in. It's not like we're gonna use this deck for any like crazy synergy. You know what? I don't know if I'm ever gonna play a different card other than Hue. I mean, look, we play Hue the first time, get its level 1 version, the level 1 version exhausts itself, and then we can just play Hue level 2. At 3000 damage type effective. And then now Hue level 3 should probably stay. Yeah, see, you cannot accidentally exhaust the final version of a Hue chain because it doesn't have ephemeral. Damn, this is E0, yeah. This is just 9 doing 9 things on her own. Oh! Oh! Hey! We have a new interface. It now tells you how many... Four copies? It does not count the beginning card? There's no way we can have 5 times the same card in a deck, is there? So that means the first copy, nothing. Second copy, nothing. Third copy, 40. Fourth copy, 40. What? What? Yeah, copy 3 times. It was spoken about 4, but like, see, some of you were worried if I feel bad about this, okay? I feel bad about it, but they have to die. So, some of you were worried, oh, can we use our old decks? Why would you want to use your old decks if you can now have 4 copies? Huh? You know, just saying, why would you? Where's the appeal? And we'll probably just say 2 copies after first copy. We'll have to see. We'll have to defeat a boss and actually see, right? These devs are again being a bit ambiguous. Cthulhu? Brother, welcome! First Cthulhu of the season. Oh, and also keep in mind, 9 is a defense-based DPS. You know what these have in common? Very easy to build with Cthulhu, because Cthulhu has damage-boosting chest pieces, which are pretty hard to come by in general. So, not bad. Why would you play any other card? Like, it's great that my team contains other units, but Hugh has initiation. Why would I play another card? Right? I mean, why not, right? Fuck it. Let's give a Cthulhu gun. Is a 0-card deck worth making for just 9 playing Hugh? No. No, there's still, like, 0 decks won't compare in terms of synergy and overall AP gain compared to, like, 3 fully built characters. Because I'm still going to try to play Hyper Carry 9. And then I just, Shining Liar. And then I just try to give as much AP and support as possible with my other teammates. Like, for example, right here, decrease the cost of 2, no, not this one. 2 random cards, Fortitude Morale. I mean, why not? Why not? Okay, and so now we can use Exhaust Lumen to exhaust Hugh to get Hugh level 1 that gets exhausted so that we get Hugh level 2. Ah, shit, he ran away. Okay. Alright. Get C1 9 and 70 puts in a partner in 10. Wow. Crazy. Thought. If Hugh is always self-replenishes, is it a place to dump infinite AP? It's not infinite. You will only ever be able to play one Hugh combo, and that is due to Hugh ending with its final level and coming back into your hand at the start of next turn. How big would be Isaiah and Wilmina partner gap? Conservative estimate 10%. Could grow significantly higher depending on what kind of multiplier the skill is, the partner skill. Because if it's a final damage multiplier from between 20 to 30%, then... Huh? You should pick up what I'm putting down. The old order set better than the new order set? Yes. I'd say so. It depends on how many cards you play, right? It really depends on how many order cards you can play in a turn. The more order cards you can play in a turn, the better the old set, right? The more cards you can play, the better the old set. I got a Naja deck where it's 100% defense card damage plus 1 AP. Nice. What's best map for Farmhouse save data? The new Season Chaos. Like, just play the Seasonal Chaos. Why would you play anything else? Boom. We give him a one-hitter. It insta-levels up into Hugh level 2 next turn. Yeah, sure. Give me some AP here. Let's do this one, because why not? And then we just give him another slap. 2,600. Turn 2. No setup. I like what I see. And then we have the final Hugh. Keep in mind, we have an unepiphanied Hugh. And then boom. Damn. That is satisfying as hell. Must summon? No. Rarity. Look. The color of the monster card text tells you the rarity of a monster card. White, 20 cost. Blue, 50 cost. And then yellow, 80 cost. So we can now just put it into a deck. We can finally put monster cards into a deck. Can you believe it? Like, you can get a monster card and you can use it. Is she limited? No, she's a standard character. Does exhaust work on 9 to level up cards? Yes, any form of exhaust works. Like, look at this. Exhaust 1 exhaust card in hand. Boom, level 3. Get out of here. Okay, we are about to get into the this season's Forbidden Tunnel. What does it do? How does it work? I don't know. To the arena. A mysterious guide greets the group in front of an ancient ruin. Dimensional tunnel, underground arena. The dev could have announced as limited on Typhera livestream, right? No, they confirmed during the stream, both on the Korean, JP, and global version, that Season 2, in its entirety, won't feature a limited character. Because they are seasonal and not per season. Damn. That's an ult. What is distortion adaptation? It's you can play a chaos with any character you want based on the chaos level. Like, they pretty much provide you potential, they provide you some level up materials. So that you can play out and try out any character you want, even if you haven't built them yet. So no limited season 2, damn, boring. I mean, if you think that's boring, then... Oh shit, I think the game crashed. I guess it's time to restart. You can gain AP now with Shizuru, only on Shizuru gaining AP. The rest of the team still can't provide AP to Shizuru. Change the FPS? Yeah, it could have worked. Must pull or not? Not a must pull, but hot. Huh? How about that? Is she tier 0? I've been playing her for like 20 minutes. Nobody knows. How good is she if you got nausea? Better than if you don't have nausea. Ooh. It's the arena exclusive equipment. What? What does it say? Double the effect of vulnerability for this card? Hopefully just for this card, right? There's no way it like takes a vulnerability and it just makes it 100% multiplier. Right? Surely it's just for this card. Alright, let's equip the launcher of Ruined Honor. Victor's Rights. You've claimed victory. Imbue modification effects. Okay. Ooh. Increase shield gain amount by 15 and increase heal amount by 10. At the start of the battle, if you own 18 or more cards, increase the damage amount of attack cards by 30%. On card, retain, or exhaust, 100% fixed damage to a random enemy once per turn. Wait, I can put this on the gun? Huh? Damn! So this gun gives us 18% attack, and if we have 18 or more cards, we increase attack card damage by 30%. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Why not, right? You know, this seems like something you want to do every chaos. Twice, right? Now, don't take this the wrong way, but these were some of the people when they heard 9 got censored. They just started tweaking. They just started tweaking like it's some kind of cursed entity. Ay, 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 ay. But yeah, damn, brother. I want some of what he got. Or do I? I don't know. He looks like he might just keel over and stay standing. But yeah, goddamn. Okay, what do we have here? Modified equip. What does it say? So that's a modifier. On a random item. From a random unidentified area. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sure. It's a common area. Okay. Yeah. I mean, sure. Not that we can use it because we have a better gun, but damn. So that's just like a modifier. Are they like exclusive weapon modifiers, or can you get a weapon modifier on a chess piece? Also, what's the point of attacking these people? They all just disappear. Oh, so we get a max HP increase. Huh. Jesus, it's like not a single previous save file is worth using. Do not underestimate the power of forbid. This is why they had to touch Spirit Keyfox, I'd assume. Seeing as how Spirit Keyfox is now part of the chaos. And there would have been an utter disaster if Spirit Keyfox was still the way it was at 80 cost. Yep, how's 9 so far skippable? I don't know if you would want to skip her. She is a ton of fun. Like, she just puts out numbers out of nowhere on her own. Like, at the moment, my 2 units in the team, they feel like passerbys. It doesn't feel like we're doing a run for 9 and her team. It feels like we're running 9. Yeah. We're basically running 9. Period. Do these have buffs? When 4 skill cards are exhausted, decrease the stress. Yeah, forget about it. Moss armor. When an ally attack card was not activated for a turn and the turn is ended. Okay, interesting. But yeah, I don't know, she just... Whoa. Do you upgrade her basic potential? Leave her at 1? I left her at 1. Like, I mean, why would you upgrade a basic if you can just do this every turn? Or even better, we can use Fighting Spirit to just activate the card so we get even more value. And then keep in mind, because we end our turn it's ephemeral, it levels up. So now we have Hue level 2. And then let's get ourselves the cost reduction here. Also, zero cost monster card, because why not? Boom, Hue. And now we have Hue level 3. And Hue level 3 does not exhaust its save. So we can just use it whenever we want. She must pull? No, probably not. Okay. Okay, so we just do that in turn 3. Without any setup. Yeah? When the shield is gained, increase damage amount of the next one attack card activated by 20%, up to 2 times per turn. Yeah? Yeah, why not? Chess piece, hey? Literally big sword woman bonker. Is the partner worth it to exchange? At start of turn, draw 1 exhaust card. Sure, say less. But I would say... is it worth it? Yeah. I'm just gonna say yeah. I mean, let's have a look, okay? Let's do a simple comparison, alright, people? Simple comparison. Normal hit. 1,900, alright? Normal hit, 1,900. Let's apply the debuff. That did not go as expected. Yeah, I guess we have to find a tougher enemy to test it. Looks like we just have to find a tougher enemy to test this. So yeah, 800 with the basic. Bam! Get out of here, 3,570. Alright, keep in mind we're playing Chaos, right? It's not like these are build decks. Okay, what's this? I'm the real one, you're fake, you're a liar. Okay, who's fake? I don't know. Let's identify the survivor. I don't know. The text is going too fast. 3 times animation speed makes it quite impossible to reach it. So I'm just gonna say the middle one. Let's go! When an upgrade card is used, 30% damage. Yeah, sure. Alright, let's go into the arena. Why is it the middle one? Yeah, these people, they don't have enough HP. Just back to back, and now we have level 2, and now the next turn we have level 3. We didn't even do anything. And we could, like, 2 cards. You play a card, use a card, end your turn, play the other card. Like, it doesn't get much more simple than this. What is the dimensional tunnel equivalent? It's arena mode. You can check it out with me right now. We do not know what happens in here. In the exterior, we go in, win 2 fights, and then we get a arena piece of equipment that we can then increase with a substat. What we do in the interior, I don't know. We're about to find out. And look at this. I mean... Also, do not underestimate the 3-cost card in terms of tenacity damage. It's just standard Q. This is just standard Q. Look at the damage. It insta-breaks. Bang. And then we can use Fighting Spirit to activate it again. To then next... What is this? Okay. Nice. I didn't know you could attack that thing. Apparently that's pretty good. Oh, elite. Cyborg Automaton. What do? When being hit, 1 sturdiness. On hit, synaptic overdrive. Close quarter combat. Increased amount of damage taken by arena cards. Alright. Uh-huh. Okay, let's do our damage test on this guy. He seems sturdy. So, normal hit. 1556, right? 1556. Let's apply the partner debuff, which now increases his damage taken by 20%. And I think we own the shield, which means there should be 30% multiplier. 1400, no crit. Keep in mind, we have a 187% crit damage multiplier. And he got the sturdiness stack as well. He did. He got negative 20% damage taken. The partner's good. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like that's the proper conclusion here. A partner good. 4,490. Didn't he have like 2 stacks? And we just hit him with the 4,449 full package? Okay. Okay. If a turn is ended while you have 1 or more AP remaining, at the start of the next turn, create Charged Strike. 100% defense-based damage and plus 100% damage for each AP. Incinerate, activate this card. An effect that is activated when this card is exhausted. So you can just build up to like 10 AP, exhaust this card and get a 1000% damage hit from a blue piece of equipment. The gun isn't best? Yeah, no, the gun isn't really that great. Okay, and we get another modifier. What do we get? At the start of the battle, draw 1 exhaust card of this unit. When a turn is ended with 1 or more AP remaining, 1 vulnerability. When an attack card is activated on a target in a weakened state. 15% crit. 15% crit chance on vulnerable targets. As a substat on gear. And we can put that on any piece. And now we have, when a turn is ended with 1 or more AP, 1 vulnerability to our enemies, and the 30% damage multiplier from the gun, and we have a 3rd slot left open. Hey, if I hear anybody complaining about this season day 1, then I don't know, you can go somewhere else. We don't need you. Like, what the hell? This is crazy. Convert a selected card into Ebony Lumen. skill card, 3 cost, draw 3, create broken ebony lumen. I mean, it sounds more fun than removing 2 cards. So how about we change our shield? How about we change our shield into this new legendary card? Okay, so 3 cost, incinerate, meaning it gets used when exhausted, draw 3, create broken ebony, incinerate, draw 2, and then incinerate, draw 1. This is 6 draw that you do not have to pay AP for, so long as you exhaust it in a row. Ray stonks. Ray stonks. Like, damn. Yeah, damn. With mini draw, yeah, and you can probably even keep that for like multi turns and whatever. Don't forget, we have a monster card in our deck. This just makes me unbelievably happy for no particular reason. Monster card, let's go! What do you think of 9 so far? Let me show you. That's just her by herself. She's just having fun. And this is the weakest hue available. This is the weakest hue available. It's the base version. This is the base version hue. There won't be any nerfs. Oh, mushroom ammo. What does it do? I can't click. Scammers. 3 cost mushroom ammo for hunters and rangers. Okay. There isn't even a point to me removing the basics. And you know what the best part about 9 is? You can bonk all day long. This card has initiation and returns to your hand every single turn. Like, you do not have to play any other card. Period. Okay, select 1 in 10 of 10 neutral cards. What do we have? Forest Hunger. 300% defense-based damage. Exhaust all cards in hand, then plus 25 damage amount for each exhausted card. Hey, mushroom ammo. Double the effect of spore propagation, which is the buff that increases damage taken by 10%. It stacks. This stacks. Like, this stacks until you hit the target. And with mushroom ammo, you get 20% per stack. You can build this up to, let's say, 100%, and then you get a 100% multiplier. And also, you know what? This is not on a card, this is on the target. This should be like vulnerability, but on crack. Or maybe on shrooms? Damn. This season is insane. God damn. There is so much. There is so much to do. So much to look at. So much that's just brand new. Damn. So much to learn, yeah. Let me see a 5k plus damage. And you pull 100%. Okay, bet. Let me make it happen. Hey, it's our team. In Shadow Persons. Oh. Keep in mind, Epiphany only works for the big card. The fuck is this? At the start of a turn, counterattack? The hell is this? That's kind of crazy. So we just now gain 2 counterattacks every turn. Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. You said 5k, right? Let's see if we can make it happen on these enemies. Oh, another divine. What is this? What is this Shizuru? People, this card is utter insanity. 0 cost, comes back every time you defeat a target, doesn't have a limit to how many times it can come back, gives you 1 AP. The fuck? Okay, so you wanted to see. Okay, they have fortitude stuff, but you did say 5k, right? So when a shield is gained through an ability, 1 honed edge. Can we gain shield through an ability? No. Let's hope she doesn't one-shot them. Awesome. There you go. Turn 2, no real setup, 6.5k. I want to hear a yes sir, I'm going to summon. Thank you. So yeah, I want to hear yes sir. 90 cap, by the way, nothing is saving. Look, everything is at the moment saving. Like, not for 9, but for Shizuru, everything is saving. Right? Like, this divine is saving. This divine is saving. But yeah, there you go. Yes, sir. Exactly. One with all. Psionic Controller. Finale Exhaust. Select and activate 1 card in your hand, draw pile, or the discard pile for 1 turn when each of damage, shield, and heal has been activated through cards. Remove unusable. Brother, what? Huh? What is this card? There's so many buzzwords in this card. Okay. So we can select and activate a card for free, but only when a damage, a shield, and a heal has been activated through cards instead of played out. Okay. If allies do not receive damage for 1 turn, then at the start of the next turn increase damage amount by 50%. That's a weapon. If you take a shield, and your shield is big enough so you don't take damage, you just get a 50% multiplier next turn. Why? Why not? And that's the base form. You can still slap any like enhancements and whatnot onto that piece. What is this? Plant doll. Okay, we know the plant doll. We know moss armor. Damn. Maybe we should have done training instead. But holy shit. How's 9 so far? Let me show you. Let me show you. How is 9 so far? I'll give you a brick. I'll give you a brief. Okay. I might also give you a brick, but I didn't meant it that way. I'll show you how she works in the next fight. Yeah, I wanted to say I'm going to give you a brief showcase. Is what I wanted to say. So, let's get ourselves the Counterblade Epiphany. What do we have? When a card is exhausted, 1 honed edge. Say less. So we just exhaust this card, because it's an exhaust card. Right? Which means we now have a stack of honed edge, which increases defense-based damage amount of attack cards by 20%. And then we apply the partner. And then I guess we get ourselves, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. You know, what more is there to say? She just pulled a 5,600 crit out of her back pocket. Turn 2. No setup, no nothing. I have Shizuru but haven't played her much shit. Yeah, what's her gameplay and strength? Like she's DPS, draw engine, etc. She can be AP. Oh, Divine Epiphany to a selected card. What is this? Liberation of the Mark. I wanna do the Liberation. We're not gonna be able to keep our deck anyway, so what does this do? Remove the equipment, the Shining Lyre, but get the equipment Liberated Essence. At the start of the turn, decrease cost of 1 random exhaust card in hand by 1 for 1 turn. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Hit me up. But I need to attack him. Nah, we're just gonna do a Divine Epiphany. We're just gonna do a Divine Epiphany. But it's a random card. Why do we get so many Divines on Shizuru? What the hell? How good would she be with the Serenia AP build? Utterly insane. Because, so let me break it down for you. I'm not gonna start dancing. Everybody in this game needs you to draw their cards so that you can spend the AP on the cards so that you can then unleash their potential, right? 9, on the other hand, already gives you the card. You get this initiation start of every fight. You can play it for 3. Then you can play this for 3. Then you can play this for 3. And then you can finish with this for 2. So if you can play a Serenia that generates AP on the side, while you get like card draw from the third one, you can then just play a full Hue rotation, no questions asked, every single turn. And that's thousands upon thousands upon thousands of damage percentage, not even final damage. She does that without needing her M2 like Khalib, kinda gross. Yes. Is her partner must summon? I wouldn't say must summon, but she probably has the strongest debuff in the entire game besides vulnerability at the moment. Alright, so we activate Hue. So we get Hue level 2, level 1. Then we activate Fighting Spirit to trigger Hue level 1 to get Hue level 2. Then Hue level 2 exhausts itself at the start of our next turn. So that we can now have Hue level 3 in hand. No crit. And then we can just do the same rotation next turn again. This is nasty. So yeah, here we have Hue again, if you remember. So, Hue. Exhaust Hue. Play level 1. Activate level 3. Dead. Whoever said she's niche and not for everyone, I don't know. I feel like that might not be the case. Her fists are labeled E for everyone. Heavenly Hammer, the final upgrade. Select the refinement. An additional No. No, 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 no. What is this piece? 18% attack, 30% more attack card damage if you have a deck bigger than 18 cards, and another 12% multiplier. And that's just a build. That's just something you can build. That's just something you can get. And that's just a weapon all of a sudden now. What? What? Okay. Yeah. Sure. Giga Blicky. Indeed. And you know what's crazy? This was run 1. This was our first run. Exploration level 10. We have the Spore Harvester. Which is... and then we have a new fate. I think the Spore Harvester is the card that creates this mushroom. You know how we like had a look at the mushroom? And we were like, yeah, the mushroom seems kind of busted. You can probably reliably build mushrooms like that. So yeah, damn. And we could remanifestation application thing. We didn't even get an Epiphany for Hue. We did not get an Epiphany for Hue. This was just Hue on its own. We did not get a Hue Epiphany. Like, I don't know, somebody needs to go. I know who needs to go. It's Shizuru. And say hello to Naja, say hello to Nine's best friend. Ray. The Godsend Exhaust. Asian Bros already trying 9 with Olea. Both combatants exhaust cards thanks to the memory fragment can boost 9's Hue 5 to over 20,000%. Yep. I mean, it's a 1,200% base damage. What do you expect? Right? 1,200 base damage, people. And we haven't even seen the card yet. Sure, give me... Oh, it's another exhaust card. Alright. And you know what the beautiful part now is? Obviously, it doesn't work right now, but I can put as many cards as I want into other people's decks. It's not going to influence my copy experience moving forward. Because I could just pick the character I want to copy cards on. Peek. Who's the next agent? Typhera. Little girl, Twin Tails. Why is there 2 tunnels? Oh, I don't know. We'll have to check. Were there 2? Oh. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe one is different. I have no idea. You can just choose the copy target. Yeah, you can choose which character you want to copy on, right? But you have to play Chaos for this. you have to do the seasonal content and level up the skill tree, right? Wouldn't Nia be your best teammate? Doesn't Nia do discards instead of exhausts? Because we don't need discards, we need exhausts. If you discard Hugh, then you're cooked. No question about it. Let's fight him, why not? For the gear set, if you run the defense slash crit damage, what's the last set you pair with it, or does it not matter? It doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference. I would run offset pieces with good substats. Like if you're running the two piece, then I just run offset pieces with good substats. Did somebody test Tressa? I mean, the season is not even 2 hours old. People have to play the story. People have to come to terms with how this whole works. 9 is a thing. So if anybody tries to tell you they now know how good Tressa is, they're lying. Right? It's just not something you can find out in maximum like an hour of gameplay, right? Discard Hugh Nia Cord combo. I mean, discarding a card and activating it would then... See, that's some of the things we still have to see, right? If you activate a card, it doesn't exhaust itself. That's why... See, this is my idea here, why Nia probably won't be like anything like this. Look at the wording. We don't have it. But look on the wording on the purple card. It specifically says that it activates the card and then exhausts it. So I would expect you activating a card with other means doesn't exhaust it, so that you would then break your Hue combo, and you don't want to do that. Right? Like, you don't want to break your Hue combo. The 9 they give you in the side battle stages is stronger than most of my units, what the fuck? Hey, devs are starting to crank it up. The best thing I've done is pull Naja yesterday and got her. Nice, congrats. Yeah, but that's... I mean, yeah, true, the cards do have exhaust. But then why would the purple card mention it specifically, right? We have to test it, right? You don't have Naja, who should have used for 9. I'm free to play. Definitely use Ray. And, can somebody try out Nia 9 and tell us what happens when you activate a 9 card? Like, doesn't she have something like activates the highest cost card? You know what? We just run her next run, right? We just run Nia next run. There shouldn't be a problem. And then we can test it for ourselves, right? Always better to see it with our own 2 eyes. 18k tokens and 10k crystals. All I got was a Shizuru first dupe, lol. Yeah, but that means you're now guaranteed 9 if you really wanted to get her. Would you recommend to pull a partner? If you get big dopamine from hitting big numbers, then it's probably a good idea. Because the partner is going to make her numbers even bigger. Nia only activates lowest cost, so that would be a problem. Yeah, we check out Nia when we have the chance. So much difference between her partner and Wilhelmina. You know, it's hard to judge. They did make every partner better now with defensive substats and the like. But one partner applies a multiplicative damage debuff, and the other one gives you a morale stack. Also, look at this weapon. When there are 6 or more cards in hand, increased damage. Like, we have... Do y'all remember our sheet where we looked at, like, all the cards you can get for, let's say, a nausea, and how the Order Planet had, like, really good gear with, like, crit chance armor, multiplicative weapons? The same Order drop pool is in here as well. Would 9 Khalid nausea be viable? Probably. I mean, with what we can see from what 9 puts down. Like, I can really see 9 Khalid just due to the fact that 9 hits like a fucking truck. Like, 9 hits like a truck. I can't see myself playing anything that's not Hugh every single time. So why not auto-trigger cards based on the Celestial mechanic? Right? Like, I don't think I'm going to grow tired of this. I'm just going to go, do my turn, end my turn. Hugh levels up instantly. Use up Hugh to get more Hugh, to do more Hughs, to play more Hughs. And we haven't even seen any of the different Hugh versions yet properly. Boom. I mean, Vulture is not an exhaust card, right? See, this is why I don't think her E1 is as important. Look at the wording. Activates one highest cost attack card of this unit in hand, then exhausts it. Highest cost attack card. Unless you have another 3 cost attack card in hand by chance, then why would you need the ability to select the target, right? Because it's only her own attack cards. Hugh Epiphany nom nom existence. Yes, alright, give me a multiplier. How's that a thing? How are these 2 cards a thing? How are these 2 effects a thing? When drawing an exhaust card of this unit through an ally ability, activated immediately. Increases damage amount of attack cards by 20%. What is this gear piece? Which card would I like to give a holograph? I don't know. Hey dude, how's 9 feeling so far? She is everything we thought she was, and then some. Damage, 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 unga bunga. Yes. You just play Hugh and then you play it again. They really must have buffed enemy HP levels on higher levels. Probably. Because holy shit. Everybody got a touch up in terms of damage. Gear is now absolutely insane. We must be fighting enemies with like 50k HP on the regular, no? Okay, what's this? Obtain a curse card, Epiphany to selected card, Epiphany to random card, Cloud Walking. Okay! Hugh Divine Epiphany. What can we do? What can we get? Could you imagine a Hugh with the Divine that increases damage by 30%? That'd be crazy. I guess we're playing defensive Hugh now. Because I don't think we're counterattacking. We cannot reroll yet. But keep in mind, people, Divine Hues aren't that great. Reason being, it doesn't apply to the Hue levels, right? Hue levels are separate from the Divine Creation. Right? So, the Epiphanies, they really aren't that important. Right? Like, you really don't need a good Divine to make a good Hue. Now I can't get away with incomplete gear. Yep. I mean, you never really were able to get away with incomplete gear if you truly wanted to, like, min-max, you could say. Bam! How's my shield 400? Asking for a friend. What's going on? If damage is completely blocked, shield blast, no. At the start of the turn, if an ally exhaust card is in hand, fixed shield. So that's like guaranteed fixed shield at start of the turn. Of 60, but... Why is our shield 400? I don't know. Hey, defense-based damage. Awesome. And we get that every time we perfect block a turn. Sweet. Is there something wrong again with shield creation? No, it probably isn't, right? Because it gives you damage based on shield. Yeah, these two are kind of shit, but I mean, what can you do? Your new triggered it from the yeah, the partner gives us a fixed shield. You're right, our partner. Let's have a look at the partner again when we can. Right, our partner says... when an exhaust card of the assigned combatant is exhausted or activated, increase defense-based damage amount, blah blah blah. When a 2-cost or higher card is exhausted, 100% fixed shield 1 time per turn. So... just through sheer, like, items and partner, we get a 160% shield every turn. But then we also get a big shield just from playing Hugh Ironclad. Yeah, nice. So we're just at 400 shield. New set is multiplicative 30% in battle tested out. I don't have the set. I also don't have a way to get the set. So... what do you want me to do about it? I started last week but made it here too. Nice. 41 and you have no character like 9. Do I recommend? Yes. Is 9 good? Yes. You should make the text on screen a pin in the chat. You know, that's actually a pretty good idea. That is actually a pretty decent idea. But I could also just move it over a little. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Is 9 hot? Yes. What's the best team for her so far? I don't know. I think her and Ray go together really well. But you know what her best team is at the moment? Herself. Yeah. That's it. I haven't played a singular non-9 card unless I had to. And she just... yeah, she... I don't know, she just kills everything. Yo, Midnight Show, what's up, what's up? Does 9 work with Serenia? Please say yes. Yes, she does. Why wouldn't she? Ooh, choose 1 card to exhaust in hand, draw 1, run, resolve 1 AP. Alright. It's pretty decent snack time for our 9. What can you do? Now you can meditate full. I can't. I don't have meditation unlocked yet. I mean, E for Yuki, I played it today and she hits like a truck now. Everybody hits like a truck now with those extra changes. Bam! Softy maxing Orlea's gonna go crazy. We're talking in chaos right now, right? Once again, Orlea, she's still a bit more clunky in chaos. But no, I told you before, you can watch the video. You can watch the video yesterday about the changes to Orlea and the like. And you realize, I said it before, what they did to Orlea is nuts. She was already damage boosting like crazy. And she's now damage boosting like there's no tomorrow. Period. I did get the orb refund, but I only got like 1,700. Not enough to unlock meditate. How do you get that shield blast? It's an item. You have a O2 Orlea not by chance, but by not by choice, but by chance. I have like E4 Orlea, I think. Let's check Nia synergy here. Where can you unlock meditate? So, meditation. Look at the lobby screen again for those that were complaining. So you go into chaos. You make your way over to the zero system. You go into the upgrading tab. You do authority expansion, and then here you do cognitive reconstruction. What you need to do is you need to unlock authority expansion. And then you need to buy these 6. And then you unlock it and then you can just get it. And now we have meditation unlocked. And then down here is going to be the copy choice event thing. Yeah. Oh, is that a fashion pull? That is a fashion pull. We can almost do a fashion 10 pull. Not bad. Okay, so how many Orleas do I have now? Okay, we have E3 Orlea. Multiplicative 10 and the... I don't know. E4 is kind of tasty. If a creation card is in hand, multiplicative 10. But yeah, no. Yeah, these slimes, they now are disgusting. Like, look at the damage slime. It goes 10% if you play it, 10% retain effect. 20% if you play it, 20% retain. 35% if you play it, 35% retain. Ridiculous. Okay, now let's have a look at Nia. Is there a way for Nia? Oh, and don't forget about her final potential. Right? It now gives... It gives the 6% crit chance team-wide. And you only need to get a defense above 300. Which is very much possible. So let's see. Is there anything special? Activate the card top 1 of the draw pile. Yeah, G card. And then if in a decibel state, decrease decibel and activate 1 more card. So you can now activate the top 2 cards of the draw pile. Yeah, okay. So G card would be fine. Activate the lowest cost card. Discard all high cost cards? No. Discard a random card. Discard 1 card, the owner. Not really that interested in those. Yeah, and here it is also like discard and put on top, discard, put on top. I mean, sure, you can do Adagio G-chord combination. I just don't know if it's worth the effort. Why not just use Cassius and spam Joker? Why would I spam Joker? For what would I spam Joker? No, what we need to solve is AP. How can I get... Is it worth with Lucas? Well, I don't know. How can I get myself as much AP as possible so I can play as many hues in as short a time as possible? Spam Joker to get Fighting Spirit. Valid. Yeah, you could do multi-copy Fighting Spirit, multi-copy Joker, so you can... And then if you can make that happen every turn, you can get the entire rotation again next turn. And none of these cards are exhaust. Yeah? Oh, divine. The hell is this? At the turn start 1 counterattack. Yeah, sure. Why not? Fracturing Memories is kinda fun though. Look at this debuff. Look at this debuff. You do not want to retain this card. This is a bad debuff. Is the exhaust attack card damage boost team-wide? Honed Edge? I think only if you go Honed Edge plus. At least that's the CZN one. Oh, I think I just skipped the event. Whoopsie daisy. So bad. If you're looking for gear sets and partners, top of the screen. Boom. Cthulhu? Cthulhu. Good old brother Cthulhu again. Maybe we can get a chess piece this time. This is deadly. I guess this is gonna cook our next turn. So... yeah. Alright. Oh, and also it needs to be 10 of this card in hand. Awesome. But not that we really care about it. We can just hew the boss to death. We don't need to draw any cards, right? We don't need to draw anything. We get both shielding and damage. We don't need any support. Oh, who's gonna stop her? Like, honestly, who is going to stop her? The fuck again? Yeah, I'm just gonna sell it this time. We already have a no, wait, it would have kept the upgrade. I should have picked the one. Because I forgot that the arena, if you swap out a gear piece, it keeps the arena modification. I should have swapped it. Ah, whatever. Is your 9 E0? Yes. When counterattack is gained, 1 Holm Edge plus. Yeah, sure. And we can gain counterattack by playing that one weird exhaust card. What's the new Order 4 set? The new Order 4 set is... it's unsure, but it's either a multiplicative or an additive 30% damage bonus to the first 5 Order or Justice cards played by a character. These are some trash epiphanies. It's some weird ones. But we don't need them. Yep. Yep. I mean, what else would I do, right? What else would I do if not hew everything if it's that easy? No way it's multiplicative 5 per turn, that's barely a restriction. I mean, it cooks somebody like there's not a lot of characters can use this, but there's Luke, right? And if it's only 5 per turn for Luke, when an attack card is activated on a vulnerable target, 15% crit chance. Say less. These upgrades are insane. How good are my fragments? They're good. But they're not perfect. So we have 58.3. We could be on 60% crit chance, which is good. We have 189% crit damage. I think we can go like 2.4% higher. And our base defense is 347. But in the fight with the bonuses and buffs, we are on 429. And we have 30% order multiplicative, 16 from the goblet, 14 from the potential. Is she a must pull? No, she's not a limited unit, so she's not a must pull. But for me personally, for what I like in games, for what I like from a character design standpoint, from what I can see right here, for me personally, she's a must pull. Because, oh boy, she does everything you could ever ask for. Like, you're like, oh, okay, I want one character, and I want that one character to just do insane things. There you go. Like, look, I have a debuff that blocks my hand until I play, until it's 10 cards. I cannot draw any cards. But not 6,000 damage. 6,000 damage. Nothing changes. Like that's, that's the crazy business. Oh, and yeah, we also get a 300 shield. 297 shield from her attack. Because why not, right? Turn 3, though, Serenia wipes these in one turn. She's a single target unit with one attack. Like, also, yeah, is there a difference to you playing 3 cards or you just ending the turn instantly and just playing another card the next turn, ending instantly, playing another card? It comes out to like the same turn, right? Be careful with the stress bar. I mean, we'll be fine. I'm not really too scared of this chaos right now. Could a Hyuga and Yuki replace her in this chaos? Even a Luke could replace her. Like, just play Shizuru, play Rin, play Serenia, play anything single target. Play Kairon, play Renoa, play Veronica. You do not have to play 9 in this chaos. Like, at all. Awesome ult. A shield blast good on 9. If you fully block damage, full AoE 6,000 damage, an AoE damage hit the turn after that you can do every turn so long as you fully block. I mean, if you combine it with the tank version with Hugh Ironclad, why not, right? It's just free AoE damage hit every single turn. Boom. Noah's now trash because of the cube nerf, then you never played Renoa properly. Like, whoever relied on just the dimensional cube to boost a single card by upwards of 400%, like, that's 20 morale stacks from just a cube. That's like, no. Also, the cube now still gives you 45%, which is 25% higher. No, 20% higher than what you get from an amorphous cube. And it also only takes 3 exhausts. I mean, this should be a no-brainer decision, right? If allies don't receive damage turn 1, and we play a card that gives us 300 shield, so now we just play Ironclad Hue here. We should not take a hit this turn, meaning our weapon activates for turn 2. So it's now 1,198% turn 2, just her herself. Totally normal. How's mutant sample calculated now? Mutant sample is now just a normal remove. Mutant sample is now just a normal remove. What potential prior? Unique card, crit chance, crit damage, and the top right potential. Like, you just want everything on her. Yeah. All 3 gonna be stressed? I don't know if I can change it. This forbidden card is pretty deadly. Right? Like, I don't know if I can do anything about it. It's a pretty disgusting forbidden card. Like, this curse is really bad. Link break. Awesome. Fantastic. Is there anything I can do about that? I don't think so. So, looks like Fracturing Memories is a card you really want to play out turn 1. Because otherwise it just starts proliferating and it just cooks you. Okay. I mean, nothing much I can do about it now. Where are we currently in the map? I don't think we can one-turn the boss. Yeah, I don't think that's in the cards. What happens if she breaks out now? Nothing. Is this a state that the devs planned to, like, exist? Wait, what the fuck? So this is not just one turn. This is permanent creation. This curse is ass. This curse is very dangerous. Like, holy shit. Don't take this curse. This curse is terrible. What the fuck? I have 230 cards in my deck, yeah. Damn. Oh, there's another one of those. I mean, hey, I already have so many of them. What's one more, right? This curse is crazy. I don't think it's a bug. Because it does say it creates them. So, you either play this curse turn 1 when you get it, and you make sure you play it every turn. Or this card is going... You know what? And it doesn't say destroy, right? I mean, look! My deck is 325 cards long! I mean, it's not like it happened in a turn. My deck is 330 cards long. Like... Yeah, sure. Right? Why not? The fuck is this? Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's time for him to send us to Jesus. Because what am I gonna do in this situation, right? That curse is bad. Like, really bad. This curse single-handedly multiplied, and yeah, yeah, it single-handedly killed us. I don't know how it did it, but it did do the thing. I currently just have to resize game real quick because it's a bit too small on my screen. But yeah, damn. So we got beaten by difficulty 8, did we now? It's kind of depressing. Difficulty 8. Save data tier 8, right? Not difficulty 8. It's like difficulty 5. Oh, I wanted to change the team. I think we're actually gonna put in Orlea now. Yeah. Now, like, Naja might work outside of the chaos with a fully built deck. But inside of the chaos, we don't really need it. How does it look? What kind of memory fragments does she have? Ooh, wow. What the fuck? Look at those stats. 31% crit chance, 161, 344, 556. But why are they gearing my Ray? I'm very happy with my Ray stats. Like 342, 9.6, okay, 121, 649. They're overwriting my Ray. They don't think my Ray deserves, like, now they reduced her defense, reduced her health, but gave her crit chance and crit damage. They also gave her Arwen as a partner on level 58. No, that's my own. No. Is this the partner? What is going on? What do you mean experience? So no, this is my own, but it's leveled up. Okay. But my 9 still has her stats, right? 346, 58.3. Yeah, that's like my 9 stats. But I can't check my memory fragments. Wait, no. 50... That's not my 9. What the fuck? What have I been playing this whole time? Did I do a run on 346, 53, 187? 346, 58, 189. So they just decided we don't have enough crit chance. 56 is apparently not high enough. So I guess they're maxing out the potential. Because this is the only thing I can see. Because if you look, we could get 2% more crit chance here if we get this thing. And we could get 2% more crit damage if we do this. So they just max out the potential for us? But what gear set are we using? Are we still using the gear set that I'm normally using? Isn't this a bit too strong? Isn't this a bit too strong? I mean, I guess it just only works for Chaos, so you can try out people in Chaos, you can build people in Chaos. You can save data this way, but you just can't use the save data with the same stats elsewhere. I think this might be the explanation. I think we should be able to keep save data, but you just obviously can't use the full build in like actual content, you know what I mean? Which Geosystem upgrade do I recommend? Try to rush the meditation feature, which is in the second tab, the bottommost one. Is she good? I'm on a guarantee, so I want to know if she's super strong. I can't give you more than my experience right now. But in this chaos, with the few amounts of times I was able to use her through the last 3 runs, she hits harder than anybody else with less setup than anybody else. Yeah. Yeah. Well. Yeah, pretty much. They do the rare copy event bullshit again. That's normal. Wanna know why? Because the whole way copy events work is now different. So we just have to play the game and unlock the ability to select a combatant instead of a normal 1 in 3. And then life will be good. Just play the game. What does Distortion Adaptation do? It increases the character's level, potential, and memory fragments to a point that you can use them and try them out in a chaos, so that you know if you want to build a character or not. Yeah. Pretty much. Which order set? The old one. I'm currently using the old one that gives me up to 20% multiplicative at no card usage limitation. But there were some people going around saying that the new set was multiplicative 30 instead of additive 30. Which makes sense, because additive 30 is kind of weird. And if it is additive multiplicative 30, then the new order set is obviously Biz. How do you hunt the vines now? You play the game. There is multiple events in the chaos that allow you to select a card if you're choosing for a divine. And there's also the ability to just re-roll an Epiphany on a card and then potentially roll into a divine. Yeah. Okay, Phantasm Shackles. Yeah, but if it was multiplicative, then also order set would be completely irrelevant. Not quite, because the new one would be limited to 5 times a turn, where the old order set would be infinite, right? But at least on 9, it wouldn't really be relevant, yes. Ooh, do we try Massacre? Why not? Let's play Massacre 9. We get that Yuki experience. It is multiplicative. Hey, Olea. Not bad. Are you gonna make a new Chaos Guide? Yeah? Sure. I wonder if when a shield is gained is referring to just the character or team-wide. Ooh, what's this? Healer Mount. Lumen card. Epiphany. Yeah, sure, give me another Lumen card, why not? I like them. They're cute. But it seems to be always kind of like the same rotation of Lumen cards. No memory fragments needed for Chaos anymore. Seems like it. Which is kind of weird. But yeah, it seems like it. 9 Epiphany tier list soon. Yeah. Whenever we're finished here with our testing and I know what is and isn't good, you're gonna get the same video as usual. Oh, can no longer acquire Epiphanies. Okay. Don't get why they gutted the healing Epiphany of Tress. Could have just nerfed it to creating only one advanced dagger. I mean, if it were to only create one advanced dagger, then you might as well just use a different... Ooh. Let's check that out in a second. Might as well just use a different Epiphany now. Did I sleep? No. I mean, obviously, I slept today, but I didn't sleep after the 2-hour through the 2-hour maintenance. When 3 cards of 2 cost or higher are used, stockpile. Trigger Epiphany to a selected card, but it has this disgusting debuff. I hate it. Okay, let's try and see if we can defend against this. Okay? Let's try and see if we can figure out how to deal with the Fracturing Memories debuff. Is it necessary? Not necessary, but she probably has the highest damage increasing partner skill. Besides, obviously, Peko with the 25% crit chance. 9 is good, yes. Do you need the partner? No. Is the partner good? Yes. Okay. Use it so it doesn't multiply. Then we'll have to see when we actually get it. So that I actually get a chance to... That is sweet. Ah, because we hit the weapon pile. It gave us these arena cards. Because the fight wasn't... Like, it very much favors AoE attacks. Look. Yeah, so these weapon piles, either you attack them directly. When an attack card is not activated for 1 turn at the end, and the turn as energy, get a rocket punch. The fuck is this? 400% damage. Retain plus 25% activation chance, and it has a 25% chance to activate this card. It's kind of silly. When drawing an exhaust card of this unit through an ability, activate immediately. Increases damage amount of exhaust cards by 25%. People. There is rarity. There's RNG in the RNG. For those of you that have been here since the beginning, remember the one where we had if you own 18 or more cards? Increased damage amount? This is now if you own 33 or more cards damage amount. There is multipliers inside of the stats. That is crazy. Lovely. What about dupes? I have a dupe. I have a 0 dupes and I don't think I want any more. But let me be real here. I might break and E6 her. Just to see how much damage you can do with the single Hue Massacre line. But it's not gonna be for the next few weeks. Or days. No, for the next few days. I don't know. But no, I either go E0 or E6. Right? Like, I'm not gonna really aim. Like, I don't want E1. I don't care about E2. I don't care about E3. E4 is interesting. E5 is strong in its own right. But no, you don't need any. RIP bank account? Probably, yeah. And bye-bye. Oh no, look at this. We can exhaust. So now it's level 3. That was an elite fight, by the way. It felt very elite. Very difficult as well. I missed something. Why 2 crit damage and 2 death is the best set? No, it's not the best set. It's the set that people have the most. Or do you have the new order set 4-piece? Or do you have the old order set 4-piece? Right? Like, both of them are rank 1. It's just... Oh, we should have done meditation. We should have done meditation. Wait, doesn't meditate... You know what meditation means? You could play the entirety of your chaos run with, let's say, the defensive version or the AoE version, and then shortly before the boss, just swap. Just swap over to like the full-on damage version. Hey, even more Lumen cards. Which codec do you upgrade to unlock meditation? The second stage, final ability. Why isn't Naja a good teammate? Inside of the chaos, she doesn't need a teammate. Like, I know we're only playing on difficulty 8 right now. Maybe it changes later, but if I could, I would bring her in empty. Right? Like, if I get the choice, I'd put her just on her own. And I don't think much would change. At all. Nine with you plus Serenia with 3 AP homing lasers? Yes, very deadly. Which card to dupe for her? Fighting Spirit. This one. This one is probably the #1 dupe target. But this one is good as well. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, Fighting Spirit. Honestly, Fighting Spirit over Fated Strike. But if you don't have a choice, I'd pick Fated Strike, yeah. But no, Fighting Spirit is an insane card. Let me remind you, that hit was supposed to be AoE. She just whipped out the 5,900 AoE massacre, because keep in mind, she doesn't get the debuff if there's only one target. 3-6, no crit, boss dead. Holy shit. Let me tell you, when there's a world where you do where you don't do four fighting spirits, it's if you can play her entire hue rotation in a turn already anyway, then why would you want more of them? Right? If you can play her entire hue rotation when gaining counterattack by an ability, add 1. Sure. But yeah, what I said, right? Like, if you can already play your entire rotation anyway, might as well just, I don't know, get more cards that do damage, because why not? Is it harder or easier to create 0-card decks now? Probably a lot easier. Yeah, probably a lot easier now. Yuki, Niche, and Shambles. I mean, don't get me wrong though, Yuki does have the advantage of being multi-hit, right? And she can draw her cards, and she did get buffed. So, you can probably beat out a 9 with a well-built Yuki. Also, don't forget, yeah, I mean, for Yuki, you'd have to use the old order set, right? So, hard to say, hard to say. But yeah, meditation should be 1 time per camp. We haven't tried it yet. We'll see it when we get to the next camp. Partner, how would I rate 9? 9 out of 10. No, yeah, at minimum a 9 out of 10. But no, she's anything, like, you know, my style of playing a game is DPS to the max, if I can, right? DPS to the max, and preferably in as few hits as possible, so that the number is bigger. Right? Like, that is 9. Will I try Yuki after? Not today. Today is 9 day. Her partner out of 10? I don't know, like an 8? It's hard to judge, but it is a disgusting multiplier. Bam. Stage cleared. On the 9th day, God gave us waifus. Wow. E0. This is an E09. At the start of the battle, 1 stockpile. When drawing an exhaust, when a 3-cost or higher card is activated, 1 AP, 1 time per turn. Sure. When a 3-cost or higher card is activated, 1 AP. Yeah, a gear effect. Yeah, sure. No, this time it's all about gear substats, and what that gear can do for you. The only 2 units you don't have are Magna and Orlea. Understandable. You saw what I saw. God fucking damn it, she's so dope. And look, we can just swap this piece in and we keep the effect. This chaos is a, I don't know, this is this season is insane. And whoever said it's hard to get divines, look, here's another selection event for another divine event. When shit is gained through exhaust cards, increase damage amount by 20% as a chess piece. Yep. It's all coming together. Like, she just... If allies don't receive damage for one turn and at the start of the next turn increase damage by 50 is also a weapon we can just swap in. Right? Because why not? This is disgusting. Okay, let's try meditation. Let's meditate on... Let's meditate on... I don't know, this Fate Strike Epiphany. Oh, Divine! So you can, in fact, just get a Divine from this as well. Exhaust 2 random exhaust cards of other combatants in hand. For each card exhausted through this ability, increase damage amount of the next used attack card of this unit by 30% per card. 0 cost. And we can even create the exhaust cards with somebody like Orlea. More damage? Yes. How much damage do you want? More damage. How much damage is more damage? Didn't you hear me say? More damage. AoE version, by the way. Oh, a 5th slot for equip. Does she need order damage? Oh, 100%. What else are you going to use? Attack percent? Because there is no defense percent on that slot. How much? Yes, indeed. 9 is... I mean, we're not even like, what? We're in 1.5 hours in? Damn. Lumen being RNG pisses me off so much. Why? Is there like 4 different lumens? And that's a problem? Who in paper should be in a team with 9 for optimal performance? I can't tell you. Because in Chaos it doesn't matter. Like... It's... oh shit, it's this bitch. We need to exhaust this every single turn, otherwise we die. Yeah, this thing needs to go every time it's in our hand, otherwise we're dead. Alright, let's try it out. Look, we have 2 exhaust cards from Orlea. We can now use this to exhaust 2, to damage boost multiply this massacre. Little overkill. These enemies had 1200 HP and she decided to do 4800. Little bit overkill. Yeah, that's E09. No copies. This 9 is just having the 9 of her life. A version of Counterblade can activate Q at the start of every turn. Yeah, but keep in mind, if you do that, you lose out on the damage bonus. You trade in activating Q once every turn for up to 60% multiplicative damage bonus that you would gain by just using Honed Edge. I don't think it's worth the trade-off in most cases, unless you want to play a super AP efficient for some reason. Okay, we could meditate again. Let's meditate on this card. It's prior a divine, and it does not stay a divine. So, do this at your own risk. But then again, I still got a better Epiphany because this Epiphany boosts exhaust card damage by 30%. Rope of Oblivion. When shield is gained through an exhaust card, increase damage amount by 20%. Can somebody help me here? Is there an exhaust card in a game that could give you shield? Maybe not. Maybe there isn't an exhaust card that can give you a shield. Unfortunate. So yeah, there's a lot of those, right? There's a lot of characters that can do it, but Orlea is one of them. Booyah! Hey, no damage. I don't think these guys fight. They just run away. Not quite sure why. Not quite sure what you're meant to do, because they're like, yeah, invulnerable. Energy barrier as well. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of those. Hugh Ironclad is exhaust and can give a shield. Yeah, that one as well. Like, she can obviously also trigger it for herself. I know that there's a million cards that can do it. It was a bit more on the ironic side of things, you know? Alright, let's see how we deal with this guy. He hits our ray, which is okay. Can just use that right here to break out. Now we use Fighting Spirit to trigger level 2. Because of our gear, get 1 AP so we can use level 3. Turn 2, by the way. Okay, and we can now do another Epiphany. Is it wrong for me to say that deck building might just have become too easy? Like, I can already see 9 getting a deck pretty much at like an 80% success rate every turn. So long as you get like the proper meditation and skill tree upgrades. And look, it's even boosting for the next card used, not for one turn. So we can now just, yeah, fully boost that next massacre that we're using. Nine is what you wanted Haru to be. I mean, Haru can still be what you want Haru to be. Because don't forget about the fact that, let's see, 20% damage, nice. Don't forget about the fact that they also buffed Haru, right? But yeah, no, looking at this power level, these seasonal buffs start making a lot more sense, don't they? Like all these buffs for Veronica, Rinoa, Magna, Kalib, Yuki, Rin, Shizuru, they all now start to, you know, make a little bit more sense. When an upgrade card is used, increase damage for 1 turn. Why not? And now we get the Heavenly Hammer to add a 3rd stat to a piece of gear. So, if allies do not receive damage for 1 turn, then at the start of the next turn, increase damage amount by 50%. When a 3 cost or higher card is activated, 1 AP 1 time per turn. When defeating an enemy, gain 5 to 10 credits 1 time per battle. You win some, you lose some. What am I gonna do with the credit gain? You just got 9 and her partner in just 1 pull? Hey, congrats. So, at the start of the turn, if health is 30% or less, 1 event. That is a very strong. Like, this is tower-esque chest piece. Put that on a support. The ability to not lose health twice per battle. Sign me up. 9 seems... She's amazing. Ooh. Can we do a fashion pull? Maybe we can do a fashion 9 card. Chaos. It has to be Hugh, right? Like, if I get a fashion card right here, there is no way I'm not going to pick Hugh. Come on. Could still be, because 5-star animation doesn't really work for fashion pulls. Emir, good sign, maybe. Nope. Alright, I guess we have to try later at some point. We get the card eventually. Oh. You did 20 pulls and got a Kalib and 9, then had to hit pity for the card. Is the pulls cooked? What the fuck you mean? You got a Kalib and 9 and 20 pulls. What you mean cooked? How much HP does this Nebula Distortion guy have? Oh, bleed cards. Okay. Give me my 9. We don't really have a good deck. At least nothing that should be appropriate to challenge the guy with. But I'm still going to try. Yeah, see? So you can play a Chaos and make decks for characters, but you cannot use this to, like, use the characters and the decks you've built. So, you know, the system, it makes sense, right? The system makes sense, it does what it does, and it probably does a pretty good job at it. You cannot lose two 50-50s, yeah. Impossible. Alright, so we just started off with... Oh, Look! This is what I meant. Look at how much HP he starts with. 29,000. So you would assume it only goes higher up to like 9 out of 9. Because you know, like 9. You like get it? Should you pull for 9? It wouldn't be a bad idea. Yep, killing the Houndmaster has never been as satisfying, I must agree. Keep in mind, this is not a good deck. This is not a proper showcase. This does not reflect her power level. We're just having fun. Is you a unique card? Yes. You just need to upgrade the unique potential. Boom! Okay, and then we just end the turn. And then I just do another one here. Obviously, we're now already in turn 7. It's not really an effective way of doing things, but I don't mind. Is this a good deck that is serving as a proper showcase of her power? Hell no. It's a terrible deck that only gives you the wrong ideas by underselling her value. Would you say she's on par with Serenia? I mean, if you build an AP Serenia in this season with proper gear, then I don't know who's gonna stop her. Increases HP by 25%. So that means he goes up to like 36,000 or something. No, probably 40,000, right? Yeah, 37,000. Alright, so we found out the guy becomes a little more chunky. Good enough. Best duplicate card on 9 is the purple card. By far. Yay, Fashion Summon. Okay, what's this? Increases damage amount by 1% for each 2 cost or higher card activated. 9, no brainer. Double the effect of Spore Propagation on the 6th attack card created for 1 turn. That's weird. Weirdly satisfying. You might just be able to do something really cracked with this one. What the fuck? Select and exhaust 1 card in hand. For each cost of that card, decrease the cost of 1 random card in hand by 1 for 1 turn. So if you exhaust like a 3 cost or a 9, like 3 cost, 6 cost, 9 cost, you reduce between 3, 6 and 9 AP. Wow. Alright. Yeah, looks good, sounds good, seems awesome. So we're slowly making our way back to difficulty 8. Lost your 50-50 to Naja. Have you done any test runs with Naja 9 to stream, or is she not that compatible? Any run I've done right now, 9 doesn't care. Oh, non-maintenance. Okay. Plays from 11:20, 11:50. Oh, that's in like 10 minutes. Okay. What's your opinion on the new portal? I love it. Especially because it also feels like you really want to go into both portals. And where like your encounters with enemies and such, you can like learn and you can figure out what they do. The portal random buff that you can gain is always going to be like you know, I'm in favor of having more RNG in my runs, right? Like, I like to min-max. I like to get stuff that's like insane combinations. You know, I like to get lucky. So, awesome. The Veronica buff is amazing. It's sweet, yes. It is confirmed that we don't get a limited or seasonal unit this season, yes. So if you're interested in 9, you can pull for her, and then you can just save the entire rest of the season. But keep in mind, let me show you something. I mean, you've seen it in the story. You've seen it in the story. You've seen it before. We've seen it before. But I'm just gonna, you know, remind you that holding onto your summons this season might be a little tough. Right? I'm just saying. Even though there might not be limited characters, that does not stop you from not summoning this season, right? It doesn't really say much. It doesn't really do too much in that regard. Yeah, she should be the 3rd character of the season. This should be the character after Typhara, after the blonde girl with the twin tails. This should be, by all means, our 3rd character of the season. You need a good order/green character? Pull for 9, please, and thank you. Would the 3rd one be limited? No. Also non-limited. Oh, Divine Hue. What can we get? Ooh. What the fuck? Damn! So, we apply enough vulnerability for the next few hues to just get the 40%, the fucking 50% bonus. Who needs special hues if you can just apply 4 vulnerability with 1 hue? And that's every hue rotation. And look at this weapon. This is the new weapon from the Chaos. When a card is exhausted, increase damage amount by 10%. Is it super crazy? No. Is it a weapon that works decently well with 9? Absolutely. Do I get the vulnerability back after playing level 3? Yes, because we then get normal hue back again. So we'll be able to apply 4 vulnerability every single rotation. Because look, we're now back to hue level 3. We can play hue level 3. Right, we can play hue level 3 and then bang. Hue comes back into our hand next turn. And it still has the Divine with 4 vulnerability. Now, also just imagine like the AoE Hue with like 2 vulnerability as well. And also look, if you're wondering what's going on, why are we creating all these spores and the like, it's a fate. It's a fate that exhausts the card at the end of the turn and allows us to create these contaminated spores to apply like another debuff. Like look at this, amount damage taken by 40%. What's 9's best set? Probably the New Order set. New Order 4-piece. I'm probably gonna have to change the order here. Hey, it's a 4-hitter. I'm not gonna say no to no 4-hitter. Yeah, I'm probably actually gonna have to change the order. Because if it is permanent, then it probably goes... Yeah, I think this might just be the New Order then. Let me update that real quick. Number 1 should be... New order 4-piece. Then number 2 should be old order 4-piece. And then if you don't have any of those, you run 2p dev 2p cdmg on slot on 3rd spot. Yeah, I think this is appropriate. Okay, file export as. Yeah, I shouldn't have crafted so many of those pieces yesterday, I guess. But I'm going to farm multiple of them anyway. So I don't think it matters too much in the grand scheme of things. Gives me a new dungeon to like be hyped for to get a good piece on. Yeah. Would 9 now be the best green? Too early to tell. But she's making a damn good case. Oh, also, 9 would never really be impacted by the 7-hit limitation. Because you're not getting get her to 7 hits anyway, right? Should there be a future change to use old pieces? I mean, they did buff the old set already. And just because the set isn't bis on 9 doesn't mean that it's not bis on, let's say, Yuki, right? Like, it does have its place. It does have its space. And they are continuously buffing. They are continuously improving these, yeah, old pieces. Did I miss the arena? Yep. Awesome. We're going to do a run without arena. Yay! The 7-hit limitation, it's something they started introducing from the 2nd Great Rift onwards and now also very prominent in the tower. It's the idea that when a character does more than 7 hits, everything from the 7th hit onwards get hit with a significant damage reduction, severely limiting the potential of something like a Bullet Dance on a Luke, a Dragon Spire on a Mei Lin, or a... what's this? Increased damage amount of 3rd attack card created by 30% for 1 turn, sure. Or a Shizuru Shadow of the Moon. But if that debuff does not exist on a boss, these cards utterly annihilate everything and anything in their way. And to compensate for this, the devs have also buffed Shizuru's natural scaling so that it is more realistic for you to make your way towards a 7-hit with a way bigger base multiplier due to you now being able to get up to 100% Shadow of the Moon damage per Oni Hunt used. Yeah. 9 copy is super simple. Ta-da. Is Orlea good now? Orlea was always good, people just never bothered using her. But now she's even better than before. Yeah. Then again, we don't need her here, right? We don't really need her in the chaos. Are we on burst damage era? No, because the burst damage era was these multi-hit units. Because the amount of damage these units could do with like 1 attack card played was insane. How much defense-based damage, defense-based stats does the 4-star partner give to 9 at max level? I think it's like 10 less than the 6-star version, 5-star version. So where 5-star might give like, I don't know, whatever, it gives like 60, the 4-star partner gives like 50 or 55. It's not a big difference. You lost the 50-50, you now got a E2 Veronica. I mean, congrats, but also, oh no. Could I play a Magna? I could actually play a Magna due to the way the new Shadow Distortion system works. Is there still any chance for me to get 9 this season? You have the next 3 weeks. And then after that, you'll have the next eternity. Because she'll be in the standard banner pool. So even if you don't get her in this banner right now, you will always have a chance to get her upon the standard banner or upon failing a 50-50 on any other character banner. 9 is not a limited unit. Next banner is Typhara, and then the banner after is... So, next banner is Typhara, and the banner after is this lady. I don't have Olea. What is the team I can run with 9? I haven't played a single Olea or Ray card. And I don't have to. Like, if I could bring 2 empty slots, I would. That's how 9 is currently playing. I know we're not yet at difficulty 8, and also we don't know if there's a benefit to going above difficulty, not save data level, difficulty 8 at the moment. I guess we'll find that out at some point, but yeah. I don't think I have to play any other card that is not 9 to win at the moment. Do you need to do the side missions to unlock chaos? No, the moment they like take you into that dust planet, that's when you already, it's the tweaker again, that's when you already have it unlocked. Yeah, exactly. I think the next character should be Justice and Passion. This chaos is so long for some reason. This chaos is super short. With 3 times speed, with the, like, if you go into a question mark and you take a fight, you cannot even hurt the enemies. You just skip your turn and the enemies insta-die. She's amazing. She's disgusting. You will use the... Oh! You're correct! You are not wrong. The Justice set. 20% crit damage to 2 cost or higher cards. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. Absolutely. You bring up a very good point. 2 cost set. I think that could also be very valid. It could be a very valid set. So let's update our set order for now. Obviously keep in mind, if your substat on one set are way better than on the other, then you can't compare the two, right? It's just no-brainer. And this guy is dead. Like... $8,827. I told you, you don't need to play any other card. Like, her team is irrelevant. Like, you could play her with a level 1 Owen and I don't think anything would change. Why damage so high? I don't know. Ask the lady. I have no idea. Ask her why her damage is so high. No, the simple explanation is she has ridiculous multipliers. And this season gives access to a crap ton of multiplicative damage boosts. And due to her base multipliers being so high, multiplicative damage boosts are utterly insane on her. Level Owen could also give her the multi-hit, yes. 5,300. Turn 2. Yep. Yep. What are 9's best egos? E4 and E6. I wouldn't consider going for anything less. Which hue is the best? All of them. Yeah. All of the hues are the best. Like, straight up. If you don't play counters, don't pick counter hue. If you don't play a lot of exhaust cards, don't pick ignition hue. If you need shielding, pick shield hue. If you need AoE, pick AoE hue. And if you need single target damage, pick extreme hue. Yeah. And that's it. You can skip her. I just don't see why you would want to skip her. Especially with the notion that we're not going to get a limited character for at least the next 9 weeks. Why would you, right? Like, if you don't like her, the only reason I would say skipping 9 is valid is if you don't like her playstyle. It's straightforward. You don't like the way she plays, then don't get her. Straight and simple. Owen is the best support because he could give her 1 more hit for her 10k to her attack. No. I think in Chaos she doesn't need any support. Outside of the Chaos, your goal is going to be to get as many multiplicative and damage bony as possible, while also providing her with as much AP as possible. Because keep in mind, the dream scenario is being able to play Hugh and level 1, level 2 and level 3 in the same turn, and then do that consistently for every single turn. Okay, I got it. I said I would save for a character I like, and 9 is the chosen one. Back to saving for another character. Smart. Does negative fortitude work as a multiplicative damage bonus, or is it just additive? Right? I mean, it's great that we're saying that it does, but do we have any confirmation? Best multiplicative support that easily comes to mind, especially after the changes, Orlea. Right? Orlea is just... If you can make Orlea plus an AP generator plus 9 work, then you're probably bound to do insane, obscene amounts of damage. You don't have to trigger it at all. It works for the first 3 instances of justice or order-based damage. Like, that's how the set works. It does not have a trigger condition. It does have a usage limitation, though. Yeah, I don't know. But are there confirmed numbers? Like, it's great that somebody is saying that it works like an armor break. But are there any confirmed numbers? Because if that's true, that would mean reducing enemy fortitude by 4 is 30% more devastating than a vulnerability stack. Right? So, okay, here again... Wait. Look at this, people. You see what I see? At the start of the battle, if owning 18 or more cards increased damage amount of attack cards, wasn't this before 33 for the same bonus? Interesting. If damage through a card was not dealt to an enemy for 1 turn, at the start of the next turn increased damage amount by 50%. Oho. Oho. Yeah, that's 33. Yeah, but I was now able to 2 times find the 18 version. Is there a replacement for Alea? Any character in the game. Like, her team is... You know what? Let's clear that up, right? Team. Double dot. I'm gonna make it as clear as possible. Just, you know, the order said actually 30% multiplicative. Yeah, that's what I heard. That's why it's the rank. That is why it's ranked number 1. All right. Any more questions? Are the Yuki buffs live? Yes. She's not a must pull because she's not a limited unit, but that doesn't mean she's crazy strong. Huh? But yeah, there you go. That is 9's team. 9 just solos. Worth pulling as a free-to-play. Only if you enjoy the playstyle. Don't like the playstyle, stay the hell away. Like, especially with the buffs we've seen at the start of this season. Play the character you want. Get away from that standard gacha mentality in regards to you need to chase meta, you need to pull certain units, only certain units can do stuff. It just doesn't apply. Because even if a character doesn't instantly perform well, the next season the devs are just gonna increase the multipliers on the character even more. Like, just do whatever you want, right? Pull who you want, build who you want, destroy content with who you want. It's that simple. What area should you focus on when upgrading the Zero system? Make sure to get meditate as fast as possible and try to get the copy option as fast as possible. Is the copy event that can choose specific combatant or stay same? You need to unlock it. You need to play the game and then unlock it through the upgrade system. Boom. God damn. E1 or E2 sufficient? Mine is E0 and I don't think I go any further. E0 is enough. She is, yeah. Yeah, she's putting belt to ass. How's 9 so far? She's disgusting. I mean, if you want to beat every single fight in one turn, then you should run Serenia plus 9. Yeah, basically. If you want to beat every single fight in one turn, just do it. Did you see that they increased the max level of the research facility? Yeah, I saw. I guess I need to buy more research points. There were some interesting things in there, huh? She more broken than a Khalib? It depends. Like, what exactly are you looking for? Are you looking for shields that cost no AP? Because then she can't really help you as much as a Khalib can. But if you're looking for incredible single target damage numbers, then she's your lady. So 9 bit the slot for use crit, 5 and 6 use defense. There is no defense in the 5th slot. You want to use order percentage. Partner worth, partner worth. How to use the remanifestation? You click on the card you want to remanifest, but keep in mind, remanifestation is very, very expensive due to the resource you're using being incredibly limited. Alright? That's not something you treat lightly. The remanifestation. It's something you want to use to finish off a deck and make it utterly perfect. There's a 1 time per turn plus 1 AP when using a 3 cost or higher. Yep. Alright, let's fight these things. Because why not? So, we can use snack time. Ah, shit. I should have... Let's actually undo this. So, the way we're going to do this here instead... would be crit or death. Always crit. Always crit first. Is there any must copy card? Yeah. It's her purple card. From what I can see, from what I can tell, this one. And if you get the final upgrade in the zero system, you have a 100% chance of copying that card. Yeah. It's that easy. Does this Chaos care about a lot about exhausting cards? There's a lot of exhaust synergy in here. There's a lot of shield synergy in here. There's a lot of counter synergy in here. There's a lot of multiplicative damage buffs in here. Keep in mind, people, whatever you see here, you can also just do with the Haru. Haru also benefits from all these items the same way a 9 does, right? I don't know if this is a bug, but if you reset the zero system upgrades after maxing out, you can still pick the final tier upgrades. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? I do not understand the language that you're speaking. If you reset the zero system upgrades after maxing them out, you can still pick the final tier upgrades. Oh, no. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, because you just unlocked the... Yeah, I think that's alright, because you unlocked the things once, and then technically, yeah, you could get rid of some. But why bother? Why make the game even easier? Why just, you know? Why even bother with that? How to get meditation? Zero system, second upgrade, last item. Or last upgrade slot, right? You wish 9 would solo you? That's crazy. Bro, about to lose again. Should we actually pay attention? Oh no. Do we need to? I don't want to. You only had enough gifts to level 8. You could try the store for the yellow currency. What else could you try? Otherwise you can just wait. You just get it through events naturally. Got it on 138? No. You might have done 138 total, but there's no way she was on summon 138. That's just copium. Because there's no way you went to 69 summons twice to get a 5-star. Like, the odds of that happening are so indescribably low that it was probably, like, I know it's not a big difference, but it was probably closer to like 132. It was probably closer to like, I don't know, 132 or whatever. But yeah, it sucks, right? That's what I went through with Naja, right? Naja cost me 2 full pities, or entering into soft pity, and then also the partner cost me full. So hey, I hope you just get lucky with the partner. Do you really want to have the partner? 130 pulls is mega rip? It is. Get a 9 on 8 thing is no pity. I just wanted an E6 Ray. Aw, poor you. Aw, that's so sad. I'm just gonna wait for your Guardian Showcase for 9 and decide after that because I have to swipe my card. Makes sense that you want to be careful there. What's the best potential outfit for 9? What the hell? I don't know. Swimsuit? It's probably what most people would agree on would be the... Yeah, it's probably the thing that would be most commonly agreed upon. Damn. Get the partner in 10? Nice. You wish 9 would solo you? Crazy business. A tactical swimsuit. What does it even mean? I'm not too much in the genre. Birthday suit, that's a bit too far, don't you think? Like, I don't know, go online, try to find yourself a degenerate modder. And then... Sure, but... Yeah. Would it deactivating the retainer effect of an Olea activate you? No. But what it is gonna do is it's going to further boost the damage of a Hue. Guna Pro Max fully paid. Close enough. What about Shizuru, Naja, Olea, 9 as a team? Yeah, why not? Right? Why not? Oh, where to put it? Everything. You want crit max, you want crit damage max, you want the top right potential max, and you want her unique cards maxed. So it's basically everything. If you want to ignore something, you can ignore the basics, you can ignore the common cards, and please, for the love of God, ignore the top left basic card damage increase potential. Thank you. Do our basic cards warrant the removal? I would say so, but obviously only if you can afford it safe data-wise. The amount, definitely the shield needs to go, right? The shield needs to go. It's just a no-brainer in making her deck better. And also making her deck less full. If you can, you want to get rid of all 3 basics for 60 safe data. If you don't have the 60 safe data to spare, keeping in 1 or 2 basics should absolutely be no problem. Because they at least also further themselves provide a damage bonus. Seems like easier to get divines now. Yeah, they said that. They boosted Epiphany and divine rates overall. Epiphany ranking for 9 on Discord? Not yet, but we're going to refine it after we finish this stage, because I think I have a bit more of a clear idea on what is good and what not. Now, why do you not have Hue Epiphany right now? Then riddle me this. Does this look like an Epiphany to you? Yes or no? Hey, the Goji one. Appreciate the love from Morocco. Shout out. So, what you're confusing is level Hues with the Hue card. Does Veronica bullet scale with passion damage? Yes. Is the new Chaos Word out? Yes. I can get a partner from the shop, but I can try to get her. What would you recommend? Getting partner from the shop saves you summons. But you could also just use it to buy like a... If you want to, you can save your currency to just buy limited dupes of the next limited character in like 9+ weeks. So that you need less summons to still get an E2 limited character, right? Okay, we are about to get another Heavenly Hammer. Oh! What the fuck? It's the Cthulhu item! Look! This item now has... If 18 or more attack cards, 30%. If not received damage last turn, 50%. And an 8% max HP increase with at the end of the battle, if HP is below 50%, recover max HP. And if end of the battle HP is 50% or higher, reduce stress. You know what that means? You can get a Cthulhu chess piece with 24% defense multiplier. Because you can get a Cthulhu chess piece and with a Godly Hammer roll another Cthulhu chess piece substat. Is she worth your summons? Yes. You tried Cassius, but you can only create 3 quest cards. Yeah, it makes sense. Cassius, he did get gut punched the hardest out of everybody else. Her partner must pull? No. How important / good do you rate 9's partner? She kinda has low shield region on her own and her partner seems to help with that. I mean, if you're looking for shield, you don't need to go with the partner. You just need to pick Ironclad Hue, right? You just need to pick Ironclad Hue. Ironclad Hue and you get a massive shield. I'm blind, sorry. Hue, Epiphany. Here, you just need to pick Ironclad Hue if you need shields. Otherwise, you can also get shields from Experience Strike because it gives you shield based on defense. Gain a fixed shield equal to 20% of damage dealt, cannot exceed 20% max HP. So if you deal enough damage, the shield is always going to be 20% of your max HP. And then you could also end up just cloning the card, right? If 9 solos, does this mean she's strong? Yes. Yes. That means exactly that. People were asking, what kind of team should I run with my 9? And my only response to that is... to do whatever you want. I don't need to play any other cards outside of 9. How much depth do you need to hit? 350 tops, but anything 300 and above is fine. Here, let me show you. The potential says 300 and every 10 above you get an additional multiplier. But even at 300 you're fine, but I think sweet spot is like 320 plus. I run 9 Magna Nausea, it's fun. I agree, that could be fun. Yeah, let's just bring Khalib. And Serenia. Yeah, this team should be disgusting. Am I soloing 9 now? I wish I could. Alright, let me fix that up. It's time to sit down, because otherwise I'm gonna lose my footing and I'm gonna slip due to her being so strong. Wow. The parallels. Can you believe it? Just got in house 9 so far. Disgusting. Utterly disgusting. What's this? Forgotten Grave. 6 cost. Ignition, retain, exhaust. When the cost of this card is decreased, plus 10% crit chance for the unit that this card has. Like that owns this card for 1 turn. So if I play 6 exhaust cards, I reduce this cost to 0 and give plus 60% crit chance to a unit. God damn. Yeah, goddamn. Does the faucet order requirement superior than the faucet justice order 30%? No. New order set is better than old order set, and old order set is equivalent to the 2-cost set, 4-piece, and that is better than the 2-piece defense crit damage. Yeah, the card... I had a dream that one day I was going to be able to read my fates. This fateful day is not today. Nine just grabbed your arm? Sauce. Is the partner worth it, or would the Battle Pass partner be okay? I mean, look, if you're looking to build her as a raw DPS, I'd recommend the Althea, right? The guaranteed partner. If you're not trying to build her as a, or if you're trying to build her as a DPS, like main just raw DPS, then you could use Wilhelmina. But if you're looking for a bit more like a counter-focused, shield-focused, even maybe a bit more defensive playstyle, then Aishin and Erika are your go-to options. Could you build her raw? I mean, seeing the new chaos system, level up, adjustment, distortion, you could probably take her into the chaos raw. If you can't save data, save deck from a mythical planet, why run it then? Because only 40% of the mythical planets can't save data. And you know what they give you instead? They give you increased seasonal currency and shop currency. You know that monthly shop where you can buy summons and such? You get increased currency there. And also you play it to, hold up, play the game. Yep, I know it's crazy. I know it sounds like something that shouldn't be the case, but you actually play it to play the game. Yeah. Oh damn, I want to try this. Have fun in your game? Hell no. True. I'm a bit confused about the free Spectre code mentioned in your most recent upload. Where is that obtainable? Week 4. It's in the second shop. When the second character releases, the shop will open and it should be 6,000 seasonal currency for the dupe. The new planet is great for anyone. Yeah, honestly, I don't need to add anything. The new planet is fantastic for any unit in the game. The damage buffs are insane. The cards are insane. The synergies are insane. The gear is insane. The events seem really top notch. So yeah, yeah, just, you know, like, what more? I just found a loophole in the zero upgrade. When you unlock all the upgrade options, you can reset and still have the upgrade option, so you can go get both meditation and combat copy now. It's alright. I can mention it in a video that people can do it. But I just play enough chaos to get it guaranteed anyway. And you know what the good part is? There's no point. There's no point to me unlocking it right now. Because I'm not even on the highest difficulty yet. Do you have to do something specific to unlock the new word? I can't seem to get it from merging. Yes, you have to play the story. You have to play the story, and it's only in the season event where you find the planet. You cannot merge the planet. I'm lost. What team would she be best in? Just play Chaos. Right? Just play Chaos. And yeah, have her solo everything. She doesn't need a team for Chaos, right? But no, popular options would be Serenia, Luke, Tressa for like exhaust cards, Celestia Synergy with Amir and wait, let's see, what's this? Select a card to transform into a Lumen. Yeah, so other options, no, would be Celestia Synergy with Kalip and Amir. You could do counter synergy with Magna, Maribel, Amir, Kalip, any of those combinations. You could just run her as a generic tank that also deals damage in any team you want. You can run her as a defensive-based damage buffer by getting the Honed Edge Plus card. Not requiring Alexia means I can save up to the next banner. Yay. Yay, indeed. 9 must pull? Not really. Yeah, if you and also if you bring Owen, he can make Hugh hit twice. But keep in mind, it's not as great because it's about the Hugh sequence. It's about the idea of going Hugh, 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 Hugh. Just having one of those Hughs hit more. It's a very specific build where you use Orlea to just damage buff the hell out of the highest base damage card in the entire game. And then you can also use Owen to make it even better, yes. Gear sets are on the screen. Next character is limited, right? Nope, there's no limited characters this entire season. So you can pull for the first time without any fear for whoever you want. Nice and simple. She looking like T1 or T2? T0. She's looking, feeling, playing like a machine. Like a beast. Also, Naja and Orlea plus 9 is a valid team? Yeah. Because funny thing, you don't have to play a single card of any of these combatants. Third character should be Cat Lady. Or Shackle Lady. Or however you want to call her, right? You changed the order for the gear sets? Yes, the new gear set is apparently multiplicative. Yeah. So the new gear set is apparently multiplicative for the first 5 order cards of a character used every turn. Which is disgusting. Is 9 censored? Hell no, people are just coping. People just try to find fault with the game because they don't have anything to complain about in the gameplay department, in the update department, in the buff department. They're just trying to find anything, and even if they find something, it's complete garbage. That is untrue. So like, what do you want to do about it? So I'll be skipping the little blonde girl and waiting for the goon fox. Seems appropriate. What minimum ego level is nice for 9? E0. If damage is completely blocked, at the start of the next turn increase damage amount of allies by 10%. Allies. This is a support. This is a support item. God damn it. At the start of the battle, draw 1 exhaust card of this unit. When the cost card of 3 or higher is used, get 1 AP. 1 AP gen on 9 confirmed. Nice and simple. What is the extinction cards the new set is talking about? What do you mean? Oh yeah, exhaust, yeah. Thoughts on Typhara's role? I don't know. I don't even know what she does. Right? Like, what am I gonna tell you? Bone Ring of Wildfire. When an upgrade card is used, plus damage increase for 1 turn. It's a bit limiting, but if you're doing like turn 1 spectacle, it's pretty awesome. Is the new set Bliss for Yuki multiplicative sounds really good? Probably, yeah. The only characters that don't benefit from the set. But no, but it's for exhaust cards, right? Hey, we found Q Extreme. Let's go. It should be for exhaust cards, meaning that yeah, I don't think Yuki can use it. I just started the game. What is the Omega Cube thing? The Omega Dupe, it's pretty much a dupe for any character in the game, past, present, future, limited or normal, that you can get every single season from the shop, and you can save it for however long you want until you then decide to use it on a character to get a dupe of any character. Could you use a Naja with Magna with 9? Yeah, absolutely. You probably even should. And then if you really want to take it one step further, you do the Honed Edge plus team-wide 60% multiplicative defense-based damage. A 9 target card is wild spirit slash thing. You know what I mean. The purple card. You just woke up and got on the 4th multi? That's awesome. Congrats. It doesn't say exhaust in game, it should. But no, yeah, here look. 30% damage amount to Justice Order exhaust attack cards. 5 times per turn. Do you gonna make remove / duplicate guide for all characters again? Sure, at some point, but expect dedicated guides for pretty much every character over the next coming days and weeks. Like an updated Rin guide, updated Chizuru guide, 9 guide, I don't know, Naja guide, Yuki guide, Keiron guide, Luke guide, everything pretty much. How good? Look at the text on the left side of the screen. We also do a Renoa guide. Yes, no problem. What a gamble. We just get a random card. I don't look excited for 9. Oh wow, that's a accusation that I cannot and will not and shall not allow to prosper. You, my friend, are coping. So converts are just removes now. Yes and no. Converts are only removes if the card removes itself at the end of the fight. Otherwise, it's like a remove and getting a neutral card in one. But I would only convert if you really want the neutral card. Hey, again, Cthulhu. Is Vilmina good enough for her? Probably yes. With the numbers I'm seeing here, I'm not really using the partner, so especially for Chaos, I would say Wilhelmina is absolutely enough. Bro ignores you, what's up? Defense-based damage is attack plus defense scale. One player tells me that attack plus defense set works on 9. Is he wrong? Look. Here, it's something you can pretty much answer yourself quite simply. Defense-based damage is 210 30% times the defense, 30% attack. Meaning every point in defense is 7 times as much worth than a point in attack. So if you can avoid it, you want to primarily and only build defense. But if you build attack, it still boosts her damage, just not as much. Hope that helps. 30% of attack, which is significant. It's not significant because have you looked at the base stats of a character, of a defense-based character? They usually don't tend to have crazy attack numbers, and attack would only scale. Also, scaling isn't really a thing. Percentage scaling in this game isn't really a thing. Flat stats are still dominating. Huh? I don't think a partner is necessary, not worth the pulse. I mean, that's entirely a decision you have to make for yourself, right? Like, she's a good partner. She has probably the strongest partner damage buff outside of Peko for Serenia. And, yeah, that's it. You either like it or you don't. Alright, like, you either go for it or you don't. You don't have to, you don't need to, but you can. Yeah, damn, I'm getting so many useful builds on 9 that it's not even worth my time to do meditation, because I don't stand to gain anything. Which one is the best gear? Anything multiplicative. There is so many good pieces. There is so many good pieces. Yuki is insanely strong after the buffs. Every character. Shizuru should be insane. Rin should be insane. Magna should be insane. Everybody is insane to the point that the word insane loses its purpose. Because if everybody is insane, nobody is. What does 9 even do? She's the only character I play cards off, and she does obscene amounts of damage. Yeah. That's what she does. Please do an updated 5-star partner guide. Like, I'm curious if the partner nicks from the Arcane supplies are worth it now. They're definitely a lot closer in contention, due to every partner getting that additional stat boost in both defense or attack. Why is your 9 doing like 10k on a crit? Because it's a random Wednesday for her. It's normal. That's just how she rolls. $40 pulls and got my first win, then got 9 at 60. Not bad. Will you be making an updated win guide? Yes, I will. I didn't say it's a junk stat. It's just if you can get defense, you take defense. If you can't get defense, you take attack. Right? Like, it's a defense scaler for a reason. If you can get defense, you take defense. If you can't get defense, you take attack. It's that straightforward, right? What would be the best Fate Strike Epiphany? I would say the 30% damage bonus to exhaust cards one. 2 attack, 2 defense, 2 crit damage, or 4 new order. Only if you have like at least somewhat comparable crit stats. If you just use the 4 order set to use it and the stats are atrocious, then stick with the broken set. But if you have good stats, then use the new set. Two defense or 2 crit damage? 2 crit damage. You have 2 defense set with crit chance and defense set almost maxed on it. Should you put it on her? What kind of question is that? Yes and yes. Yeah. It's multiplicative 30, yeah. That's why it's at the top. Why does the game have translation issues? Shit happens. I mean, it's nothing we're not used to. Like, I'm really at this point not that bothered by it anymore. It's expected, you know? If I had to choose between Max Signature Partner or E49, which is better? Probably E49, because you can work your way towards E6. For one turn, when each of damage, shield and heal has been activated through cards by allies, increase damage amount of allies. There we go, support item. Didn't they say we can select the character to copy cards from? Yes, but you need to earn it. You can't just get everything handed to you. You need to play the game and upgrade the zero system. The 9 screen doesn't have music. Is it a common bug? Maybe. If an enemy is not ordered, does order damage still have an effect? Yes, because it's based on her card color, which are obviously all order. How to reset Tresor? There should be a button in the top right. It should be pretty hard to miss. Obtain modified Moon of Destruction. Uh-huh. You appreciate the videos? Hey, thank you, Moonlight. Thank you very much. Means a lot. You can't wait to try 9 with E6 Maribel? Have fun. Lumen cards can be epiphanied or copied? Yes. Epiphanied, yes. Copied, I don't know. Probably also yes. Specifically E1 and E2, no. You don't need those. Doesn't mean they're not good, just means you don't need them. Is potential 0-9 good enough? Dupe 0, yes. Potential, please level up her potential, okay? Hey, Kizu, appreciate it. Thank you very much for becoming a member. Thank you. Yes, the new order set is multiplicative, yes. It's what I will be farming over the next few days with all my daily stamina. Yeah, yes. New order set with 2-piece crit damage should be her best in slot. There's just one interesting case, and that is you cannot get the set boost on a extreme hue every single turn due to it only being for the first 5 and hue extreme taking 6 to level up. But so long as you don't play all of them, like let's say you just exhaust one of them to get to level 6, then you can still fully boost everyone. Is Nick still first choice on Battle Pass? Probably, yeah. But every other partner is now a lot more valid and you can't really make a mistake. Zehi. Should we be going for E2 or is E0 fine? E0 is absolutely fine. Can you convert Chaos Orbs into Chaos Architect? If so, how? No, that was just a mechanic introduced for people that had the Zero system maxed out last season to get a, you could say, advanced bonus in Chaos Architect this season. The rest of them you just have to get by playing the damn game. Pretty much. Hey, select and copy 1 of 3. Awesome, so cool. I can't wait. Jajan. Card duplication is super simple. Yeah, fighting spirit all the way. Could you flash the best cards for 9 quickly if you don't mind? That's the problem. I haven't fully updated it yet, but all of them are utterly insane. Like, let's have a look. All of these have a purpose. Let me get rid of the timer. Let me get rid of the chat box. Let me get rid of the text. Like, all of them have a purpose. Shield build, counter build, exhaust build, low cost AP. No, AoE, low cost AP, counter, shield, AoE, and single target. All of them have a build. Like, none of them are better than the others. It says 30, but it works as by 30. Copy targets here, honestly, it's not really worth it getting the 30% bonus, but it is the best copy target if you can't copy the purple one, right? Otherwise, I don't know if this one stacks. This could get, like, quite a bit of damage, but it's kind of useless. So, yeah, I prefer the damage version. The damage increase version by far. Shield gain, obviously, if you want tankiness. This one, if you need counterattacks. No-brainer. So, tankiness, counterattacks, damage boosting. This one is a bit of a question mark. And then Fatal Strike. Let's see. The ability to exhaust a card. This one's weird. This one can be useful if you just want to skip to the highest hue. But also if you can get hue normally, it's kind of useless. Exhaust 2 damage boost if you need even more damage boost. And this one, if it stacks, could again be insane damage. Thank you for the follow. Counterblades. When a card is exhausted, is by far the easiest to get. Shield gain, and when a shield is gained, is specific for the shield hue or the experience strike with damage based shield. The initiation one, same thing, but doesn't give the bonus, but is in your hand. But again, you might not be able to get all honed edges. Counterblade, when counterattack is gained, 1 honed edge plus, seems to be team wide, kind of making this probably a tier like 0.5. And this one is kind of ass. Unless you haven't yet properly built a deck. And copy-wise, this one is the only real choice, but you also have a 100% chance to get the copy. Alright, let me give you a quick demonstration on what she can do. Nice and simple, right? Turn 1, first action of the turn. 2,800 damage. Because why not, right? So yeah, she's insanely easy to play. She can carry whoever you want through a chaos run, no trouble. She does not need teammates, teammates need her. And unless that changes with higher chaos difficulties, I can't see it yet. Yeah, so yeah, she does not need teammates, teammates need her. That's one of the best ways I could describe this. Which hue of Epiphany is best? All. All of them. All of them are the best. Like, no shit, all of them are the best. You just have to think about what you want to use them for. Like, do you want a mix of damage and shield? Do you want just raw single target, raw AoE? Do you want super cheap version? Or do you want the version that you don't have to pay any AP for, but that relies on you counterattacking? How are egos? Completely unnecessary, but if you want a big impact, you go E4 or E6. Is it easier to make zero card decks now? I think so. Haven't yet made one, but if I were to make one, I think I would be able to get it relatively quickly. Serenia Glaze is like Gojo. Nobody can carry chaos like 9 does well except Serenial, of course. That's kind of true. That is kind of true. I have to somewhat agree. You saw a female character with horns. Is that the new limited? I don't know. I don't think we have a limited confirmed at the moment. We just know that this lady right here should be the third combatant this season. Why Counterblade auto-active hue is ass? Isn't it great to have 3 huge damage activation? You need to play counters. If you're not playing counters, the card is useless. Also, who said the card is ass? Huh? I don't know. I think we might be tripping here. I think we're trying to find narratives that don't exist. All her hue cards are amazing. Typhara is the next banner. That's why I said third character, not the next one. My 9 feels so lackluster compared to my E6 Serenia Kappa. Yep. Also, why does it have to be either or? Why not just run the 2 of them in a team? Right? Like, nothing will be more devastating than a 9 with an AP Serenia. Like, that's the question. Y'all remember how when you get an AP Serenia, you get more AP than you could reasonably spend? And the question is always, where do I spend all my AP? 9 hue. It's there. You don't have to draw it. You can do it 1 in a row. You can do it every single turn. Right? Like, what more? What more could you be asking for? Jajan. X+1. So is there 5 copies in Chaos or was it a typo? I think this might be something we unlock in the second part of the season. with like a hidden boss, then giving us the ability to copy cards. But that should happen halfway through the season. But 9 is bigger than Midriel. Okay, sure. Which codex is the selective duplicate? Any. You just have to level up your system. You just have to level up your zero system skill tree. How does Mei Ling compare to 9? 9 is more fun. Probably. But no, both are disgusting. Yeah. I think that's about all you can say about them. Both are disgusting. Beast Yearning said his best? Yes. Boom. 5,478 damage, no buffs. Yay. When gaining shield, 100% fixed shield 1 time per turn. Eh. Heavenly Hammer, let's try it out. What do we get? Damn. What do you think about this? Is this actually like a damage loss? No, wait, that's actually really huge on her, right? No, it's not huge. It would have to be the other way around. Plus 5% crit, negative 10 attack. That's what it would have to be for it to be like crazy. But yeah, no, you can clearly see we have 3 copies. Like we have double fighting spirit, double experience strike, and it still only says 2 out of 4. So yeah, 5 copy decks seem to be possible. Because the devs decided why not. Let's Gamba on a Beast Yearning. Let's see what we can get. Have I used the save data modification thing yet? Hell no. And I won't. The reason why I won't is because they're way too valuable to be used. I'm gonna use them the moment I get like a god deck that's missing 1 Epiphany. I could give you an example of a deck if you need one. Right? If you need like an example of a type deck that would be worth it, I could use this deck to change my 0 card triple homing laser with Divine Epiphanies and gear and whatnot. I could use the remanifestation to change Plasma Missile from the unique upgrade into the weakness one. So that I'm like able to kill any boss at any time. Yeah. That would be like something that's worth it. Or I could... You know what I could also do? I could take this Shizuru deck that is perfect and make it even more perfect by changing Karmic Flames into the Exhaust 0 cost Epiphany instead of this Epiphany, right? Like, be careful with them and use them as the final refining step. Hey look, we are already on exploration level 25. Select and exhaust 1 card in hand for each cost in hand. Reduce to yada yada. Yep. Nice. Amorphous Cube still your GOAT. Unfortunately, there's a lot of better cubes out there. Or better ring slot items out there. But it's still a good one. It's still easy to get. And it can be absolutely cracked. If you get some... good like godly hammers and what. I still like this weapon is still ridiculous, right? 18% attack, 30% multiplicative with 18 or more, 12% multiplicative increased damage amount, right? And there is some gear pieces running around that should not be allowed on the streets. Okay, let's see if we can roll ourselves a tier 15, right? Because we have 16,000 season currency. Wow, tier 14. Did you see that? There were 2 tier 14s. Another one. Another one. A 15. Huh? Tier 15. We now have a tier 16 run with 107 modifiers. Fortitude, cannot rest, elite areas, and boss health. Awesome. But yeah, tier 15 has 4 multipliers instead of 3. And you can get save data out of this. Hard and nerfed, not every 3 turns anymore. Monsters gain 2 fortitude every 3 turns. Like it's because there's 4 debuffs. It's because there's 4 debuffs. But they said it won't save? No, you're... Okay, I'm going to do this for you. I'm going to use my precious reroll currency to show you an example of what doesn't save, okay? Let's try if we can make it happen. Galactic Disaster is active. We also get the free merges. So maybe we can get it here. Okay, so we got... There you go. Ta-da! Like... This is the difference. This is the difference. 2 planets. Let me get the clutter off the screen so you can understand it. Right? So. This is tier 15. And it has arenas and it saves. Okay? Tier 15, these are the multipliers. This, on the other hand, is also tier 15. But it is a unique planet that starts off with a Dialos Divine Infiltration and does not save data, right? Cannot obtain save data. Tier 15 cannot save. Tier 15 can save. Same thing, but it's a 40% chance for any tier 15 world to be a unique divine world instead. Why? To play the damn game. Look. You get 400% more Chaos Orbs, 400% more Crystals of Discord. You take 30% more damage. The monsters, Normal Elite and Boss are stronger. The whole point is to challenge yourself. And to unlock lore. If you beat a world like this, you get divine lore about the god whose world you've beaten. Which gives you gems, seasonal currency... And you play the damn game. Does the final memory fragment need to be defense or attack? Defense. Does this special map happen in Season Chaos? I don't know. Alright, let's take this one first. And let's roll us another one. It didn't look too hard. Hey, another one. Another unique map, Twin Star Shadow. Because it is 40% chance, right? So I now want a proper tier 15 that actually saves. There we go. Proper tier 15 actually saves. We have all 3 types. We have 2 boss divine planets. And we have a planet that actually saves. What's the chaos team for 9? Let me show you. Yeah, so 9 solos. Like for most chaos, like 90% of chaos runs, you can just run her with whoever you want. You just play her own cards and you'll be just fine. Okay, but yeah, what's the best 9 build, do you know? There is 10,000 best 9 builds. Mika helps the 9 on solo? Absolutely. Mika helps... Does she need dupes? No, she does not. Mika helps, Ray helps. I think I'm going to run Serenia Ray 9 as like my strongest team. Alright, let's do the upgrades. Broaden discipline. When encountering the line delegate, we get another option. We also get... Oh, that's expensive. What the fuck? How many of these currencies did y'all get? I only got 1,700 in conversion. Even though I did also max out this one. I think it's probably because I didn't keep any chaos orbs to be converted. I used up all mine. But yeah, I think I got like 1,700. 1,900, you just got like 1,900-ish. Yeah, I think I got like 1,700. We get to choose which character to dupe cards from boss now? Yes, but you need to unlock it first. I got 1.7, I only had 7 chaos orbs saved and I didn't convert anything. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's relieving in a sense. Which means everybody got like 1,700. Makes me question, how are people already able to do everything? Right? Like, what did they say? Like, you meant to like reset everything and then just... So they said you like reset the stuff so that I can invest them here. Then we unlock here. We get the defense code here. Get this upgrade here. And now, yep, and we get the duplication. Yeah, duplication here. Now we can reset again. Okay, so you need like 2,000 to pull this off. So here we can get the guaranteed dupes. Monster card acquisition rate. That sounds awesome. Increased divine epiphany chance. Hook me up. 15%. Lion divine institute person. Say less. Divine delegate activated. Meditation is awesome. Senectus is not bad. I like Senectus appearing more frequently. Restock is awesome. Rare unidentified areas appearing is a no-brainer. The Lang Shop cost reduction seems good. Epiphany chances seems good. Okay, I think that's it. So I think these are the most important ones. The ability to pick your copy. The 15 chance divine. The divine representative. The divine representative appearing in the first place. Meditation. Senectus. Epiphany chances. Cost reduction for shop. And then obviously stat boost I just have to get over time. Yeah, apparently. But I don't know if you're meant to do it that way, right? Like it feels a little too easy. And it feels a little cheesy. I don't like it. Yeah. I don't like it. But hey, it means you need to grind less so that you can grind more on max efficiency. I mean, there's also other games where stuff like that works, where you unlock all the upgrades first and then you just pick the ones you like. I mean, yeah. Mr. 50/50 game code Calypto didn't have us, so maybe a good partner for 9 later. I would say so. Uh, 9 demographic for Prio and card dupes, super easy. Like, every hue is awesome. 4 out of 5 of her cards are awesome. She only has one copy target, which is her pink card. Let me actually see. Dude, we get so much currency. Let me buy some fashion summons. Let me buy some... Oh, yeah. Oh, crafting material 4k, though. Oh, I have 2 of the Dupe crystals. That's nice. So I could get summons. Give me the multi-dimensional alignment. And the rest we're gonna save for now. So let's go to storage. Craft. And we're going to craft the new set necklace with crit chance main stat. Maybe we can roll crit damage sub. Ah, it's defense flat. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, let's do a couple quick fusions here. See if we can make something workable out of this. That's a cell. That's a cell. Ooh, defense with crit damage sub, but it would need crit chance sub roll. Unlikely. Oh, that one has a lot of potential. That one has a lot of potential, but not for 9. Probably for Typhara, if I had to take a guess. Might be good if we roll a crit chance. Ah, wrong main stat. Okay, let's test our luck. Crit chance? Nope. Which means this one is now a cell. Crit damage? Defense. I don't know. We keep that for the future, but I don't think I upgrade it yet. Don't disappoint me. Give me defense percent or defense flat. Fuck. Just roll full crit chance, crit damage. 1, 2. Fuck me. Unlucky. It's an okay piece. Could have been way better. Crit chance? Nope. And sell. Alright. If by some chance it rolls crit chance, I would be willing to invest. Yeah, thought so. Alright. So as far as I know, it's better to save pulls for limited partner and for standard partners only use the moment of Radiant Hero shop currency. It comes out to be the same thing. Like, if you think about it logically, you either use 300 to save yourself the summons to pull a limited partner, or you'd pull now and save yourself 300 to buy the limited partner. It's the same thing. Right? Like, there is no difference in the order of approach. It's all RNG dependent in regards to what you get when you summon for any of the partners, right? And the outcome, unless you intend to go multi-copy, right? If you intend to go multi-copy, then hey, that is a different subject, right? And that is definitely a different subject. Okay, I need to buy 1 eye and 1 feather. one eye right here. No, one feather. They don't sell eyes. Oh, Sage. Let's buy some more affinity material because we can afford to. Ooh. That is actually really big. Like, I don't know if you all know how big this is, but the ability to buy 200 premium character, that's enough to pretty much level up a character from 50 to 60. Like, that's big. There is an eye? Oh, I might just be blind. Yeah, there's no limited this season. We think we're funny? I mean, I know where I can buy an eye. I could also just play the fight, but clearly it wasn't in there. Alright. The basic upgrade, the other... That's not what I meant. I mean the Eye of the Wailing Prodigal. I'm not talking about the fucking undetermined ego crystal. No. I don't know. I don't think I need to max the common cards. How's the new character? Cracked. We'll see how cracked she is by taking on the highest difficulty map available at the moment. But only on level 80. Keep that in mind. There's still level 120 or 110 or whatever, or 130, whatever the devs came up with. But I don't think there's a point. I don't think there's a point to us doing that, because once again we have access to the highest tier save data. She is the definition of a main DPS. She eats all your AP, in exchange you get damage. Yeah. She eats all your AP, and in exchange for you clapping your hands together, you get damage. Also, food. Nobody benefits from food like 9 does. 5% defense, 10% crit damage, say less. Food me like you do. How does she compare to Serenia? She's Serenial tier. Did not think I was ever gonna say that, but that's the vibe she's giving off right now. We'll obviously be smarter at the end of this run, but yeah, that's basically the way she's moving at the moment. How does the copy system feel? I only unlocked the full copy ability right now. No limited this season, yes. So even if you summon right now, you'll have at minimum 9 weeks to gather more summons. Even if you only get 10 summons a week, you'll be back up at 90 pulls, for example. Huh? And that's averaging them out, right? Can we still use Chaos Orbs to upgrade Chaos? No. But they converted your old ones. And you now need to play Chaos to get the seasonal currency to do the upgrades. So you could build 9 as a 4-set crit chance and 2-set crit damage? Yes. That would absolutely be a valid strategy. What does extinction in the new gear set mean? It's talking about exhaustion cards that exhaust themselves. It's just a it's the devs, okay? I don't think there's anything more I need to say. I don't think there's anything more I can say, but it's the devs, alright? How's Olea now? Disgusting. New order set is better than the old one? Yes. At least for 9. Is she tier 0? At minimum in Chaos. But if you look at her kit, what age would she be? Like, even, like, we have obviously find out more after this run, because I intend to build a proper deck here. Especially because we can also quit, even if we don't get a good card. But keep in mind, it's pretty hard for us not to get a good card, because we can now, Epiphany reroll as well on top. Yeah. Yeah. Thoughts on her layer rework? I did not think she needed even more damage boost on her slimes, but now she does. Magna plus 9? Yeah, counterattack menace. Now that counterattacks can crit, counterattacks are dangerous. You know, this might actually be a re-Epiphany angle. Because I'm not the biggest fan of any of these hues. But Hue Flash, I can see the appeal. And it makes sense, right? But I want to play... I just really want to play the single target one. The, like, you know, big bang, big boom, big damage. The new order set is the exhaust set. Right? Like, I don't know how we got the things confused, but that's like one and the same thing. So, are we not utilizing remove card event? No, you don't need it anymore. You can still use it to remove basics, but you do not need to remove cards from anybody else. Besides, if it makes your run stronger. So, you can use a remove event to, for example, remove a shield card. Right? You can remove a shield card from, let's say, Serenia, so that your deck rotation is stronger. But there's no need to do so. Oh shit, I did not want to do this. Alright, whatever. Nature's Grift. Heal 20% for each card in hand. Create a contamination spore. Retrieve 2, exhaust 3, 60 shield. Incinerate, create in a contaminated spore. It's powerful. And then we have the one for all card and also the Forgotten Grave card. There is some insane cards out there. The 15% healing bonus? Yeah. Did you know Research Lab has new stuff now? Yeah, I saw it. Though it should mainly be like cost reductions to things that cost you units, right? Like cost reductions to things that cost your account units. How much better? Minimum 10%. The rest is dependent on how hard do you expect her to hit per hit, and how much would you give for a multiplicative final damage multiplier? Contaminated spores are insane, yes. What card should you remove? The basics. It's one of these invulnerable guys. Is this gonna be a 12-hour stream? No, at least I don't intend it to be. Like, I still need to, like, there's so many things to cover. It's kind of ridiculous. But that's the beauty of it being the season launch, huh? So to be clear, the new order set is not Beast Yearning that gives 30 damage, but all is the glory. No. The new order set is the set that gives damage to order cards. Yeah. Like, how is that a question? I don't know. 24-hour stream doing first anniversary? I don't know. Maybe. But no, yeah. The new order set is the one that boosts order damage for exhaust cards, right? They call it extinction, but give the game... What is it gonna be? Give the game like 6 hours and they'll have the... Okay, it's maybe a bit too early. Give them until tomorrow and we should have that, for the most part, fixed. The 0 card that exhausts is needed on 9, no? No, it's not needed, because you want to get multiple copies of the purple card. The partner is not needed, but it's nice to have? Yes, exactly. Ego priority. E4, E6, or E0. Like, you either go E0, or you go all the way to E4 or E6. Or you get lucky. But otherwise... The new divine curses are addictive. That's what they are meant to be, right? Glorious support set. It says when using such generating extinction exhaustible skill cards. Yes. What's the best gear for 9? Top left. E1 is not good. Yeah, E1 is not necessary. E2 is not necessary as well. The new gear piece, 4 pieces multiplicative? Yes. Damage difference between Wilhelmina, Alcera, I don't know, 10% plus, but it only goes higher. It never should go lower than a 10% difference. Do you know the difference between Flash and Extreme on Hue card? I mean, Extreme is the single target stacking option, where Flash is the one that reduces in cost every time you exhaust a card. Right, here, let me show you. So, we do our attacks. Look at the cost, right? Look at the cost for Flash. It's currently 3 cost. And now we use these cards. And obviously nothing changes. But that's because Serenia's lasers have exhaust too. Meaning now... We have the laser, let's see, where is it? This laser with exhaust, we use it. Cost goes down to 2. Right? And then we can, yeah, continue. I use 2-piece defense, 2-piece crit damage, 2-piece HP. You could use 2-piece attack. You don't need 2-piece HP. You can just use 2-piece attack instead. Most effective way to stack counter attacks on 9. That one specific Epiphany. Display. If you want to stack counterattacks on 9, you either take this one. For one turn when an exhaust card is activated, 1 counterattack. Or you need to do it with neutral Epiphanies. Something like a exhaust card that says at the start of every turn gain 1 counter, at the start of every turn gain 2 counters, so on and so forth. Priority delete her card, shield. Delete the shield, delete 1 basic, and then delete 2 basics if your save data cost can afford it. New 4 piece is better for every order DPS? No, not every order DPS has exhaust-based skill, attack cards. It only works on her and Luke. And Luke is better off with the other set. It's a 9 exclusive set. It's order exhaust cards. There are no other units that really use order exhaust cards. No, it's not even just one turn instead of 5. Yeah, even on Luke, right? Luke also uses it, but Luke can only get 30% multiplicative, and he'd rather take 20% for the entirety of the turn. It says plus 30, how is it multiplicative, man? Ask the devs. I don't know. It's apparently the translation from the JP server. On card retain or fixed turn. After ending a turn if in a state of owning shield, fixed damage at the start of the turn to end random enemies for, sure. Is Isaiah worth the pulse? Sure. Devs gives you refund now. Yeah, you can reset Tressa and Cassius. Is Naja not worth playing with 9 because of the weirdness with Bottle and Sangha? No. There's no point. If that makes sense. Like, in a chaos run, 9 needs absolutely nobody. Pretty much. Besides maybe a bit of healing, right? 9 doesn't really need anyone. Outside of the chaos though, 9 and Naja should go hand in hand. Ambush you with Magna. I mean, it should be really valid with counters now being a lot stronger. Oh, Divine. I mean, it's certainly an interesting card, allowing us access to the final hue level, just like that. How many copies of 9? 0. Damn. Okay, no crit. Still dead. Pretty sweet. 5 cost is rough though. I feel like it's probably only useful if you're using the ignition. Ignition is a keyword. Okay? So, do not forget, there is now a keyword called ignition. If this card is in hand, when a card is exhausted, decrease the cost of this card by 1 until used. Yay! So, make sure to look out for the ignition keyword. It's very important to understanding why some things work the way they do. Did I ever finish crossing out the bingo during your stream? Yeah, we did it at the end of the stream. We were like 60% correct, which is okay, but we didn't actually hit a bingo. There was like green and then like a red and then a bit of green and red at the bottom. It makes her crazy with Serenia. Keep in mind, Serenia, you need to use the cards twice to fully exhaust them. How long have I been growing my hair out? It looks fluffy. 2020? I don't know. But from like a complete buzz cut. I think it's like summer 2020. And we have to restart game. Is what it is. Do you get pulls for resetting Tressa and Cassius? Why would you get summons? Oh, why would you get summons? That doesn't make any sense. You should not be getting summons. Maybe they're refunding the, you know, like this track where you collect 3 summons for getting somebody to level 40? Interesting. I already did maintenance in game, still buggy, LMAO. As usual. Are all our chaos orbs from the previous patch lost? Yeah. What do you want to do with them? Eat them? 6-slot memory fragment defense? Yes. Yeah, you don't get any summons. So what was he talking about with the summons? Like, you can't just, like, stuff Tressa full of summons, can you? Shaky, shaky. Ah. Oh, no. That's not good. I don't like doing a selection choice and getting hit with an error. Does it look like we have to abandon the run? See, the good part is, it wasn't a good run. Could the run still have been saved? Yes. Did we get a mediocre arena gear? Kind of. I'm sure Tress and Cassis were stuffed full with summoned cards. Sure. Select something else. Ah, okay, makes sense. I just selected. Yeah, I could just select somebody else. Yeah, okay. Ah, makes sense. Nice and simple. So we could finish the run. Do I want to though? Like, what do we have available? I mean, we go to the first... we can check out the copy. We can check out how the new copy choice works, yeah? Kind of find out, by the way, whenever you re-epiphany a card in Campfire, it increases your save data by 10. Why would it do that? Best teammates for 9. Serenia goes well with 9. Naja goes well with 9. Ray goes really well with 9. Khalib goes really well with 9. Mika goes well with 9. This is a game when come to back now being extremely confusing, not even doing one thing they said, you couldn't trust the text. If you don't want to come back to the game now, then you might as well just let it be. That's the current state of the game. Like, this season 2 change is that good. Do you want to remove all the basics? Eventually, yes, if you can afford it. Okay, let's try re-epiphanying our Hue. Too vulnerable basic Hue or massacre Hue? Let's go with massacre Hue for now. We can always re-epiphany the Hue again at the next one. What is meditation? Meditation is the ability to re-roll an already epiphanied card. Did you check the save data if it now adds up? Okay, our save data is supposedly 50. We've removed 1 basic, which should be 20. We have 1 divine, which should be 40. Yeah, that's definitely not 50. Does make you wonder though if that's what ends up being in the final save data, right? Or if it's just like a visual thing. At this point, you never know. Oh yeah, no, the equipment, yeah. Equipment gives, yeah. Every stat of equipment gives save data cost. My fault, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with the redos. It's like forbidden cards costing you 20, the arena cards costing you currency, right? So it just makes sense. It just makes sense like that. I should have healed and damage reduced first, but what can you do, right? How much damage are you gonna do, you bastard? 500. Alright. Can I do anything about it? I should not have used the partner skill this early. We might just die. Of natural causes. How much of a 9 pull? 9 out of 10. He. We can probably still experience the copy event if we just... let's see. If we just end the guy here within the next turn. Seems like the 5-cost Fatal Strike can't be used solo, huh? Yeah, I mean it can because it has retain, so you can retain it for however long you want. And every time you use the hue, you reduce the cost of the Fatal Strike. So you could, for example, do one full rotation and then insta max out the next rotation. So yeah, look. Select the combatant whose card you would like to duplicate. And let's say I want to do... I want to do 9 and there is only 2 card options. And the only real copy target you're chasing on 9 would be Fighting Spirit. So... yeah. Increase damage amount of attack cards with the cost of 2 or higher by 30% one time per turn. What does that mean? Does it apply or is it only a singular card getting the damage bonus one time per turn? Who knows? Who knows? When you unlock that again, you need to get it from the 0 system. Okay, what happens if I use Massacre now? I should have the buff, right? Yeah, when a 2 cost a higher card is exhausted. No. Do I now lose the buff? Because it's like not the weapon buff anymore? I don't know. Wait, what does this say? Increase defense-based damage amount of 9's attack cards by 20%. Ah, it's the partner. The partner buff is called You Are Quite High Maintenance. Here. This one. When an exhaust card of the assigned combatant is exhausted or activated, increase defense-based damage amount of the next attack card used by 20%. Alright, let's see what happens to our save data when we leave. The new set... the new set is multiplicative. Yep. The partner's level 60. Our 9 is level 60 with a level 60 partner. Wait, hammer buff added to faint memory? Yeah, but that's why we have a higher save data cap. And that's why general action like card removers and such have become cheaper. So that you are able to afford adding in these buffs into your save data cost. What is distortion adaptation? It allows you to try out combatants that you want to try out in Chaos. In both seasonal and zero system, distortion adaptation takes a look at the required recommended enemy level in a Chaos, and it updates your units to level 58 if they're lower, and it also maxes out a unit's potential, and I think it provides a gear set, and if that gear set is better than your current one. Yeah. So it pretty much allows you to try and run characters, but it doesn't stop you from getting save data. You can try and run characters, but you will have to build them if you want to play them elsewhere. You cannot Epiphany Fighting Spirit. So you do not chase any divine card on 9. 9 might be the easiest combatant in the entire game to build. 4 copy a unepiphanyable card. Get the hue that you want. Combine it with any counterblade. Get yourself any Fate Strike, the level push one, the multiplicative damage one, the damage itself one, the counter damage one. Though I must admit, right, I prefer the damage buff one. Or I guess the Fate Strike max level one, but that one's a bit questionable. And then for Experience Strike, you just take the base version with 20% multiplicative or the standard version with 30% multiplicative. And yeah, the other ones, this is like, if you want them more tanky, you want this one. This one if you want to build counters. Like, this is damage, this is tankiness, this is counters, and these two are kind of weird. Like, I don't like this one at all, because it's capped. And this one, it depends on if it stacks. Like, if I exhaust a card this turn, does it increase the damage amount by 30% permanently per exhausted card? Huh? She can be a sustain. Look at this. You just use her. You use the hue, and now you have a 240% shield. You get 100% shield from the partner. You get a 20% max HP shield from Experience Strike. And you can gain up to a 30% shield gain multiplier for the rest of your team as well. Divine weaknesses on Hue is enough, I think. Not, the Divine on Hue only works for Hue, not for the level cards. So the best Hue Divine I can think of off the top of my head right now, outside of maybe getting 1 AP, should be this one right here. Let me get her out of the Epion Center real quick. She is perfect at E0. Would her new partner work for Magna? Yes. But only to some degree, because she gets the exhaust cards back, right? Like, to trigger this part, the 20% multiplicative to exhaust cards. Yeah, but Magna doesn't get hers back. 9 does. Gear refinement cost points, yes. Is the new partner worth getting? 10 to 15% better than Wilhelmina. Yeah. It's multiplicative. Would I say Magna is her best partner? If you want to build a counter deck, yes. If not, she has so many options. Like, for her, sky's the limit. Sky's the limit. Is Yuki now a good character? Absolutely. Like, look at this. I haven't maxed out the potential yet, but 244% base damage. That can get a double hitter. That's 488% AoE damage. It's a localization error, yes. What be a good Yuki team comp? Yuki... You could do Yuki, Naja, Ray. How does it determine when you can add and can't keep a save data after a run when someone goes insane? You can always keep a save data. You do not lose save data. Unless your character is insane and you do 101 runs. So yeah, you basically can't lose any decks. No, partner's not a must pull, but her partner is strong. Would Yuki, Veronica, and Cassis make a good team? Yes. Serenia, 9, Naja? Yes. Orlea good with 9? You don't have Naja? Yeah. Orlea's fantastic with 9. Can't wait to like crank that massacre damage to 11. I was away from the game for a bit. What does Naja do? Naja boosts defense-based damage. Naja is a cost reducer that can reduce or give more AP than what a Mika could. What else? She also does damage. A lot of damage. And she heals. A lot of healing. I think that should be it. Can't you lose save data with counseling now? No, you only lose affinity even if you fail counseling. It is impossible for you to lose save data unless you delete it. They nerfed Q Extreme, it shows... that's because your potential isn't maxed out. Keep in mind, the live stream was with maximum potential. You're just... your 9 isn't good enough yet. Because if you do the math, 1020% plus 20% from potential makes 1200. No? At least that's what it should. Did they increase the chances for fake Epiphanies? I swear they're so annoying. I think everything there stayed the same. Why are we zoomed in? The edges are cut off. I don't know. I'm actually surprised. It's because I can't play the game on full screen. Because otherwise the game stops working if I tap on my second monitor. So I have this white bar at the top, right? And that like crops the aspect ratio to be not entirely perfect. And sometimes there's a glitch where there's like a weird white line at the bottom. Huh? Ooh, divine. Did I change the gear set recommendations? Yes. Based on new information and the like. Will you do a new zero card deck guide? Yes, but not today. Yeah. Who would you use with DPS 9 and Naja as a third? You could use Orlea, you could use Ray, you could use Luke, you could use Serenia, you could use Tressa. Entirely depends on the playstyle. What do you want to fight, right? Like, are you looking for raw DPS? Then you just use more DPS, or even somebody like, I don't know, Selena. If you're looking for a little bit more safety, a little bit more sustain, because you, for example, want to play the tower game mode, then you could do that, right? You could just give her the shield version of her card, or you can just slot in somebody like a Khalib. What's the new order set? It's a 30% multiplicative damage buff for the first 5 order cards used every turn. That's how it works. New order set better than old? For 9, yes. For Luke, no. The only character for who it would be better is our lady here. Otherwise, it isn't really better. Like, it's best in slot on 9, but on Yuki, I would still use the old order set. On Luke, you should still use the old order set. So, yeah. Is Tressa dead? Probably not, but Cassius might be struggling. What is Fracturing Memories card ruins your run? It's a curse that you need to read, because it creates 3 more curses every time you keep it in your hand. So you want to play this card. You never want to end your turn with the card in your hand because it's retain and it triplicates itself every single turn, completely stuffing your deck full to the point that it's going to completely and utterly annihilate your run. That's how I completely lost the run. What the hell? Why is he so happy? Cosmic said she's mid. Yeah, I don't know. Then he can take his mid 9 and go somewhere else. I don't know. I'm a big fan. Like, whoever said she's not for everyone and she's like rated bad, she has a sword and her sword is E for everyone because it hits everyone equally. Yes. If you ever had any complaints about deck building, then you're gonna love this update. They changed anything you could have ever wished for and then some on top. So, yeah. And if you're still not having fun, then the game is just not for you. They redid the Lab Zero map? What do you mean? Can you be a bit more specific? How is Isaiah compared to Wilhelmina? 10 to 15% better. Yay, big hits. Can they let you auto chaos runs? Don't, brother, don't do it. Like, I don't want auto runs. Not only is it going to cause a lot of frustration, not only are people going to start glazing characters that can hypothetically auto the chaos runs, at this point you might as well call it an idle game and not play the game at all. Like, autoing chaos runs, no. If they want to give us like a full clear where you can like make some decisions yourself, whatever, give us a full clear ticket, but auto would be one of the worst things ever. Do you need dupes for 9 and a partner? Nope. Is meditation unlocked through chaos upgrades? Yes. Can 9 work in a counter team? 100%. So you have a well-built E2 Shizuru. Should you reset Tressa? Only reset Tressa if you can't see yourself playing her anymore. What Dupe is set to use with the 4-piece? Crit damage. Just lost the 50-50, get E1 Haru. Hey, that's kinda nice. Oh, it's like they pretty much overhauled Cassius and Tressa and how they work. So now you have the ability to reset them and get the entirety of their resources back as neutral materials to level up any character of your choice. How many questions do I usually answer for a stream? 1,500? Shit, I made a mistake. I didn't give a gear piece to 9, so now we're missing out on the damage buff. But yeah, here, 15% increased chance for an attack card used on a target with vulnerable. That would have been awesome. I should have given this gear piece to 9 because I could have kept the effect. Yeah, I didn't think. It's such a waste. It's such a waste. By they mean reset, they mean potential is also everything. Everything you've invested into the character down to the last minute detail. Does it answer the question? I certainly hope it does. Yes. You have the gear set as well at the top. New order 4-piece, old order 4-piece, 2-cost set 4-piece. And then the 2-piece defense, 2-piece crit damage. Huh? Do me and 9 work well together? They're better to put somebody else in. They work well together. Especially if you go with Amir Celestial cards. But you have to actually use your brain if you want to make synergies in between their work. Early impressions of 9. She's a behemoth. She's a berserker. She is doing exactly what it says on the box. Ah, all good. All good. No problem. Does refinement cost faint memory? Yes, it does. Hugo with 9 good? 9 doesn't attack often. 9 hits few times and crazy hard. Hugo prefers characters that had hit a lot of times at lower values. So I wouldn't really run them together. But that doesn't mean that she can't drag a Hugo through chaos. What would be the synergy between 9 and Luke? Luke has exhaust cards, and ignition is a keyword that reduces the cost of the card every time a card is exhausted. And Luke can quite reliably get between 3 to 6 exhausts every turn, making all of these cards basically free. Huh? Will you write in S tier and in which team? S tier and in any team for Chaos. Outside of the Chaos, too early to tell. Shining World Tree Stem. Increase heal amount by 25%. That's kinda nuts. Select and obtain 1 among 3 random Lumen cards. Isn't there like only 3 Lumen cards? Let's see. Can we find like a crazy Lumen card? Amber Lumen, Azure Lumen, Crimson Lumen. It looks the same to me. You know, just saying. Looks the same. Could you use Tress as a budget Luke? Yeah. Why not? Is it worth to reset the run if we don't get removal at the start of the turn? No. Do not reset your run if you don't get removal at the start of the turn. It is completely irrelevant. Under the condition that you've unlocked the last upgrade in the Zero system. Right? How do you get there and how do you get it the fastest? I make a video about it. We'll be quick. We'll explain whatever you need to know there. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be a Crimson Lumen, Epiphany, terrible money making. Let's just hit the guy. But holy shit, there's so many things that are new, so many things that have changed. But I think I'm just gonna do like a Season 2 starter guide, kind of. You know? Where I explain how like the new things that are new work, so that you have like a base to work with to actually play the game. Because damn, there's a lot here. What does order, new feast order and older order set mean? Okay, so there's 2 different sets that refer to order. One of them is order and justice cards. That's the new set. And one of them just buffs order cards. That's what's referred to as the old set. Could you do a 9 Kalib or Leia team? Yes. If it's exhaust, then is a 9 Karen team possible? Where do you get the AP? If you can answer me the question of where you get the AP to pay for both 9 and a Kron, then yes, it's possible. If you can't find the AP, then you shouldn't run the team, right? Like, you can hope that maybe a Naja can do it, but even for Naja, it's gonna be tough. Good at all? She's insane. Bonk. Why am I resetting runs? Because I made mistakes. Stupid mistakes like getting arena gear stats, but not being able to put them on 9 because I forgot to put a gear piece on 9. Not running into the arena tunnel at all. Also stupid. What other things did I do that caused me to reset a run? I died. I died. That's one of the reasons why we reset a run, because we're playing tier 15 on tier 16 Nightmare with 4 different debuffs. Here you can have a look. We're playing on Cannot Rest, 40% attack and health, 8 elite areas, and 2 fortitude. And the best 9 card to copy is her purple card. Yeah, Serenia 9 Naja, why not? Serenia 9 Naja, why not? What kind of cards do we currently have? Where's our... Didn't they say, like, Epiphany chances were higher? We have yet to see a single Epiphany. Besides that one Ray Epiphany. It's kind of crazy. Meditation doesn't really help you if there's nothing to Epiphany. Wait, there's Dimensional Tunnel too? No. You can disable. You can disable the existence of Forbidden Tunnel, I think. Yeah, I make a quick Season 2 starter guide. No. 9 does not have any connection to extra damage. Epiphany chance need to upgrade in Codex? I did. I think I have the maximum potential chance from the substats. So that's not necessarily the problem. The tunnel icon on the map is the arena entrance. See, this is the fun part. There's 2. Ha 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 ha. Right? Like, sometimes there's 2 tunnels on the map. Which is kind of weird. There you go. This is the copy target. What substats do you want? You want crit chance, crit damage, and then defense flat followed by defense, and then attack flat followed by attack. Is the Battle Pass tank partner good for her, or you think the Foster one? I think can be good if you want to play like a defensive version. You want to play the shield version, you want to play the counter version, then the Battle Pass partner, good. If not, not that necessary. Have I found the best team? No. Because there's too many. I wasn't even able to yet build a proper, like a full crazy 9 save data deck. I think that's where it spits you out. No, that wouldn't be... that wouldn't make sense because you can go there and go into a tunnel. Right? But yeah, 9 alone, yeah, I mean, it is very true. Team double dot 9 solos. Planning on 9 Magna team. Any recommendation for the third? Didn't get Naja. You can use Ray for her card exhaust and her healing. You can try Nia for her card on top of the deck and activation synergies. You could run Orlea if you have her. And you could also just run another tank, like Kalib, if you have her. Can you safely reset Tressa? Yeah. Because even if you regret Tresor later, you can just level up to full again. There's no penalty to resetting a Tresor. You get everything back in fully rainbow for the entirety of your account usable materials. Should you use the maxed out Wilhelmina or buy Alcia from the shop? Play with 9 a bit first. Get used to her playstyle, get used to her numbers. And then the main idea here is what Alcia can do for you is she can give you 5 instances of a multiplicative damage debuff to be applied on the enemy to boost the damage of an already boosted Hue even further. Some of the questions on all these repeats make one of people, man. No. Repeat questions. Imagine it like this. There's a bunch of people in the stream and a bunch of people are watching, but because we're also doing different time zones and the like, there's a lot of people that will also stop watching. But then, due to the number pretty much, for the most part, staying the same, there's always new people coming in, and new people weren't there when I answered the question the first time around, meaning that for them, it's a new question and not the same question, right? But yeah, and also if the majority of the people are wondering about a question, it just stands to reason that the entirety of people would wonder. Look at this shit. What is this? Increased damage amount of 2 cost or higher cards by 25%. Yep. So that can just, you know, drop on gear on the easy, nice and simple. How do I get the team one gone? I think the team one can go. I think I locked it in place accidentally. Swoop. There we go. Alright, nice. So we now deal 25% more damage with our Hues. I think this will be annoying to grind deck every season, even when we have a perfect deck in a previous season. Then this might just not be the game for you. I don't know. Like, the same would be true with, oh, I don't like grinding a deck for a new character if my other characters are also built. Like, okay, then don't build decks. I don't know. Right? Like, if it's not for you, then it's not for you, right? Like, what more could there be? How do you reset Tresor? There should be a gigantic button. You should be able to find it. Do I plan on already testing them? No, because I would need to get a proper deck for them. But over the next few days, we should be able to get that quite reliably. Like, because her deck seems to be incredibly easy to build. Beast Yearning set is best in slot for 9. But not that great for anybody else in the game at the moment. I don't think anybody else in the game can properly use the set outside of 9, but it is best in slot for 9. If you have Nausea, how much do you want 9? It's kind of like 9 wanting Nausea, not Nausea wanting 9. But there is some overlap, and that is the Honed Edge Plus should be a 60% multiplicative team-wide defensive bonus, which you can combine with Nausea's defensive boni to multiply the hell out of counter attacks and attacks in general. Nope, I did not yet have a chance to try out rework Cassius, but he can now only create 3 quest cards every turn, so that does hamper his potential. But they did make every other quest card better that is not the full house card. Right? So a lot of his quest cards are now a lot better, a lot more useful. He now heals more. But he's not the pull 100 cards, do 100 million damage at no cost whatsoever machine that he was before. So would I do something like Kalip Naja 9? Yeah? Yeah, absolutely. Three cards per turn, yeah. You changed gear set rating because I thought I could read and the devs would do the thing that it says on there. Right? But apparently not. Apparently the new set is multiplicative. I know it makes sense, right? But at the end of the day, what can I do besides look at what something says and go with what it says until we figure out that it isn't the case, right? There's not much I can do. Not a lot of choice. How many dupes? 0. You either go 0, 5, or 7. Yeah. 0, 5, or 7. Those are like the breakpoints, I'd say. Ooh, Hue Extreme with a coordinated attack. I mean, I don't know. I like Hue Extreme, so we're just gonna go with Extreme even though it doesn't really do much. Thank you for the FAQ, no problem. So long as it gets the job done, it does its job. Serenia and Naja with Shizuru or Veronica. Probably Veronica, especially when you're running Chaos. Shizuru will mostly shine after you finish the Chaos run. And, yeah, she would probably mostly shine after you finish the Chaos run. Ooh. Free activation, say less. We could try to break him. There's no point. She a must pull? No. She's not a limited unit, so she is not a must pull, because you can pull her off ban at any point in time if you want to, but she is very strong. Wahoo! Boom. Big damage. Who's good for the stand-up banner guarantee? Veronica, Meilin, Kalip, Luke, Rin. No, yeah. Okay, let's see. Veronica, Meilin, Kalip, Orlea, Rin, Luke, Kairon. I don't know. Just pick. Like, the less characters you have there, the better it is to pick from there, because otherwise you risk getting somebody you already have and yeah, getting cooked that way. Did I skip another Chaos? No, this is the first Chaos still. Huh. New order set is Beast Yearning? Yes. Is it time for the next limited already known? Season 3. So in 9+ weeks. If you want the prediction, half anniversary. If you want a prediction, half anniversary, which is 70 days from now. Saving my rescue med until I need the last one. Smart. 9 partner worth getting? Yes. In terms of strength between characters we got recently, how does she compare? Is she a Yuki or Serenia level? Serenia. Okay, let's re-Epiphany Fatal Strike. I'm hoping for the double consume for 60% increase. Okay, so for now we're getting the Fatal Strike that can give us max level Hue. But I just do another meditation later. Exhaust. Exhaust-based attack cards. The moment you can prove to me that Haru has exhaust-based attack cards, I'll admit my mistakes and I'll right my wrongs. How about that? Sounds like a deal, doesn't it? Did you check the new memory fragrance stage yet? Having some trouble to beat stage 9 and 10? I would assume my 9 is just gonna one-tap the guy. I'm not quite sure what kind of enemies the memory stage could give me that would stop that from happening. 9 does big damage, but it's 1 hit for 3/2 cost. Yeah, then just get the cost. And also you can just reduce the cost, because look at this card. This card pretty much says play the card for 1 cost instead of 3. There you go, right? Just use the purple card and you pay 1 cost for the same amount of damage instead of 3 cost. How to stop Haru from showing up in your summons? I have no idea, bro. How did you even end up with 9 copies? That's kind of ridiculous. But only kind of. Because it's also kind of cool. Where can you unlock meditation? Ooh, 10,000 damage. Did we just break 10,000 damage just like that? Easy. Is the other new set good? Yeah, it's bis for supports like Orlea, Cassius. Yeah, I think mainly Orlea and Cassius. Alright, we copy a card for 9. Look! Look! This is how easy it is! You are guaranteed. Like, you cannot fail to copy the card you want on 9. It's impossible. It needs to be exhaust-based skill cards, yes. How do I get a guarantee like that? Find any character in the game with 2 unique cards. If a character has 2 unique cards, like for example Hugh and Counterblade, there is only 3 cards. Experience Strike, Fighting Spirit and Fatal Strike. And then through the use of, you are guaranteed to get a 1 in 3 of a character. It is a 100% impossible to fail copy guarantee. But no, you don't need the Fatal Strike to be unique. Because you get 3 choices, right? And she only has 3 cards. Boom. Do I need to unlock something so that I can choose who to dupe? Yes, you need to. And I make like a season 2 beginner's guide to explain exactly how you can get there. And also how it is as fast as possible. It's a 3 choices, but there's only 3 choices. Exactly. So is it really a 3 choice? Yeah, sure. Let's go with the 20% base version. I'm probably gonna swap it out at the next inspiration station. I managed to remove 12 cards in 1 run. What the fuck? Yep. Enjoy. But I'm not quite sure why we would want to remove cards anymore, right? But yeah, there's so many removal events on this planet. It's crazy. On which account am I playing? My own. Does 9 feel like power creep to the old units? If 9 released without the buff wave yesterday, or the buff wave at the start of season 2, you could make that argument. But now? I don't know if it's a bug, but in my save data I have 3 copies of 9's basic attack cards. How did you do that? Did you use a copy event? How? No. I don't know how you did that, but you're not meant to do that. If you started playing the last few days ago and you just have Naja, would you keep or just reroll for just 9 and a team around her? You can keep a team with. You can definitely keep a team with Naja. You don't have to reroll for 9. Let me change the FPS real quick so we can get out of this. Yay. So yeah, that's a little trick. If you don't want to close the game and open the game, changing the FPS helps. Copy event can copy basic cards. How would it do that? The copy event says you get a 1 in 3 of rare cards or higher. Huh? So how would it do that? I don't remember the basic cards being higher than rare. Right? If you missed normal strawman code, does it go to the medical center? Yes. I logged in and my triple here Tresor build is ruined. Fuck this game. Okay. Alright. How about Naja Shizuru 9? Yeah, why not? When a card is exhausted, 1 honed edge, 1 AP. Sure. What's the ideal Epiphany level for low spenders? E0. What's the best 9 team? 9 plus anybody else. But if you want to make it a bit safer, you take 9, you take a healer, maybe somebody like a Mika, maybe somebody like a Ray. And then you can put in another DPS like Serenia, like maybe Naja if you treat her as a DPS. Otherwise you just... Nice. Otherwise you can just put in a tank like Kalib or Emir or Magna or Maribel. Shizuru does look insane, and it's going to be a pleasure building teams to annihilate stuff with her. You just save an over-equipped build, no copy event. Yep. That seems about something that could happen. Veronica does so much more damage, especially if it's against passion enemies. Which leads me to one question. Why does every enemy need to be passion? Why are we so passionate about passion subtype? Like the planet can be void and you'll find passion enemies. The planet can be order and you'll find passion enemies. The planet could be passion and you would find passion enemies. Yeah, 10 stack anchor shot is disturbing. I agree. Those pesky mutants, humans being vulnerable to fire. Sometimes it really feels like the devs are lost. Increase damage amount of exhaust cards by 25%. Let me show you my weapon real quick. Increase damage amount of 2 cost or higher cards by 25%. Aha! Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, why not, right? Don't mind if I do. Yeah, now we only need to find like a Cthulhu. Select 1 card to Epiphany. Do we have a 9 card that still needs an Epiphany? We do not. Why are all my cards divine? Holy shit. Look. Divine, divine, divine. It's a bunch of divine cards. Sorry to ping you, but have you tested if counterattack Epiphany procs every counterattack or is it one time per turn? I don't know. I haven't found the counterattack Epiphany yet. Chat, quick answer. Did anybody already take counterattack Q? And if you did it multi-run if you triggered multi-counterattacks? Is it just me or are newer players not getting any pulls? They just made an event that when you start the game with this season, you get a 10 pull in the mail as like a beginner event on top. It does multi? Oh yeah, I mean, expected, right? Is a Abyss partner needed? No. It can only trigger once per turn? What do you mean it can only trigger once per turn? Why are we getting conflicting information? Oh, it does not multi. Oh, that's a, I can't read. Okay. That's a drawback. But it is free damage. So on ally counter activates this card. Which means if you just want it played, you can play it and then the final one can happen at the end of the turn. Would require a different way of you building your deck, I guess. Okay, so you pretty much get a free 3-cost card at the end of every turn. But is it once per mob? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, obviously I'm not talking about getting hit like... We're talking about getting hit multiple times. Or getting, yeah. We're talking getting hit multiple times or... You know what I mean. Or obviously multiple enemies hitting you. What's the situation there? Ray, quadruple cookie with 2 times exhaust? Possible. Would you say this team is strong or a team with nausea instead of Ray is better? I don't think it makes a difference, honestly. I think both... Like, see, that's the thing. 9 solos. At least at the moment, for Chaos, 9 just does it all. Kind of. Wait, you can change Epiphanies now, what the fuck? Yes! Mid-run. Ray damage boost is additive. Yes, additive. Same with Nauseas. With Magna, yes, but can only use one-time Q. I wish I had Shizuru now, lol. The new duplication method, does it need to be unlocked? Yes. Divines can trigger on meditation, yes. I think the divine odds are like 20 to 40% for like every time you get an epiphany. Ray E6 is multi. Ray E6 is indeed multiplicative. Can't wait to get out of work and play around this update. It's gonna take your entire evening and then some. Just tuned in. Does she play like Haru? Even more straightforward than a Haru would. That's how she plays. Yeah. Ray is super biz? No. But Ray, she does benefit from Ray exhausting her cards. Yeah. Would 9 be a fit in a Serenial team? Okay, if there's one unit in this game that does not need 9, it's Serenial. So if you're specifically just wondering about will your team be fine if you don't have 9 for Serenial, the answer is you do not need her. Right? If there's one team in this game that doesn't need it, then it's her. If you have the choice, what would you build for 9 to team up Magna or full manifestation Amir? Magna, probably, because she now got a bunch of buffs. She's now stronger than ever. Cthulhu comes to visit us. A chess piece. If I could make a wish, I want the 12% chess piece right here, right now. If I could make a wish upon a star, you know? If I could make a wish upon a star, I would wish for... And that's what I would be wishing for. God damn. Can she stop hitting so hard? I don't think she can. But I also don't think she cares much. God run, seeded run, Pog, maybe. Maybe this is the run, you know? Alright, let's see what kind of weapon we get, or what kind of equipment. Come on, there is 2 different chess pieces. Yes! There we go. I mean, it's like a 1 in 6. It's like a 2 in 6. Selected combatant, rare or higher card, select 1 in 3 and duplicate. Nice and simple. Select, pick, guarantee, pick, duplicate, succeed. What do you mean, streamer luck? Like, this really isn't that rare. What do you mean the right upgrades? You wanna see my upgrades? Increase damage amount of 2 cost or higher cards by 25%. Increase damage amount of exhaust cards by 25%. Yeah. But yeah, we still need the God's Hammer. We still need the God's Hammer to be good. And we need a good ring. We need the God's Hammer to be good and we need a good ring. That's kind of what we're looking for right now. Look at my stress. Am I cooked? I think I'm fine. We should be able to get Ray out of La La Land next turn. And once Ray is out, we can then afford to hypothetically have somebody like Serenia go into stress. But I don't really expect us to take too long to defeat the boss. But if Ray decides to not break out of breakdown and do a break dance, then obviously things are a little tough. Okay, what's the final event? Oblivion Footsteps. A divine epiphany to a selected card. The liberation of the mark trigger. That sounds awesome. Liberation of the mark. That sounds tasty. I don't need a divine epiphany, so... Let's see! What is this? I could get the liberation of the mark item, or I can get an epiphany to a random card. I mean, okay, we take the epiphany to a random card. Maybe I should have taken the gear instead. Who knows? Hey, weakness attack laser. No, you would do 2-piece defense. 2-piece crit damage, preferably. If you can, I would recommend 2-piece crit damage. Okay. It's getting a bit worrisome. But it's just a bit. Not too bothered yet. Now it would be great for Ray to come out of breakdance. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's close. That was fucking close. Yeah, but there we go. We should now be pretty safe. All things considered. Yeah, we never really were in any danger. Right? Right? We never really were in any danger. Sure, just a little bit of ass clenching. Hey, come on, it was all very, very mathematically calculated and stuff. Okay, we need a good... Oh. What do you think? 12% crit damage or 50% multiplier, but only from turn 2 onwards and only if we don't get hit? Maybe we stick with the 12% crit damage. I have 2 nicks already, and what would be the best pick from the battle pass if you weren't hunting for specific partners? It's probably between Serenia, Serenia, Solaya, or Aisleen. Probably between the 3. Okay. We still need a ring. Something that has a ring to it, you know? It's not that great. Card removal, I mean, what is our cost? 100. So we can afford removal and we can afford the last copy. We could have even afforded another removal. Okay, let's do a round of meditation. I want a different experience strike. If you can give me the one, I want the 30% multiplicative one. Thank you. I don't like the shield gain one. See previous Epiphany, 1 vulnerable, 4 agony, 1 damage reduction. We can just skip it. No, you don't always lose the divine. You can take a non-divine and make it divine, but you can also take a divine and undivine it, if that makes sense. Where do we get the Spectre Cubes for the exchange shop? That's Dupe's past E6. For the Spectre Cubes. Boom! 5,000. How about another one? Boom! 7,000. You know what? We should actually undo the actions. We could have played the last Extreme Hue, and it probably would have been enough to one-shot the guy. But I played it in the wrong order. Alright, let's play the Hue. Extreme. 9,000 damage, yep. No lead up, no nothing, and bye-bye. Yep, you can really feel the weight in those hits, I agree. And look, we are guaranteed, like I told you, 9 is the easiest character to build at the moment. Okay, we're betting all on the armor. We're looking for anything. Oh wait, can an armor get a non-armor buff? Or would it be better for us to pick the weapon? Because weapons usually are more offensive. I'm gonna go with weapon actually. I'm looking for anything offensive. No, wait, but we also got the... I'm just going weapon. When taking damage, 1 mark on the attacker. Which is a chest piece exclusive stat. What is this gear piece? 12% crit damage, 25% 2 cost damage, 1 mark on the attacker when taking damage. That is silly. So, the way this works is you have your weapon stat, you have your arena stat, and then you get another stat of any gear piece in the entire game. So those are kind of like the odds of what a God's Hammer is like, you know, the cherry on top. I got the X +1 on the purple Abyss weapon for 9. Funky. We could have gotten the Cthulhu buff on the weapon as well. We could have... See, this is why I emphasized the fact that the buff on the weapon was from a chest piece. Right? Alright, there you go. 170 save data cost deck. We have 2 basics cut. We have 1, 2, 3 different divines. And a quadruple fighting spirit copy. And you know what the thing is? Yes, the hammers cost faint memory. You know what the thing is? This deck is not hard to get. Like, I could get this basically every single run. This. You can get this every single run. 4 fighting spirits. You can get those every single run, guaranteed. And then the other 5 cards are just for yours to do what you want with. I think each stat is 10. So this is 10, this is 10, and this is 10 as well, so we're paying 30. We can do the math. We can do the math. So 20 for 1 removal, 20 for another, making 40. 20 here, so 60, 80, 100, 100. Then nothing, 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 plus 40, 140. And then 30 from 1 line, 2 lines, 3 lines. So it's 10 each. It's 10 save data cost per buff on a gear set. No. Equipment doesn't cost points. Adding special substats to equipment is what costs points. Do you see these like yellow lines? These are 10 points each. Yeah, let me actually check if there's anything else I would want to like primarily upgrade. Monster card acquisition, which is kind of awesome. Senectus is not that important. During Ether is not that important. Intech increases whatever. Epiphany chance is huge. Cost reduction is nice. Credit increase is quite great. At least, but like on the lesser side. Divine Delegate is important. Rare identified areas is what you want. You want the double refresh. You want Senectus more frequently. And you want the meditation feature. Yep. There's no seasonal for the season, right? Yes, no seasonal for the season. Could you give me an outline of what memory fragments I want for 9? Top left. New order set, old order set, 2 cost, 20% crit chance for 2 cost cards or higher. And then the 2-piece defense, 2-piece crit damage is like the lesser one. 7 hours already? Damn, what the hell? How has it been 7 hours already? Huh? Crazy times. Do I recommend going for dupes or 9? No. Unless you want to go for 5 total dupes, I do not recommend it at all whatsoever. I don't recommend it, no. The whole new things of QL are locked behind. Yeah, but you can unlock it day 1, so how locked is it really, right? I make a video. I make a video like a Season 2 starter guide that tells you everything about what you need to be aware of how it now works, how you can take advantage of it, and a couple tips and tricks on what we've already learned for certain events. Like, for example, how the curse card is super fucking dangerous. Yeah, like just a general across the line tips and tricks on how it worky, you know? How does it work? How are we looking in the fashion? Oh, we have 14 fashion pulls. 9. Maybe. You bet me Typhera will be broken. I mean, Typhera should be next, and I would assume her to also have... Hey, let's go! 9. Awesome. So we have a 9 fashion card. Keep in mind the odds are like 3% or 4%. So it's not that crazy. Like the odds of getting a 9 fashion card are pretty good. Which is why I always recommend getting the pulls instead of getting the guarantee. Here, look. 3.527. But it base rate. Base rate is 3%. So I always would like to go into the shop. And only the monthly ones though. Prism module, I would always buy the 20 monthly ones. But I wouldn't touch the normal ones. And I wouldn't touch the like 600 masterpiece one. Come on, give me another one. The last one. For the copy event. You fell asleep while watching the stream? Hey, another 9! Let's go! Nice, back to back, so we can double fashion card. Okay, one of them is gonna be Hue, and the other one is gonna be Degenerate. We're going to find Hue, and we're going to find the most degenerate card available. The most gentleman card. Or something. I don't know. We almost have enough to do another one. But where do I get one more? Shit. Where would I get one more? Where would I get one more? Where can I get one more? Where can I get one more? Where can I get an additional fashion pull? I don't know. Friendship? Season? I bought the season shop 5 once already. Gifts? I don't think I have like a broad variety of gifts lying around. I know I could get 2 from the event here, but I'd need to do a 100 and something codex. I'm just gonna do 9 singles. Just gonna do 9 singles. Thoughts on 9? Pretty good. Just tried it again, bought the 20 monthly rerolls, nothing. Hey, you're getting close to pity, right? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. 9 for 9, it makes sense, doesn't it? Unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. Okay, So, fashion cards, what are we picking? I know I want to pick Hue, because Hue is her core identity card. There's no way I'm not picking Hue. Oh, and also... I don't know. I'm not quite sure, but there is something particular about this. Yeah, Fighting Spirit would make the most sense. It also looks the best. I don't like Fated Strike, don't like Experienced... I mean, Experienced Strike could be decent. But a Counterblade is a little too close, I think. Also, it's an upgrade card. Yeah, alright, let's see how this one looks. The proportions are kinda crazy. Unfortunately, she doesn't like put the sunglasses down. Yeah, I see Fighting Spirit and Hue the most, I agree. Fighting Spirit and Counterblade? Understandably so, but like I feel like Hue is a must. Like look! Look! You're getting 5. Like you're getting more unique cards for using it. I mean, if you're bothered by it being blocked by the skill text, right, then you can just enjoy it in the lobby like a cultured person, I guess. But yeah, yeah, that's 9. That's our deck. I would give this a 9 out of 10. No, just kidding. Seeing as how it's day 1. I mean, we did build it on a tier 15 map. Or like tier 16 total. We did have a point cap of 180. It's to a degree, it's a couple too many useless divines for my taste. Like, this divine is kind of useless. This divine is okay, but only one time. And this divine here, the one vulnerable is nice. The 4 agony is what's kind of pointless. Shouldn't the new set be goated for Haru as well? The new set is about exhaust skill cards. Huh? Exhaust. They need to be put to sleep, right? But only when the set sleeps does it actually work. Whoa. They should add a feature to add the motion cards to the lobby. That's such a minor thing. The devs have so many other things they need to like change and update and do first. Oh wow. So we found a medal already. Yay. Awesome. Defeat monsters discovered in the Seed of Karmic Fire. Predator appearing in Vern complete. And then there will be an update in 20 and 41 days. Okay, so there is a Predator in Vern. How do I find this so-called Predator? You just got here, what's the matter? Have fun. Like, the season has broken items on broken items on top of some broken items. Like, there is some crazy things possible. 18% attack, 30% attack card increase, 12% multiplicative. Haven't tried Chizuru buff plus the buffed void set yet. Yeah, it's a set I have lying around. If I take my time to fully do the set, I know I have a character that has the pieces. Like, I have some decent new set pieces, and the set is now a lot stronger. Where? I'm blind. Orb of Inhibition, there we go. Yeah. Let's just equip this for equipping's sake. But yeah, no, I have a good weapon. I have a good ring. I think we have a decent... Like, this one's not bad. Defense, crit chance, damage. Obviously, doesn't really work. But yeah, no. Void cards with 2 or more hits deal plus 30% damage is really good for Shizuru and Rin. And especially for basic attack Shizuru. If you're still thinking about doing basic attack Shizuru, then maybe you want to do the 4-piece plus crit damage instead of 2-piece, 2-piece, 2-piece. So that you can get the plus 30% per Moon Slash, where you can use up to like, what is it? Up to like 10 Moon Slashes a turn? Huh? Do you remove 9 basic attack? Yes, all 3 if you can, but keeping 1 in just for save data's sake is totally fine. I could buy 2 copies of 9 right now, right? And I have an Omega code lying around. Hey, no, let's just not think about it. Do I build E1 or Leia, Luke or Shizuru? Ooh, shit. If you're looking for DPS, build... Like, if you're looking for just raw 1-turn DPS, build Luke. If you're looking for someone who can do DPS, who has multiple options in basic attack build and multi-hit build, do Shizuru. And also if you need a bit of, like, support and cost reduction... But if you're looking for the biggest damage scaler in combination with 9, it has to be Olea. Can you see my Nini gear set? It's not perfect, but I think it's like the second and at the latest, at the least, third best option. And that is Old Order set 4-piece combined with a 2-piece crit damage. But yeah, no, the 3 big sets, there's 3 big sets that work for her. Set number 1, and the top set is this one. Mistranslation. The way it actually works is 30% multiplicative to exhaust cards for Justice and Order. That's how the set works. That's why it's Biz. This one, 20% crit chance to cards that cost 2 or more. That is huge. Like, we all know how hard it is to get crit chance. So a 20% crit chance bonus from Line of Justice is huge. And then obviously the Old Order set, when an attack card is used, increase order damage by 10%, so up to 20% for the entirety of the turn. After 2 attack cards, the only, so that's like for however many attack cards you use, whereas here the drawback would be it's only 30% multiplicative for the first 5 cards. You have Ether, Khalib, I'm missing Renoa, Magna, and Rin. Should I keep someone I'm missing or go for Khalib E4? You should definitely get somebody you're missing. You can get Khalib at some point later down the line, and her E4, it really isn't that important. I'd rather make sure you have a broader roster, because Renoa is fun, Rin is fun, Magna is fun. All 3 of those got buffs with the release of the season, and in the order of like who got the biggest buffs, it would probably go Magna, Renoa, Rin, because they did mostly like quality of life stuff for Rin and uncapped her damage potential on this card. But for like Renoa, they just, her main damage source got 40% stronger, and it can now weakness attack, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, no, the main change for Rin is now most cards give you Dark Mist stance, making it a lot more usable. And they updated the values from 40 and 30 to 40 and 40 to 80% for the flat stat increase. And then obviously they uncapped the damage of Black Dance. Why are now locking rewards behind character-specific mechanics? What? Where? What? Like, explain. Which rewards? Which rewards are now locked behind character-specific mechanics? How about instead of just throwing that into the room, you tell us why you aren't in the wrong? That'd be great. Because I have no idea what you might be talking about. You just get an Iturin recently. Best teammates for her, Nazare. Can I get Chaos Architect on New Planet or just exclusive for Chaos Zero? I don't know. We need to refresh ourselves the level 16 planet anyway, so let's just do that real quick. Maybe we can find the... we found it. 1 refresh. God damn. Go to the 9 missionary mission, and you see that the 3-star clears are locked. They're giving you a 9 for the missions. So how about you just use 9 to deal the damage? Am I wrong? Like, they don't give you 9. Where are the missions? Which mission is it specifically? Which mission? Which area? Where do I need to go? Is there new battle missions? The challenge missions to get 9 rewards? Is it like event? And then 9 or something? This one? Like this 9 story office thing? Is that what you mean? And that there is a mission that requires you to deal defense-based damage? Oh! What is that? What is that? Not bad. Alright. So they've been cooking some unique OSTs. That is pretty great. That is pretty great. You can use that as background music. I don't think there's any copyright on Chaos Your Nightmare in-game music. Because if it was copyright, then they would have to copyright people that just make videos about the game. Alright. Can I elaborate on the new glory set? Sure. So, simulation, memory fragments, the glory set. The glory set works the following. You generate a exhaust card, or you use an exhaust card and you increase ally damage by plus 5%. You do that 3 times and you have your max 15% bonus, which is the first set in the entire game that allows a character to support the team with a damage boost. The main targets of characters that can generate or exhaust skill cards are obviously somebody like Cassius, who can generate his quest cards that are his quest cards, right? Let's see. His quest cards that are exhaust skill cards, or even more simply, Orlea. Orlea can create softies or sturdies who are exhaust based skill cards. and they can give you the damage buff. When should you use 9 partner in ultimate? To kill stuff. Like, the 9 ultimate... So, the 9 ultimate can be used in 2 ways. Number 1, to get yourself out of a tight situation, like you needing AoE damage. And number 2, it can be used to exhaust one of your hues so that you can level up hue into its next level. So you can use it to do big AoE damage, but you can also use it to level up a hue. Yeah. And then the partner is whenever you're about to hit the enemy like crazy, you do this. Because it boosts the damage of the next 5 hits by up to 30%, so long as you triggered when you had a shield. If you triggered it without having a shield, you only boost the next 5 hits by 20%. Now you might be like, oh, but it's only by 20%. Yeah, but it's the same way how vulnerability is a multiplicative final damage increase. The same should be true for caustic remarks. Yeah. Is the new set good for Haru? Nope. It looks like it's good for Haru, but unfortunately the devs localization team did a royal screw up. In the patch notes it's written properly. In game it is not. It only works for Order and Justice exhaust cards, which, yeah, it's 9 and Luke. And Luke doesn't benefit from something that only works 5 times per turn, and it's also 30% multiplicative instead of 30% additive. So it's even better for her. Yay. What do you think are the most important research notes? Anything that saves you money. Like, I briefly flew over them. Anything that saves you money, but I guess even more important are the ones that cut down on research time. These ones. No, not this one. Let's see. Are they all the way in the back? I'm not quite sure when they added them. Let's see. What's this one? Amount of ether? No. Maximum passes? No. This one here. Reduces the time required to make policies. Is a chase. More policy points from policies is awesome. So yeah, this middle line right here. This one. The one that starts with the cost reduction. Back in a bit. Yeah. Damn, the damage of my Veronica is doing numbers. That's what she's meant to do, yeah. Is Caleb actually good for 9 or is it cope? You know, it's as basic as it gets. Use cards that is expensive. You are guaranteed to have this card in your hand every single turn, and you can use it. And if you use it, Caleb uses her cards for free. Yeah, easy, right? That's like the baseline minimum synergy, and then obviously there's even more distinctions between that. Like, for example, how Counterblade stacks Honed Edge when a shield is gained through an ability, which Caleb can do quite reliably by triggering a shield-based Vulture Launcher or just any of the other shield-related cards. And even more, when counterattack is gained, Honed Edge Plus you can use, because this is a team-wide. Yeah, look, attack cards of all allies. So it actually says it now in the description. You see this? Honed Edge. Attack cards by 20. Honed Edge Plus. Attack cards of allies by 20. Right? So you could use this to further increase Khalib's defense-based damage as well. Huh? Is her partner worth it? Exactly. Yeah, her partner pretty much gives smaller vulnerable. Yeah. But you can also combine it with vulnerable. Nothing stops you from having vulnerable and this active at the same time. No way I didn't max it out? What? Do you mean the research? I mainly didn't buy more of the points after having arrived at like the end. Right? I arrived at the end and I was like, I don't care about the calamities. I don't care about the extra areas. So I didn't really buy the extra researches, right? Like, sure, I could have done, but it would have cost me 350 pointsies. And I'd rather just buy more of these ones. And I also didn't expect if they're gonna do that. It's less than 100 research points. Yeah? I just didn't research the facilities. Like, why would I? Like, I can get my affinity up otherwise. Like, it's okay. It doesn't really bother me. Huh? You have 150 plus? I mean, that's good. Right? That's awesome. Nice. Olea works better than Naja for 9 multiplicative buff is superior. The main draw here is it's not really about her damaging capabilities. It's about the idea of, like... So, the goal would be to find a way of using a complete Hue line in a turn. The most damaging Hue line would have to be Hue Extreme. Hue Extreme is gonna cost 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, and 2. Yes, you can find a way around it with, for example, Fighting Spirit, allowing you to play it for 1 cost instead of just 3 cost. And yeah, you could try to draw all your Fighting Spirits so you can play all your cards cheaper. But if you can't get the card draw to play out all your Fighting Spirits, the AP needs to come from somewhere. And then you can still use and or rely on Naja to do so. And don't forget about the fact that while she does also provide the AP and the healing and the additive damage buffs, she can also further increase defense-based damage of targets defense-based damage taken, for example, right? If you use Fighting Spirit, does the activation still count as 2 cost or higher? If a X cost card gets activated, it counts as nothing. If a 3 cost card gets activated, it still counts as a 3 cost card getting activated. 9 is definitely tier 0 in Chaos. Everything else she still has to prove. Right? Like, she's definitely really good in Chaos. Everything else, she still has to, like... deliver upon. Huh? Yeah. Do we have a... I don't think I have a proper deck. Like, I only focused on building her deck for now, which means all my... Yeah, all my support decks are kind of shit. I'd be better off just using a 0 card deck. And that's not even, like, an insult or whatever. No, that's just reality. How good is the new order set compared to the old one? Best in slot for your new Lady 9. Pretty unusable for mostly everybody else. So we deal 1200 here. Then we get 1 fighting spirit. Unfortunately, we don't have any AP. Where does this come from? How is this card in my deck? Oh, this is the wrong version of my 9 deck. Whoopsie. Boom. Bang. Boom. Bang. Bang. No, that's also wrong. That one. This is what we're looking for. And then... yeah, I don't know. We just combine it with fucking, I don't know, Mika? Let's go. Do you think your Battle Pass partner rankings have changed much for now? Because everybody got stronger across the board. I don't think anybody, like, went up like crazy or went down like crazy, you know? Okay, so let's exhaust ourselves a card here. Obviously play this card for free. And then get the level 1 extreme slash out of the way. Now we have the level 2. Now level 2 gets exhausted, meaning we get level 3. Now we can play level 3 for 1 cost, which gives us a level 2. It doesn't make a difference. So I'm just going to play it out. So we play it out, we get the level 4. Level 4 gets exhausted, we get level 5. Yeah. Okay, let's increase defense, exhaust based damage cards. And then, yeah. Do the extreme. 11,000? From where? Alright, sure. Then she obviously gave him a little love tap. We get ourselves the counterblade. So that now our next exhaust cards deal more damage. And then we just start our next rotation. 3,000 here. 4,000 here. Now we are on stage 3. Now on stage 2. Now it insta levels up into stage 3. Now we can use Fighting Spirit to use stage 3. Fighting Spirit to use stage 4. Source of Water to get the AP for stage 5. Don't crit on 6,000 damage. Yeah, this would have been GG if we crit. How bad is she without 6 partner or 5-star partner? Still really deadly. Still really deadly. So we play this for 1. Bam! Alright, alright, alright. Oh, also we didn't use the partner. Damn. Like, you could say we didn't even try. So we might actually have a chance of beating 9 out of 9 with like 9 deck besides 9. How did we lose? I don't know what I did wrong, but okay, let's try to do like a proper full rotation. See, the fun part is you don't even really need draw. Draw doesn't really do anything for you because you have your main damage engine in your hand. Like, yeah, true, if you get more draw, you can also get more fighting spirits, so you'd be able to do like more rotations, but it's not as crazy. Alright, here we just do the normal number 2. Get rid of the bleed. Level 3 levels up into level 4. So we should be able to now find, yes, Fighting Spirit, use level 4, get level 5, use level 5, 12,261. No crazy buffs, no big outside influence, just good vibes. Good vibes and happy people. Alright, okay, we get this one for free. Now we can level up into the next one. The next one is also going to level up automatically because we end our turn. And then here, oh, okay. Alright, let's do Ego Skill Redraw. please. Ego skill redraw. Apply the partner buff. Do fighting spirit one time. Do fighting spirit again. Ah, no crits. Yeah, but we should be fine next turn with just a Hue Extreme. Bam. Nice and simple. You found out that monster cards can't be copied? Shouldn't they be? Shouldn't they be copyable? Like, weren't they copyable before? I recommend skipping 9. If you want to skip someone, sure, I guess. You played Hue before Predator's Blade earlier. And the Predator's Blade is plus 80% damage. Hue by itself already has silly amounts of damage. But okay, so we get our AP. We do the draw. We discard this one. Get another one. Increase exhaust-based card damage by 20%. Play Hue level 1. I've been watching your stream since day 1, even before season release. It helps me a lot. First time I came to your Twitch stream. Hey, appreciate it. Thank you very much. So we can now again do a double combo. So this one is going to be level 3. Into level 4. And then also obviously we have our like Dark Blade attack. Oh, the guy has a lot of HP, doesn't he? Like 60k? Damn. That's a beefy boy. That's good. That is quite nice. Alright, let's try Hue Extreme with bonus. 14,000. Okay. That is through the boss's damage reduction, right? Keep in mind the boss has damage reduction from the stacks, right? From the stats. He just naturally has it. Well. Do I do a stream on Twitch too? I do, yeah. Since like New Year's. No, I'm looking at all messages. At least that's what the interface is supposed to do for me. Usually. Alright, so we get ourselves the extreme here. And then we are back into extreme level 4. And we can also heal ourselves a bit so he doesn't hurt us as much. Memory fragments? It says it on the gear sets. 56,000 HP. Okay. I mean, hey, we're going in with a 9 deck and 2 empty people. Like, not even empty people, 2 actively harmful people. Right? You know what? Veronica 9. Veronica's ability to draw out our fighting spirit. Isn't that like exactly what we need? Hey, Lesser Dragon, thank you for the prime. Thank you very much. Because if we want to do like a full combo, we just use 4 fighting spirits to level up the card like 4 times. While paying 1 each, and then we might need like 1 AP or whatever from Veronica. Damn. 4 Hue per turns with Luke spam. Yeah, 4 Hue per turns with Luke spam. It's pretty free, right? It is pretty free with the ignition version. Here with Flash. Like, Flash is probably the easiest to play a full like a full Hue rotation. Have I used the Flash of Potential? Don't use the Flash of Potential. It is incredibly rare, very hard to get, and should only be used to fully refine like some cracked decks. Look at the rarity. It has the same color as another whole bunch of important items. Don't do it. Could I try with combatants with 0 card decks? I could. You know what the problem is? I don't have 0 card decks. We could take her into the tower with combatants of 0 card decks. I mean, hey, yeah, sure. Let's see what happens. Tower 71 to 75. 9 with her deck. And then we take ourselves a Selena. And we take ourselves a Mia. These should all be empty. Okay, let's see what she can do. Is there 2 replication events in the new map? No, there is like the idea that there will be another copy event coming with the hidden bosses, but obviously nothing confirmed. So, here we can start off with a Hue Extreme. Into another Hue Extreme. Into, did you guess it yet? Another Hue Extreme. And then, to the surprise of absolutely nobody, we are going to open up with a Hue Extreme. Into a Hue Extreme. Aha! Alright, and then a Hue Extreme. Into a Hue Extreme. Into a, you could have guessed it, Hue Extreme. And then, once more. But the question is what gets targeted now, right? Let's have a look. Oh, what did I play? Whoops. Alright, whatever. Yep, one of the eggs. I mean, that's fine. Feels a little bad, like using all this big damage on these stupid eggs, but it is what it is. Right, that's the thing when you use Fighting Spirit. You cannot select the target it targets, right? And then here we can just end him. Now our rotation is a little sad because we're starting off with a Hue Extreme, which means our combo is like already over before it even began. But that means we can get ourselves to 20% cost. And then, damn. Oh, Emia's doing the follow-ups because she has a shield, right? Because we're creating a shield. So, Hue Extreme 1. Hue Extreme number 2. And then Hue Extreme number 3. How much is he gonna hit us for? 1,500, whatever the hell. I mean, nothing much we can do about it. What the fuck is that damage? I don't know. But that is 9 with a deck from the game. Yeah, that's the best way to describe this. It is 9 with a deck from the game. Oh yeah, and also our ring slot is kind of bad. No. But yeah, this deck is pretty easy to get actually as well. So, yay! What do you say to devs locking rods, man? And please don't pull up a mere Magna because that's not the answer. Also, I already have 9 and you cleared it. Why wouldn't a mere Magna not be the answer? Like, it's not like they're asking for you to do 5,000 damage. So long as the challenge is possible for the entire roster, especially considering free characters and whatnot, if they're asking you to do 1,000 defense-based damage, so long as it doesn't go overboard, what's the problem, right? Like, if they were to ask you to do 5,000 defense-based damage in a single hit without giving you a 9, then... Huh? Yeah? Is that what the E1 does? Allow you to select the target? Oh, targets for attack. Aha! So now the E1 makes a lot more sense. Oh ho! Obviously it always selects the highest attack cost of this unit in hand and then exhausts that card. But the targeting is random. How big of a difference is that? How big of a difference is that? I don't think it's much of a difference. Fighting Spirit itself, strong card, good effect, really useful for leveling up the cards. Should only really matter in fights where there's like minions and you for some reason don't want to attack the minions. I guess I am. The new codex buffs again don't work in season? What you mean? They do. From the very beginning. From the very beginning the codex buffs apply to the season. From the very beginning. From the very beginning. Are unique cards still important? No. You need to play. You need to play the game. You need to play the game and unlock identification signal duplication, which is the one that allows you to select a card of a random combatant. Did I see the free standard selector for Agnes Enfield coming next patch? No, I didn't see it yet, but somebody already told me in chat. Ooh. Should I farm the new or old order set? New set, but only for 9. Man, I regret using all your resources to M6 Yuki on your free-to-play account. Usually the words M6, E6 and free-to-play, they aren't really meant to like be put together for the most part, don't you think? Did they add Epiphany reroll? Yes, right here. This card worth to dupe? Yes, Fighting Spirit is the dupe target for 9. And also you have a 100% success chance of duping it. How good are the copies? I mean, the E1 seems situational but potentially powerful, but very situational. The E2 is more like a chaos walking stick slash funky tool to be used 3 times a fight, because it's not per turn but per fight. Like, really, realistically, the big power spikes are E4 or E6. You see that the potential buffs targets are... No, ignore this. No, don't do this. Bad. But this one, there's 15% exhaust chance. If you can do it, you want to get rid of all of them. If not, you want to get rid of 2 of them, preferably. Do I have a standable desk? No, I just decided to rise up for myself and stand up for myself, and the table decided to salute with me. But yes, I do. Alright. In the Beninging, yes. Alright, so. What else? Yeah, it says additive, but it is multiplicative. These devs are silly gooses. You replied to my answer. Let's see. Marionette 6842. Where's the last chat message? Oh shit, I think I'm out of dupes. Oh, what? I had my chat scrolled up. No. What happens is I have my chat. I mean I can show you the fucking overlay. Nothing changes. Here, I can show you how it looks. Right? I have my overlay here. And this is the chat, and I just had it scrolled up, so I saw messages from like 30 seconds ago instead of the newest ones. Yeah. Daisy whoopsie. Alright. What tier would I rank on now? Tier 0 in Chaos, the rest still needs to be determined. WG-ception. Close enough, yes. Can I show gear? No. But wouldn't that mean you would just have to raise characters that you didn't want just so you can get it going forwards in time? Again, so long as the demands stay reasonable, there's no need to make a fuss about it. The moment they ask for anything unreasonable, like let's say they release a character that has a 7-cost card and the quest wants you to play a 7-cost card, then we can complain, right? But so long as it's easy to get, every account has access to it, and it doesn't even contain any important rewards, then where's the issue, right? Where's the issue? You kind of found a new set for Luke? That's the wrong way to go about it. How about that? Nowadays, you don't pull characters anymore. Nowadays, the game's been out for 100 days. How about that? Okay, people, I think this is it. I'm confident enough in what I learned about 9. And there's so many of you that have a lot of questions, especially in regards to the season and stuff as a whole. So, we need to get back to business. We need to get back to business. And, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Why is... Didn't y'all say that this wouldn't be the idea? Is 9 worth it? 9 is not for everyone. Didn't y'all tell me that was before he tested her? I mean, alright. Whatever it is. So you just joined Who's the Best Team From. You get a video. You get a video about Season 2. You get a video about Naja. It's just going to take me a bit of time. How about that? Yeah, and we'll also cover every buffed character. But keep in mind, I'm one person. And Chaos runs take a while. So expect maybe one updated character guide a day. And that only if I can manage it time-wise, right? I said nowadays, that's what you have to do because you're playing for more than 5 years. Yeah, but I don't think it's as bad for this game, right? I don't think it's as bad for this game. Not accepted, why isn't a guide already released? I could give you a half-assed guide that is put together out of stream clips, but I don't know if you would be happy with it. I can show you the memory fragments real quick, but you can look on the screen and it tells you the memory fragments. Like, if you're looking for the memory fragments and everything, you'll find that on the YouTube vid in like excruciating detail to how much you need. Will I stream tomorrow? Why wouldn't I? That's the better question, right? That is the better question. Why wouldn't I? Alright, people, thank you very much. No, I think we've been sitting down, we've been standing up. It's like a mix between. Alright, peace.